Hui, hello. How goes? I'm here to continue our campaign today. Much excitement. Yeah, anyone know if there's a tournament? Total Tavern. Is there a tournament coming up later today? If there is, I'm totally gonna play it. Where is it at? Where is it at? It's what? 05. So it's the 5th. No tournaments apparently. What a ripoff. How'd the Turin's tournament end? Spoilers for half a second. Arm goes down when spoilers are over. We totally crushed it. We did amazing. Yeah, the tournament went great. There we go. Where did we leave this campaign off? Ah, yes. We were fighting elves. But yeah, tournament was very fun. You know, I heard someone told me they're a Nurgle main and that they've been seeing a very big uptick, or one of their friends has been seeing a very big uptick in skirmisher builds against Nurgle recently. That's pretty funny. That's definitely pretty funny. So, yeah. Apparently I have reshifted the meta into people discovering that ranged spam is good against Nurgle. Until people start bringing in builds that have more shield. Did you just run away down to Ultron last stream? Yeah, we had a warpath. We just went to Norska, plowed through, sailed right past Albion, and then made landing at the Sword of Cain, and now we're here. Trying to do our best to actually hold territory. I gotta make sure, like, first things first, I gotta take the gates. And then we have actually, like, you know, quite a few armies that need killing. Let's see if we can actually hold territory this time around. I also posted one of my videos today. I finally got that Cav video done. Anyone who wants to check it out, there you go. Took a lot of work. Took a lot of work, but it's done finally. Actually ended up being like 17 minutes. For a guy who posts 1-minute videos, that's a lot. Interesting. Very interesting battle. You know what? Let's play this one. I can steal one of these units, right? Can make life a little bit easier. It's too bad they're all injured. I can take one of their dark shards. Do I need to though? Probably not. Let's just fight it. Any chance we get a Vampire Count / Demons of Chaos win streak stream? I was thinking, as I did want to learn to play Vampire Counts. I kind of wanted to try it out. Vampire Counts are really weird. You basically, you are trying to play for value, kind of. A lot of the time. It's just like, hey, what's the best way you can value trade? Healing is included. So it's like, can you blob up as many infantry units as possible to maximize the healing that you get? Which sounds boring, but like it really does require a lot. Minimizing how much damage AoE spells do and the likes. Seems kind of fun. And also against some armies, I might even try like a Blood Knight Doom stack or something. This army's like 90% range units. Yeah, but Corsairs are pretty decent at both melee and ranged. So nice, we got a little big bird here. I should be fine as long as I get my single entities in there to mass disrupt. Yeah, just get a 6 zombie tide. I feel like zombie tide, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. I think it would be fun to try and learn how to play vampire counts properly. There's a lot of like specific things you got to consider in matchups, but like starting off with a solid enough build that can win tournaments is good. We also won the vampire counts mirror the other day, which was quite a surprise on my part. I really did not expect to win a mirror matchup as vampire counts, but it was done. So, needless to say, my ego is extremely high right now. We'll definitely be able to annihilate all the vampire counts players. Or at the very least, attempt it. Yeah, we won. We beat Boss Hoss with Vlad. Like, come on. How could you not want to play vampire counts after that? All right, here we go. The big dive. The big dive of the everything. We got our cav in here. These birds can slow. They can slow down units. Just for the jokes. And then if I use enough magic, I can use my big old bombardment to close out the victory. This is obviously going to be a little bit of a weird fight, but I think with the toads, with the big old toads in here, being able to disrupt their infantry, it should be relatively straightforward. It's such a weird battle. Everyone's injured. Everyone's so injured. Yeah, I got a blood beast. Or no, a blood brute behemoth. We got a Gorgon in there. Let's see, what do we want? Probably, you know, yeah, probably just pink fire. That does reduce their armor. So that'll make my little toad guys do a little bit more damage. My Forsaken are definitely gonna get mulched. We're out of slows, but the heroes are dying. Yeah, we should be fine. Feast your eyes, people. Feast your eyes on true damage. Oh crap, there's a passive triggering. It's fine though. Doesn't matter if they're dead. I just gotta start pulling these toads back out of that madness. Danger close artillery. There we go. So all those coursers are no more. And yep, the Lord is down. The passive barely got any value. Amazing. Any pros to this campaign over Chaos Undivided? It depends. If you're just talking about who's stronger, Chaos Undivided is obviously stronger. If you're talking about Lord selection, it's you know, different flavors, right? Would you rather have Daniel or one of the Chaos Lords? If you're talking about unit selection, it's a lot easier to recruit some types of units, because Chaos Undivided, you really have to, like, you know, you gotta like level them up and stuff. If you prefer that system, sure. This one you can just recruit what you want. And obviously you have greater access to demon spam. If you really like demons, you can do that. But generally, you know, they're just slightly different flavors of each other. This one's more difficult though, which is why we're playing this one. Because I enjoy a little bit of pain. Nice. We only lost to one of our dudes. I could probably go ahead and take the Unicorn Gate too. I set my Plague to reduce their replenishment. So they shouldn't be able to heal up or anything. And then, yeah, Donut shall be ours. The Donut's actually a pretty nice place to hold. If you take the Gaian Veil, there's only like 2 different choke points that you really got to worry about. Nice mutagenic energies targeted this army. That's definitely a big plus. If it targeted my main army, it would be much more painful. All right, so what did I want to do? First things first, we're gonna get another Herald. Because this guy's taking some heat. This guy's also level 11. Which is kind of crazy good, actually. Yeah, he starts with Final Transmutation. Sure. Yo, just straight upgrade. Amazing. This guy have any items? Warp Mirror. Okay, nothing too crazy. So we can equip him with all the equipment that my other guy couldn't get. What's it? Crown of Command. Dang, that's a terrible item. Why is it green? With the snipe? Okay, that's kind of jokes. That's extra damage, I think, if you're far from enemies or something like that. Wand of Whimsy. Sure, why not? I don't have to worry about this stuff too much. At least the gods should try and tempt you to fight for them. I think mechanics-wise, there's a lot that isn't very interesting about the Daniel campaign. Battle-wise, though, and just trying to figure out how to figure things out, I think it's cool. All right, great. Yeah, you see how we can kind of defend this whole little arch over here with 2 armies? It's a good one. And then this army could definitely use a little bit more cavalry. Is there anything that's reasonably cheap, though? Not really. Knights of the Brazen Throne are expensive. You know what? Screw it. We're just sticking with that. And then what? Just some Dowie? Not a problem. Hopefully we can go up, go and beat up Tyrion. If I take this, no one can actually sail north to get past my armies. Lothern is definitely a really big pick. So let's see if we can stabilize. I only have a few turns though of banked up money before we just plain run out. And if I have to go down to 1 army again, it's gonna be a little bit rough. So this guy might need to downscale. Like, he costs 5,700. Daniel's army is only 4,000. No, I could downscale Daniel's army a little bit. Like, do I really need this much stuff?
Not possible.
Maybe after I beat Tyrion, I'll start getting rid of a little bit of this. Okay, you know what? This Soul Grinder is actually way more expensive than it's worth. Much, much better. There we go. So that's gonna help us out. Another end turn. And then I gotta start figuring out my Tzeentch body parts. Gotta dedicate to Tzeentch 24/7. Nice. A little bit of fighting here. If they take the Phoenix Gate, that's okay. It's just kind of a road bump to slow down their armies. Tyrion's really low level for turn 54. I guess Alario killed most of the people in the north. Yeah, maybe. You thought Snipe was not being revealed from shooting, was it? I don't think he has any stealth abilities. Also, nice. We have this guy back. This thing got him wounded forever. Chance to gain a powerful, unique trait upon ending turn. Happy to have him back. So here's an army. We can decide to... I think I would rather defend Evershale. So let's just do that. Can I get an auto resolve? Can I get a sick auto resolve? No. I can steal a ranger, I guess, to make this a little bit safer. Sure. All right, and then I'll just rely on my single entities to do cleanup. Right. There's a lot of sword masters, but I do have magic. This is winnable, right? This is chill. Snipe would be for hiding in forests or other things. Dang, that's useless. Have you unlocked the Mirrors of Madness items? Yes, indeed. At least I think so. Yo, Mirror of Madness really was one and done game mode, wasn't it? It was kind of fun until I realized that you can just basically infinite live. Was I think like you get so much winds of magic, you just spam magic to kill everything. I think the Mirrors of Madness really could have benefited from them sending more elite troops your way. Or maybe an AI update. But whatever. It was just an Intel sponsored event. Oh, that's what you mean by the Intel set. Yeah, it was just sponsored by Intel, so I don't think they were really that committed to making it like a crazy game mode. It's more to test your graphics card, yeah. All right. So we're just gonna YOLO in. Here we go, everybody. Everybody dive on in. Should be able to kill off that eagle. Disrupt the ranged. And then what do we want to do? Probably just keep disrupting the ranged. I think the range damage is probably the biggest threat here. Most of the sword masters are not the biggest issue in the world because I have so many strong single entities. And stuff like final transmutation, that should do really well. Don't want to get the doggos on them. Maybe on a couple of these archers. The archers are a little bit menacing. How's the giant doing? Giant's doing okay. Yeah, you know, I should just get the blood brute behemoth in here. See how much damage those archers do when they get a little bit of focus fire on? It's not very pretty. You got to be a little careful. They're actually focusing my blood brute. I wonder if I can bait them. Can I bait them out? So if I just kind of dance with the blood brute, the archers will never actually target something useful. Hey, look at that. They did make it where the AI on Legendary is way more snipey. They're going to try and snipe your units a lot better. But if you just micro that unit around, it's pretty chill. It's not the worst thing in the world to manage. What's that? Are they final transmuting me? What's that? I did a video. It's better to cast Searing Doom than final transmutation in these blobs. By actually a long shot. Very nice. And then we get our ability. Plop it down right there. They're all gonna get deleted off the face of the planet. And then this battle shall be a success. Thank goodness it's blood boots fast. There we go. Can I get an army losses? That would be best case. Okay, the bombardment's doing a little bit less damage than I would have thought. Gotta have another AoE here, I guess. That does so little damage. The shrieking guys. It does enough damage to be worth using, but it does look very dinky, doesn't it? Oh god, there goes another bird. Yeah, this AI is really focus firing. Okay, here, I'll just... We're gonna juke with the bird then. We're just gonna juke with the bird. This truly is legendary difficulty. You have to run a unit in circles forever. That better not be final transmutation. Enfeebling foe? Okay, not bad. Let's see, what magic do I have? These sword masters are actually kind of chunking my boys. Yo, if they like focus my giant, I'd be so screwed. Air donut spell? What's this about? Air donut? Congrats on the tourney. Thank you. Yeah, Wind of Death. Wind of Death actually did super well for me. Though I will say, the true Chad move was Vlad. Vlad double Banshee killed Kemmler so fast, man. Kemmler did not stand a chance versus the double Banshee. I can get army losses. I would greatly appreciate an army loss sometime soon. Mirror of Madness specific spell. Ah, I see. I see. Just a little bit more magic to get this. Come on. Dang it. Not enough. Not enough. Oh, do I have to do damage with my lord to get it? Whoopsie daisies. I was greatly mistaken. Anyways, for anyone who has issues dealing with high elves, this is what you gotta do. You just have to, apparently you just have to run in circles enough. If you just kind of dodge mid-battle, you'll be fine, I guess. Really, like, if they just had better focus fire with their archers, we would have been so screwed. But now they are eating a bombardment to the face. Felt pretty good to play, though. Dang, that's a lot of damage. Tzeentch is spooky. Tzeentch is very spooky. Man, that really does nothing, does it? I guess maybe use a verse cavalry? I swear that ability used to do more damage. By the way, this is one of the reasons why I prefer Searing Doom over Flock of Doom. Flock of Doom doesn't actually disrupt infantry. I feel like the meta is way too Flock of Doom heavy right now. People are just kind of using it because it's, you know, because it gets high damage numbers in multiplayer. But I think most builds should actually start straying away from it. Maybe I'm crazy for saying such things. It's definitely the times it does work is if you're about to have a cavalry fight. So it's really good at getting value early on. But I feel like there might be better spells. Most builds should be running comets. I feel like Comet of Cassandora is in a really weird spot right now. It can't hit cavalry, that's the problem. It can hit infantry though, but even when it, even when it does, I feel like it doesn't get that much value like it used to. It's kind of cheap though, only 13 wins of magic. I'll give Comet of Cassandora a hard maybe. Flaming sword, ah yeah. Sick, sick, very nice. Very nice. All right, great success. That's another settlement, and that is another high elf army down. Worst case scenario, they start going to the Phoenix Gate. Daniel over here can go ahead and just probably auto-resolve this if he really wants to. I'll play it so I can auto-resolve the next battle. Otherwise, it would be a lot more annoying when all my units are injured from the auto. People get too emotional about optimal spell damage. I think, like, rightfully so in a lot of cases, though. Mixed bag, mixed bag. I think Flock of Doom is definitely a good spell, but I don't think it's the best spell. I feel like Burning Head is like better most of the time. Then again, I'm pretty sure most people, like, I think people are taking Flock of Doom with factions that don't really have as many options for magic. I guess like I don't really see people taking Flock of Doom as Empire. That's pretty true. I don't know how I feel about Fate of Buna right now. Buna's a weird one. It's really expensive. You really only get one cav kill with Buna. And no one's really running super elite cav nowadays. So, yeah, I don't know how I feel about Buna nowadays. Alright. So they got Sisters of Avalorn spam. This is why we have abilities. Let's see here. Yep. Just want to plop that down right over there. Woo, those sisters. This army's a little spooky, but I have a lot more magic. We have a lot more magic in the cookie jar, so I don't think we have to worry too much. I can basically disrupt them forever. That's a great infernal gateway, by the way. Took most of their HP off. We finish them off with a little bombardment. And then victory shall be ours. It's a good thing I manually played this one. I feel like the auto-resolve really would have been pretty brutal with how many Sisters of Averlorn the AI has here. There we go. And then we'll have healing soon enough. Very nice. Bombardment did okay. Daniel's doing fine. Maybe could use a little bit more. Yeah, just a little bit more damage with that spell. Ooh, man, that blob up. Oh, man, we instantly got our army ability. Man, one stream of corruption becoming like a sword of corn is such insane value. That's pretty good. Demons of Chaos. Ooh. Demons of Chaos have it good sometimes. Them army abilities is what you know what, just focus on your army abilities. Just get really strong lords and then just spam them 24/7. Unfortunately, it's all going to be on cooldown now, but what can you do? There's a heal. I guess, yeah, we'll do that to maybe get him routed. Oh, the focus firing ace on the fallen. If he dies, I'll be fine. I don't really need the mortis that bad. I still would rather he live, though. Come on, keep him alive. What the? He normal routes? Weird. Who are they focusing next? My motorbike dude and Daniel. You just have to suffer for 20 turns to get the RORs. Yeah, that's basically the Daniel campaign. Can you get the Regiments of Renown? If you do, you're probably fine. You just have to get your upkeep reduction to make them actually, you know, cheap enough to be worth using. But once you do, you're pretty set. Although optimally, if you talk about, like, you know, saving your money, it'd probably be worth it to switch to just like a non-ROR army at some point. Because, like, I really don't need this many Regiments of Renown for most battles. I could probably get away with like a warrior stack that just is super cheap. Dang, Daniel kind of taking damage. He's taking a little bit of heat. Ace on the fallen. Debuff the bird, I guess. I'm gonna see if I can bring him back here to heal him up. I'm aware there's a lot of shooty guys, but one heal on him would be pretty nice. Man, those Sisters of Avalorn, you know, maybe the auto resolve was right. I hate to say it, but it might have been right with its analysis of the situation. There's another big heal at least. Army losses, nice. Okay. All right. Can we get a overcast fleshy abundance, perhaps? That was a little spooky. Buna is the reason people don't run Elite Cav. Yeah. I guess Fate of Buna is it's one of those spells that's good by existing, but you don't even have to bring it most of the time. I do think there's a few other reasons why people don't run Elite Cavalry, though. Elite Cav, sadly. Oh, we lost our Allures. Whoopsie daisies. Elite Cavalry can get overwhelmed by really cheap Cav right now. Like, just look at Hellstriders, right? You can get like 3 Hellstriders or 1 Grail Knight. 3 Hellstriders just provide so much more. It's kind of close, though. Grail Knights are pretty nice, but like Hellstrider's crazy. Can you believe they used to cost 600 gold? just the normal Hellstrider, and it was stronger. It cost 600 gold instead of 675, and it was stronger. CA, you are crazy. All right, just wounded, right? Yeah, just wounded. We're good. Now I don't want Turin to cause me too much grief, so I'm going to get another big unit in there for my own safety. There's Alistair the White Lion. Okay, he might actually all in me with all of his units. I would rather that not happen. So I'm going to actually pick up some very elite units here, just to ensure that we're safe. That should do. And then if I just micro my heart out, we'll be okay. All right, Locust of Summon free units, wonderful. We have all our spells, nice. I guess we don't have Glittering Robe fully leveled up yet. This is going pretty well. I think most of this is gonna bank on Tyrion. I'm surprised how good my income is right now. I will say the bloodletting is pretty good. They all have bloodletting. Oh, okay. Actually, oh, I guess that makes sense. Yo, Demons of Chaos, once you actually get going, it's not bad. Every army can get minus 40% upkeep. Is that not like actually really OP? Auto level up so useful late game. Yeah, I'll get that set up at some point. Yo, that's crazy though. Yo, Demons of Chaos can get some exceptionally cheap armies. Demonic Glory. Oh, nice. I'm already basically maxed out. It's time for the final transmutation. Alright, it's gonna take a second. What is Word of Change? Power recharge. Okay, that's kind of useless. I can get Zinch's Firestorm. One of these like really good, right? How can I tell which ones are the ones I'm looking for? Barrier hit points plus 25%. Minus 60% upkeep for Zinch units in my army. Holy crap, that's kind of sick. Whoa, look at him. Interesting. Minus 60% upkeep. So my Zinch units are free then. Holy crap. Okay, all right. So yeah, we're dedicating big to Zinch. So what does that give me? I get the burning head. We get magma storm, piercing bolts. I have like 1,000,000 shields, right? A decent amount, not like 1,000,000. Blue fire of chaos, bound ability. What does this tail do? Decrease cooldowns every time I cast a spell. That's pretty jokes. This staff sucks, but you know. Oh, it's nice. I don't need it for the set. Ammunition for blues. Interesting. Oh, okay, I have to choose which one I want. I can't get both set bonuses, unfortunate. What is this? The Doom Sword. All glory gained. Okay, kind of useless. Any like sick weapons I can get here? Yeah, we're playing Daniel, and we're winning. Indeed, we're winning. Winds of Magic, power reserve capacity plus 10 ... Okay. Yeah, we got the tentacles. Got some tentacle action. Anything good here? Winds of Magic, warp flame attacks, I guess. Wow, there really isn't much. I can give him a lot of armor piercing damage, plus 50%. Bonus versus large 20. Yeah, I guess that's probably the best one. I could get more power reserve, but I don't really need it. +7/+7 missile block chance times a million. So we can kind of give him a cool shield. You know, these set bonuses though kind of make the customization a little bit weaker, I feel. I feel like, you know, now I can't really choose like this stuff anymore, right? I just need this, this upkeep reduction. It's just too good. Such is life, such is life. Looks like this arm is doing pretty good too. Very nice. So I can actually make Daniel into a free army. I just need to I need to load him up with literally only Tzeentch units and we're fine. Yeah, that's warp flame attacks, which are nice. It's true, it's true. All right, we got Mazamundi in here. Hi. There's my easy auto resolve. Crap. Yet another army. That's a little awkward. It's fine though. I can heal up at the beginning of the fight. It looks sus, but it's fine. How'd you end up on the donut? I walked there. It's a lot of burbs. 5. I've seen more of this campaign. Anyways, we kind of want to cull a lot of our units. So I can just start spamming like Chosen or something. We got our Mega Daniel here. Tentacle Man. So yeah, I'm just gonna heal up all my single entities and we'll be goodies. And then the high elves will have basically nothing left. I don't think there's a whole lot here that they can chuck my way that'll really cause me issues. Let's get our single entities in here. So most of these guys. Yeah, I've been getting so much spam call lately. All right, there we go. Let's see here. Yeah, Keeper of Secrets, we want them there. The Flyer, what is this? A single Screamer. All right, there we go. And then the Eagles will hopefully just see them overextend and we're good. You'll notice we have, so I have Blue Fire of Chaos, can use if out of melee. I have all the Lore of Fire spells, kind of jokes. There we go. There's our Fleshy Abundance. This heals like what, 40% of your HP in one go. Unfortunately, you can only target 4 targets now. Sad times. We gotta back up a little bit. I need to buy time to lick my wounds. The pre-battle heals. Yeah, too bad Fleshy Abundance got nerfed. It's way better for multiplayer though. Fleshy Abundance was really good in the blob fight previously. It was very, very good in the blob fight. Okay, there's another heal. We are now in the forest where we are in relative safety. There's another heal. Uncle Funkel's maxed out. Nice. And what do I have? Oh, I actually have a lot of magic. Sick. All right, here we go. Heal up again. We have some rangers here that we can sacrifice. Good old enemy rangers. Can he fly with the tentacles? Yeah, he can. He can't fly. He actually can't fly. The tentacles make him a ground unit. What a ripoff. Well, with the playstyle I'm going for, we don't need to fly, but that is kind of jokes that he's just a ground unit now. Tentacles are too spicy. It's fine though. I got Magma Storm. Does anything matter anymore? I got this ability. I got 2 uses of Magma Storm too. That one Lothard Seaguard didn't know what hit him. Brutal. Very nice. Got some glorious rot. Solid. All right, how good is this ability? Seems really short range to me. Pretty decent damage though against Sisters of Avalorn. Not the worst, not the worst. And then we got our blue summon, of course. Let's start spamming our abilities. Where's Funkle at? Miles away as usual. All right, where the hounds at? Yeah, I just want to disrupt those sisters and then we'll be fine. How are the birds doing? The birds are doing okay. How's my lord doing? He's doing fine. Funkle's in the mix with the Frostheart Phoenix. Definitely gonna want Spirit Leech Tyrion, and this Hell Cannon is just gonna run disruption. I think as long as it's a melee grind, I'm happy. Tyrion's gonna need a lot of debuffs though. He is actually dumping on the Keeper of Secrets pretty hard. Oh yeah, I forgot I got melee attack boost. Do I cast Flaming Sword? Never. Never cast Flaming Sword in a situation like this where you don't have ethereals. You know, it is kind of spicy. Tyrion's got some chops. I think we gotta bring in our reserves here. Okay, here we go. He's out of combat versus Swordmaster of Horeth. Decent damage, decent little amount of damage. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, the birds are actually kind of cooking. It turns out the birds are mildly spooky here. How's my demon prince doing? Oh, I got another one of these. Sick. Where do we want to cast it though? Right here. That should do. Most of the projectiles come from the middle. That's where the damage is at. So if I just cast it there, yeah, most of the fallout won't hit my unit specifically too much. Then it's just dealing with your boy Tyrion. Definitely gonna have to evac here, but I think I have enough reserve units to clean on up. A lot of these guys are quite elite, like the Rot Knights and such. Oh my gosh. He's only lost a little bit of HP, this guy. At least most of the archers are down though. I got a lot of halberds. I think we'll be okay. We'll see. Always a chance that Campaign Tyrion just chats it up and kills everything. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, I still have Uncle Frunkle and my motorbike. That should work then. We should be fine. I want to keep this bard alive because it costs 0 upkeep. What's this? My Rot Knights? Okay, pretty good. Yeah, the Bloodthirster lived. Dang. Rather impressive. Rather impressive. Nice. We got some routes, some army losses. Easy peasy. Oh, and they killed Aeson. No. With the last bolt thrower volley. Ah, jeez. All right. Well, at least everything else lived. Rude. That is such a rude maneuver, man. He was free too. He's literally free. At least Tyrion's gonna pay for that. How did you win that? What do you mean, how'd you win that? I got this ability. That was like a way easier battle than most of what I deal with. Let's see here. Yeah, and we managed to keep a lot of our infantry alive. Heroic victory. It was just the heals though, let's be real. The heals are so good. And then like all the infantry die to abilities. Don't really have to worry about them. It looks so hopeless. Well, I lost my keeper. That's a little unfortunate. I got the Rot Knights though, right? Like this cavalry squad is actually super elite. They're really good at cleaning up single entities. He should helicopter with the tentacles to fly. Pro strat. Flap him like Dumbo's ears. Ah, no demons rise again. Unfortunate. Alright, well, I don't really have much use for... oh my gosh, another one? Eltharion. Okay, well, it's a good thing I didn't lose too many single entities. I will steal his Lothar and Seaguard. Wow, I can't. He has seduction protection. What a ripoff. All right. You imagine devoting yourself to Slanesh? You get like the cheapest seductions in the world. Okay, now this one's gonna actually be a little bit sketchier. Here comes the staunchy boys. It is just Eltharion though, in terms of single entities. The rest is cavalry. So if I blob them up and cast one of those magma storms, I should be fine. I also still have a load of heals. Daniel should be able to ride one of those pancakes. Great description. Yeah, kind of weird that he doesn't. I guess, you know, there just ain't one big enough for a Demon Prince, sadly. I feel like they should just chain a couple Chariots of Tzeentch together, though, right? I feel like that makes sense. Look at that healing. Doing pretty good for us. Is the AI gonna let us catch him? The answer is no, unfortunately. Skirmish mode, too good. Skirmish mode AI knows what's up. Let's get, yeah, Locus of Fecundity. There we go. Alright, instead I'm just gonna juke for a little bit. This time we will fight with our infantry, just to make sure that we are nice and safe. And then we're gonna try and bait a magma storm with our summoned units here. One magma storm is all I need. One magma storm. But will they blob up? It is just one unit. You know what? These guys are kind of retreating. I could totally see a magma storm just killing everything here. There we go. Okay, I did not expect it to go that well. That went a little bit better than I was expecting. As far as magma storms go, that was a pretty good one. Wow. Yo, Daniel's actually a lot better than you'd expect with the Tzeentch abilities. I think his early game sucks, but that was pretty good. 10 out of 10 would magma storm again. Yeah, value city. All battles are possible if you give a man enough damage spells, I guess. I just gotta make sure Daniel doesn't get focus fired here and we're set. I know the AI loves its focus fire. There's another fecundity. I'm gonna save my winds of magic for Daniel. Come on, I just gotta get these army abilities up. Soon enough they'll get there. They're all gone. Yeah. That was a really effective magma storm. And I can do another one in like 1 minute. You know what? Someone was asking why play Daniel over Warriors of Chaos, and I think I have my answer. It turns out in terms of magic ability spam, this is like Tzeentch levels. Literally Tzeentch levels of ability usage. It's like really easy to just spam abilities as Daniel. And you don't really get that with Warriors of Chaos. With Warriors of Chaos, you just kind of get auto-resolve city. Yeah, Daniel delivers. Let's see here. What do I want now? I refuse to cast Flaming Sword. Out of principle. It looks like this would be a good place to cast it, but all these guys are armor piercing anyways. It actually wouldn't give me that much value, I suspect. All right, come on, big old blight boil. Don't lose the bird. He's a free unit. Hey, pretty good blight boy. Why'd you even pick Flaming Sword? It's part of the ability set, man. I have to do it. Otherwise, I don't get 60% off my Tzeentch units. Hey. Yo, that ability's sick, man. Magma Storm in a normal campaign. Insanity. Hey, and we got our heal. Alright, should be able to army loss him soon. I got a lot of elite cav here. Yeah, Altharion's gone. Sick. We just killed like what, 6 high elf armies? Whoever suggested the donut knows what's up. The donut is such easy pickings. Elves are like super low HP, so spells like this punish them like no one's business. Be'lakor got the short end of the stick. Be'lakor should be turned into a Demons of Chaos faction. I don't know why Be'lakor is a Warriors of Chaos. That don't make no sense, man. 0 sense. We still killing that caster? I think we are. Do I have a spell or something? There you go. That'll do. Hey, and we got her. Another heroic. There we go. 28 losses to 1,022. They don't have mechanics other than Daniel stuff. Oh, yes. I guess it'd be weird if Be'lakor could hot swap body parts. Yeah, so just give them gift spam instead to represent Demons of Chaos units. I guess so. I guess so. So here's the plan today, guys. I'll stream until like, 5 o'clock. So that's like a 4-hour stream, 3 more hours. And then we'll see if someone hosts a tournament today. And if they do, then I'll get to play it. It always feels funny to see you have a ton of units with suspiciously equal amounts of healing cat. Someone cares more about time saving than bad auto resolves. Yeah, the signs are definitely there. You would be correct to assume, good sir. Very correct indeed. But hey, getting bad auto resolves actually baits the AI into attacking you more. Interesting. So we have a dwarven army in the sea trying to hit me up, and a lizardman army in the sea trying to hit me up. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, we have a high elf force that needs killing, so unfortunately we can't just auto this. I'll have to fight Mazda Munda myself. You missed the beta AI? Yeah, beta's closed, right? Can we get that beta implemented sometime soon, please? The auto resolves lead to harder fights too. Yeah, it's perfect. And saves time sometimes. I did do a comparison between me and Legend of Total War. And we tend to end campaigns. Like, we finish campaigns at the same time. Because while I play much faster, I play much less efficiently. And then it all kind of balances out. If only I could learn when I need to play efficient to save time. So I can totally just blob this fight. Mazamundi does have a lot of spells. He's casting them all now though, so it should be fine in theory. Should be decent, should be decent. What do we got here? I think we're just sticking with our halberd spam into Mazda. On legendary with a little bit of final transmutation, they should be able to do well. We got a couple range units in here. Now who's the better spellcaster? Obviously this dude. The flanking blue summon. Blue and pink summon, pretty high. And then we just plop this down on Mazdamundi and hope for the best. I think that should do, right? It can't be that bad. Ah, crap. He has magic resist, doesn't he? He 100% has magic resist. Well, shucks. Am I going to lose this battle? We may very well lose this battle if I'm not careful here. Let's see here. He's getting shot up. My poor caster. I forgot. This is campaign. This ain't multiplayer. I do still have a Bloodbrood Behemoth. So if I just babysit that boy a little bit, I should be good. And then Mazdamundi, if he doesn't kill the giant, we're okay. A little bit of friendly fire, admittedly. Halberd should do pretty well. This guy should do pretty well. My lord's just kind of, yeah, he's just kind of chilling. Maybe we kill off these flyers. Okay, yeah, it's not too bad. Mazdamundi bleeds. He bleeds. I repeat, the man bleeds, and I have 2 birds on the edge of the map that I just wasn't controlling for some reason. Okay, all right, we're fine. We're fine. There we go. Mad Lad's going down. Give him that armor debuff. Did the giant live? Hell yeah, the giant lived with 600 HP. Alrighty. Woo, you are low, good sir. What's even damaging you, man? Get out of there. There we go. Mazda's down. Everything else is terror out. Get in there, big birds. Okay. Slightly sketchy battles aside. We're good. Is the giant gonna live? I think the halberds definitely carry out the rest of this fight. I just have to make no major mistakes. It's another pink summon. Kind of feels like you're more of a multiplayer guy. You're clearly neglecting your army integrity often. Well, yeah, that's kind of my brand, right? That's kind of my brand. I feel like it'd be pretty boring if I played like Legend all the time. I'm fully aware it makes many of my viewers very uncomfortable, but it's kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of jokes to be the guy that just like kind of fools around on legendary difficulty. All right, sick. Yeah, you see this ×4 button? Best button in the game right here. Right here. CA, I would pay for a ×8 button DLC. Okay, I'm aware there's a mod for it. Great success. All right, so Mazdamundi's dead. Yeah, I play fast with elite units and memes. I'm fueled by the memes. Enticity, fast and furious. Sorry. Okay, I gotta get my water refilled. 1 second. All right. Sick. The Mazda's dead. You'd be making sure no units overlap for max coverage. Yeah, that would be the better strategy for sure. Blobbing is just inefficient. There's very little reason to go for blobbing. Nice. Second Arcane Conduit. What do we got? We got the Maim. We got the Mentor. That's pretty hype. At some point, I definitely need to start recruiting more heroes. They're just really good in these campaigns. Do I need another one of these guys? The recruitment is free. The upkeep is not. It's kind of jokes, though. Just get one Doom Knight. Everything is super cheap now. We're actually doing really well, economy-wise. That's a solid auto-resolve. Sick. Slowly but surely, we're taking over the donut. I have the Shrine of Ashurian, which just gives control and local recruit, I guess. Sure. I guess there's not much else for demons to do with it. And then what? Just get a couple free units. Ooh, I can global recruit free units. Amazing. Yo, what should I global recruit? Should I global recruit war shrines? Yo, war shrines are actually kind of jokes. They're a source of a lot of magic. Kind of weird that Changebringers aren't free, though. Shouldn't they be free? That's a Zinch unit. Did CA muck it up? Anyways, yeah, I guess I'll just recruit some Chaos Warriors. Dang, you know what? I don't need Chaos Warriors. Give me Chaos and Knights. It's way more hype. And wait, we give Ent a hard time for misreading things constantly? It kind of feels that you are more of a multiplayer guy. You clearly neglecting your army integrity off. Is that what I misread? What did I misread? You're so often misreading my messages. No, oh yeah, don't feel bad about it. Wait, what do you mean? I think it's just a misunderstanding. Don't worry about it though. Yeah, don't worry about it. Let's see here. Also, yes, English does suck to learn. For sure. English is like one of the hardest languages because it has like a million exceptions. The grammar is like barely consistent. The words, pronunciations are such a pain in the butt. For sure, for sure. Let's see, what am I getting? Economy? Yeah, probably just economy spam. Tier 3s. I'm actually gonna have a fully tiered up province soon. I just gotta run down these dwarves at some point. I could also just get an army here. I did want to try and get a Herald of Corn army going. Then again, we are kind of going Zinch spam. I'm kind of stuck with the Zinch now, aren't I? I guess we gotta. You know, starting at level 12 is just too good to pass up, right? Polish is definitely worse. Really? What makes Polish worse? I feel like that's a very uncommon thing to hear. Compared to things like Russian, Chinese, Japanese, or even German and French. Really? There's no way. Aren't those like languages pretty consistent at least? I don't know, man. You tried learning Russian, but it was so hard compared to French and Spanish. I do know that, you know, knowing languages, knowing some languages will help you a lot with learning others. That definitely can play a big part. All right, now I'm getting mixed messages. I'm no language expert, so I can't really I can't really say much, sadly. I think it depends though. There's definitely some languages that can just be hard based on what you already know. And I will say it is very admirable how many countries and people just learn language or learn English, right? Learn language. I can't even speak English. Yeah, the number of people who will learn English. Whereas for me, I don't have to learn many other languages. Just so, like, you know. Like, a lot of people learn English just getting into the Warhammer community. So, like, a lot of, ooh. Exalted Lord of Change. Yes, please. Yeah, a lot of people in France. Because ODM is a very French... it's a very French clan. It's always crazy when people are like, oh, pardon, you know, sorry for my English, right? But like they speak basically perfect English. Whereas for me, if I had to communicate with them in French, it would be terrible. It would be ununderstandable. It's always very funny. At some point, I really got to learn French, I must say. As a Canadian, I am kind of supposed to know French. Okay, realistically, you really only need to know French if you're trying to get a government job. But yeah, I should probably get into that at some point. Now, where am I going? We got a high elf army over here. Can I attack them? I can, dang. Easy Pyrrhic victory. All I gotta do is lose everybody. Look away, chat. Just look away, okay? All right. All right, there we go. Wow, what just happened? What just happened? I don't know. There's something crazy just went down. Ah, crap. Let's see here. You, my good friend, need to be replaced by a random dude with a bad hat. We got the unicorn gate. You know, can I actually hold it if I just spam the rest of my RORs? There's a non-zero chance that I manage that. I didn't sacrifice my entire army for a Lord of Change, thank you very much. I sacrificed them for an auto-resolve, big difference. Let's see here. I could try and take out Lothern. The thing is, actually defending Lothern is kind of a pain right now. So instead, we're gonna go here, auto-resolve these guys. And then we can double back for Lothern in a second. Because now there's like basically no more high elf units here, right? Get a couple blues, I guess, just to buffer HP. The Dowie are stuck on the ocean. It's not the worst case scenario. Daniel's donut now. We'll see. My recruitment capacity kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. I could get another Herald, I guess. Strategist, anything good? Pinioned. Ooh, that's just better. Better than strategist, I'll take it. Nice. Gotta love level 12. You just get a full skill tree. What do I want? What do we want to even? Do I go for the Chaos War Shrine of Tzeentch Doomstack? Look at this thing. Does this ability stacks, doesn't it? Or no, it doesn't stack anymore. You just need a lot of heroes for it to work, I think. I kind of need units though, so Chaos Warriors it shall be. 45% Daniel's donut, way more accurate. I think we're closer to 30% right now though, because we only have the inner donut. We'll get in there though. Eventually it shall be ours. Most armies are not actually sailing across to disrupt me, so we really are just fighting elves. And once I stop people from getting into the inner donut, life will be much more simple. Commandment available. We still don't have any global commandments, so I guess we're doing this. How's this? Do I really need the growth bonus? Does this give growth? Dang it, it doesn't give growth. It gives global recruitment duration reduction though. But I think we're gonna go for, yeah, I need to up my local recruitment capacity. Now that I have my income situation solved, I need to just start making armies. I see. Well, I can steal a unit at least. At some point, if you steal enough units, they will run out. The only problem is having enough stealing capacity. Guess we'll seduce one spear. That'll make a big difference. The auto-resolve was not very generous that time, rip. So looks like Alarielle is still alive, and she's coming back with a vengeance. I'll need to find a way to manage Alarielle. At least Eltharion's kind of beat down. Tyrion's kind of beat down. If I get the Demon Prince back here and start recruiting at Lothern, that should be good enough. There's the Dowie. All right, what we got? I think, yeah, I just gotta attack them outside of their settlement. Ah, I see. Okay, it's gonna let me attack here. Let's go. Okay, it's a good auto resolve. So, what am I losing? What am I really losing here? Okay, maybe that's a bit too much. Maybe that's a bit too much. We'll play this one. Now that I solved the income problem, I can unsolve it by recruiting more armies. I gotta solve the lack of defense problem too. We gotta actually defend our territory. Okay, now where are they coming from? I think I just gotta catch them at the edge here. And then give them that big ol' AoE ability. You hate Alariel, the Ever-Chosen. Alariel with Sword of Cain is spooky, for sure. We did manage to take it out really early when we arrived to the donut. One of my saving graces. All right. So this is very nice. Ooh, man, hand problems already. I had a rest day yesterday, but apparently my hand is still disagreeing slightly. What did I do? I guess I might need to be a little careful with my hand. We'll see. I think we should be fine though. It's just a little quick stint of shock, but I think it's fine. Behold the power of Daniel. Magma Storm doing pretty good. Gives us our army abilities. Dang, none of the shots actually hit my own dudes. Wonderful. So I can also get a Firestorm in there. And then one of these. Do I still have Frankel height? Yo, this thing, the Chaos War Shrine, should actually build up super fast now. Sword of Cain. I mean, Sword of Corn. Dang it. Stormfire again. Let's see here. Yeah, what's the buildup on this? Yeah, it's max. So what's my... Yeah, I get 1 Winds of Magic every 2 seconds. So I'm actually insanely set for magic. The War Shrine tech, the single War Shrine for your blob armies is crazy good. Would recommend. 10 out of 10. You just get to spam everything. It's great. Look at there. I almost want to use one of these abilities just to get rid of, just so I can reset my spells. All right, great success. So Daniel's army's effectively indestructible now, right? I don't think there's anything that can kill this. Other than, like, I don't know, 50 Thunder Barges, I guess. Technically, if they bring, like, 1,000,000 Thunder Barges, I don't have the ranged firepower to kill them. And Daniel is on the ground, which kind of makes him a little weaker. It's another solid AoE. Goodbye, AI. More heals. One of these. We finally got our big spell. Wonderful. But yeah, I think he's fine. In fact, there's reason to believe we could downsize, but I'm remembering again, our Zinch units are literally free. So yeah, we're good. I can just I can just get a bunch of elite chosen here. And then I believe we'll be a-okay. We'll say though, the range firepower kind of annoying. There we go though. Army losses achieved. And then yeah, it's all about getting those other armies down. Just get that local recruitment capacity up, and then we're good. Ergonomic mice are amazing. I heard about ergonomic mice. I'll have to get used to it though, right? It's impossible to find one that works for gaming. What makes them not work for gaming? Isn't it just it's just a different shaped mouse, right? I might be wrong though. I might be very wrong. Your ergonomic keyboards. Those ones look crazy. It's a little bit of a learning curve, but you know, if I'm gonna stick with this job, I should look into it. Super low DPI and few buttons. Yeah, I'm going Tzeentch Devotion. I really wanted to try the special items for Daniel. Okay, so there's a L'Oreal. She's at my gates. She doesn't have the movement range to attack me just yet, so I should be able to just emergency recruit me a couple halberds, and they should fare pretty well. We got the dwarves here. I'm just stuck recruiting pinks. That's a little awkward. I'm not gonna lie. Does this guy has final transmutation, I guess? Yeah, I'll figure that out at some point. First things first, though, right? We go ahead and finish off the rest of Tyrion's armies. Great occupation. I maxed out for Tzeentch Glory, so we don't really get that much from that. Okay, yeah, and then I can defend the port if I really need to. Totally fine. Let's see here. Yeah, AI is just gonna auto assign skill points at this point. There's not much else to do. Not bad, not bad. It is still a little bit sketchy, this campaign. We're living on a little bit of a knife's edge, but I think I should be able to pretty rapidly stabilize in a second. Can I get another Herald? I do have another location now. Let's take a look-see. If this guy can just survive a little bit, he can start recruiting some Chaos Warriors too. My income's actually through the roof right now. Mostly because I have no second army. If I can just get these armies up, I think we're basically done here, right? Man, it's just recruiting sucks. Outside of the exceptional global recruit, everything else is kind of janky. Like campaign mechanics, they all take a while to get going. I gotta really build up this bloodletting for sure. But okay, let's see how it pans out. Is streaming your job these days? Yeah, streaming is my full-time occupation. Although right now, income-wise, it doesn't make as much as, dang it, they're sieging the settlement. Ah, he's dead. They killed the poor man. What a ripoff. Are they still sieging? Maybe not. But yeah, so right now, the only reason I'm able to stream is because I made, I saved up a ton of money while I was working computer science. So like basically I graduated, I saved a ton of money. I spent nothing, right? The biggest expense was me paying like $600 rent to my parents, but they covered food and housing and everything. All the rest of my money went into investments. So I was putting like $2,000 you know, a month away. Even more, actually. I looked into my crap. Oh god, I hate it when they do that, man. God dang it. Why would I ever want Daniel to do that? Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna reload because that's just dumb. But yeah, so I did that, and then with the interest I get from that, plus the money I get from streaming, I make enough to be fairly stable. So I can actually stick around essentially forever. Which is quite nice. It's quite nice. Far from like extravagant, right? I still have to live a fairly frugal lifestyle, but it's nice. It's definitely nice. Would recommend if you are feeling a little bit feisty with with how you want your lifestyle to be. Would not recommend if you have certain financial goals that you want to hit, like a house anytime soon. If you wanna quickly get to a house, you're gonna need to make more money. But yeah, it's good though. All right, so this time we're just gonna let him die. What? He lived that time because I auto-resolved? What is this life? But yeah, happy you enjoy the streams. We'll be sticking around. We got some XCOM streams locked and loaded. I do plan to do a little bit of XCOMing in the future. A lot of people expressed some interest there. Not gonna replace any Warhammer streams though. I'll be doing it over the weekend. Glad you're able to do what you want. Yeah, it's very nice indeed. Okay, so there we go. So now we can properly attack them. They're gonna go ahead and retreat. We just clean them up and then we're good. Hype indeed. Very much hype. Amazing. And we're just shutting off a couple of our corn units here so we can make this army even cheaper. What do I want? I guess I'll get you know, the global recruit is free, so I guess we'll get some chaos knights. Ah crap, I was supposed to defend versus the Dowie. Let's see here. I forgot. Well, here's the play, right? You just let them siege for a second while you recruit some Centaurs. It's fine if they siege for a little bit. If they take the settlement, I'll steal their miners or something. What is going on here? Alarielle's kind of being a menace. I do have some pretty solid recruitment options. Centaurs are not bad. She is taking attrition. And Daniel's gonna get there in a second. As long as I don't lose any of these like big major settlements, I'm happy. Is this part of the Lothern? Yeah. Any recommendations on campaigns? Not sure what your next one should be. You should play, this one I recommend fairly often actually. Play Marcus Wolfhart and go to Cathay. I think that is a really nice change of pace that you don't usually get to see. Because usually if you're playing in Cathay, you're playing as Gelt. With Marcus, it is a little, can be a little bit more interesting. Let's see here. You can also go for a let's see, what was a fun one I did recently? Let me check, just give me a second. Oh, actually this should be local recruitment capacity for sure. Yeah, there we go. What makes it more interesting than his Lustria campaign? You're fighting a lot of ranged factions. You're fighting Cathay. You're fighting, you know, you have a corner of the map, whereas Lustria is fairly open. I think it's interesting. If you're not interested by that, here, I got other ones. Oh boy, there's a big fight. You can play Loke here and play basically only Black Arc style. That one's pretty jokes. I did that one pretty recently. So you play Loke here and then you just have literally only Black Arcs. And that is your play style. You occupy no settlements. You can get a ton of super high level Black Arcs. You're just like sacking Lustria and the Cathayan coast. There's, let's see, what else is there? Man, I've been playing a lot of tournaments. You can play Khalida Only War campaign. It is technically winnable. So if you want a very difficult campaign, play Khalida Only War. Nolan Wagon stack, pretty fun. Dynawin's one of your favorites? Yeah. You can play Daniel. I assume you're not interested though, given that you're asking. All right, what we got? We got a great eagle, a couple great eagles, reinforcements come from there. Honestly, most of these guys just die to a couple halberds, don't they? Can't I just like post up a couple halberds and just sally out and kill them before the reinforcements show up? Most of the scariness in this army is the fact that it's 2 armies. But if I just kill them early, I think we got no problem. L'Oreal here is just going to get massacred by my flying force and shooting. And then a couple of these guys just to hold up. Eagle shouldn't be the biggest of deals. Once we get a L'Oreal down. Sure, let's try it. So I'll just sally out. We'll just sally out over here. A L'Oreal don't got no Sword of Cain. I can Plague of Rust her, I guess, to reduce her armor further. For those Furies. Get 'em, boys. What else do we got? Anything? I guess Final Transmutation should do pretty well. That's a banishment. Whoopsie daisies. How the Eagles doing? Eagles are actually doing pretty okay here. This area is probably going to be the sketchier engagements over here. A couple archers shooting at my halberds. Definitely got to get them unstuck here. How's the L'Oreal doing? Okay, better than I expected. Better than I expected. There's a Final Transmutation. Okay, yeah, the halberds are kind of slow. They're kind of slower than I thought. A L'Oreal kind of tankier than I thought. She's still gonna die at least. Over here, we did manage to kill her eagle with the blues. Very nice. That actually went very, very well. We can missile down the other one. And then finally, these halberds can get unstuck and actually chase this guy down. Oh my gosh, these halberds are getting so stuck, man. All right, halberds kind of janky. There we go. Definitely one of the slower units. Why do you have elven archers? We stole them with our Slaneshi stealing ability. All right, finally those guys are down. And now I can start thinking about building a tower somewhere. Where do you even build towers? I don't know. But yes, hello, Millinox. Hello, hello. Dang, these guys actually killed my my boys. Darn high elves. A L'Oreal's actually kind of cooking here too. I guess I have a bunch of blues and pinks we can shoot her with. She is on an eagle. All right, she's gonna take true damage because we reduced her armor. It's just gonna be a little bit painful, it seems. Come on. The eagle stagger animations are some of the best in the game, by the way. If you ever want to never get hit by range units, just have the eagle get hit and its stagger will totally dodge for you. Okay, halberds are finally in the melee. Good stuff. A L'Oreal is down. Finally. All right, let's pull these guys back into the settlement to actually help out. I'll get myself a sick tower over there. There's the reinforcements that we gotta manage. Unfortunately, my magic kind of sucks. We lost a lot of good halberd boys to bad fights, but I do have my heroes. We'll see how this battle pans out. I don't know about this one. Any way I can squeeze more magic out? Do I have do one of these give magic or something? No. Usually spam Forsaken against high elves. Yeah, they're really nice. The mobility is good at catching their archers. Wow, they use like all of their ammunition. I guess that's not too terrible, at least. What I think I need is for them to just blob up with these guys at this gate. If I kill them, then I should be able to get him close to an army loss. And these halberds at least won their fight. These ones are kind of dying to spears, so I'm just gonna use my other summon to handle that. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna spam like Searing Doom in this choke point. I think that's our out. I got a couple armored warriors here to handle this. Dang, archers with no ammunition. That's brutal. That means they got loads of value. Oh, here we go. We're doing it though. We're doing it. How are these guys doing? Yeah, we chased off the archers. Sick. Get you back in the settlement. These guys have successfully defeated the enemy. There we go. We're getting a little bit of a crossfire here. They do have an eagle, however, that I have to manage. Oh boy, here we go. All right. Blobbing time. It's blobbing time. It looks like it'll be a decent blob situation. The eagles are kind of dumpstering me though. Oh boy, this eagle. This is one eagle. Have any other units? I should have known. The auto resolve was indeed more generous than expected. This will at least be a decent final transmutation. Actually, I wish I'd hit the eagle there. Slightly less effective. Yeah, that's a Lord Death. Crap. Ah, crud. Well, alright. Plan B. Do as much damage to these guys as possible before I get army lost here. Is this guy unbreakable or something? Yeah, he's unbreakable at least. Yep. Fly, you fool. Fly. Alright. Yeah, I should have just taken the auto resolve. Rip. Gotta get a hounds in here. Hounds doing a little bit of work. I'm already out of wins. Ugh. Brutal. Oh man, all right. I need some food. Ooh, there's a granola bar here. Nice. I forgot I had an emergency granola bar. Very nice. 1 second. Yeah, auto resolve was not a win. Alariel's coming back for our settlements. Oh dear. Okay, so taking Lothern was definitely good. We're gonna have a little bit of a difficult time securing our territory now that we got a few friendly faces on the donut. What I'm thinking is we downscale, stick with Lothern and the Gaian Vale, and I should be okay. We got garrisons. Still don't have any regiments of renown or anything. Still gotta wait for them to come back, sadly. You know what? Yeah, I think Forsaken actually wouldn't be that bad. Sure, let's just start spamming some Forsaken. This army will take a lot of damage here because we have that garrison building up. I do still have the White Tower of Hoeth, which is good. And we can also clear off all these armies that are going to be really annoying otherwise. Nice, even got him to retreat. Not the end of the world. We got Lothern. Do I need this building? No. Definitely would much rather have a garrison. And then over here, it's beating up the Dowie that are hindering my recruitment potential. Dang, we actually got them to retreat. Can I kill them with this? Most probably not, right? Okay, no way they attack the White Tower. Pox Riders are kind of cute. A lot of people say Nurgle's cute. I rank Nurgle as like 7.5 out of 10 cute. Definitely, I feel like there's a lot more. Excuse me, a lot more they could do. Alrighty. Oh man. The reconvergence of armies are all here. Can I just need one guy to recruit here. If I can just get like one lord to start cooking, it's we're good. Also, where's that demon prince? I swear I had a big bird, didn't I? Why is it showing them as dead? I thought I just disbanded him. Did I goof? Did it just perma kill him? No, okay, no, he's here. He's convulsing. Sure. Okay, he'll be back in 2. All right, there's our recruitment. Okay. Let's see how this does. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't even know what that word is. Let me look it up. Because it's not convulsing. Oh, hi. Movement range? Hell yeah. Oh, convalescing. Oh, never mind. It's like coalescing. Oh. Oh. Would you look at that? Yo, can I win this if I seduce him? Crushing defeat. I got 2 Centigores of Zinch. Is this winnable with 2 Centigores of Zinch? I'm honestly really tempted to try. This could be a terrible idea, but I must know. All right. Here we go. Can we win it? Centaurs of Ancient Theory are really strong. The problem is this is on legendary difficulty. It's also quite a few range units here. But I do have this lady on a big old chariot. She should be pretty good at getting a little bit of work done. I guess I also have a lot of Searing Doom. You have a lot of Searing Doom. I have Infernal Gateway. So I can basically make it where they never shoot me ever. All right, here we go. So here's the play. First, get a summon to start things off. They're going to disrupt the units that I'm charging so that we can actually jump them. Then take a look at the units that are repositioning to shoot my Centaurs. Cast a couple spells on them. Get another summon over there to shut down the far right side. Annihilate the left side surprisingly well. Pop our physical resist. Take a look at the blob. Yeah, there we go. There's another range unit shut down. These thunderers are distracted by my infantry. Holy crap, Centaurs really are OP. Look at that, they actually killed it. And then, yeah, they would just keep spamming disruption abilities. Like, technically, I could use, you know, a final transmutation, but it doesn't actually knock these guys over. We specifically want to knock them over so that they don't shoot my boys. Then at some point, we will have our big old bombardment ability. There we go. I'm just going to rush them with the blues to get them out of here. There's our bombardment. There we go. Centaurs are chasing everything down. Would you look at that? Centaurs are still good, even in single player. Should be able to final transmutation now. I just want to kill off their lord. Not bad. It's also a good thing I stole their miners at the start. Otherwise, they'd have way more guys to stop my units. So now what? Let's see here. I guess these guys can just recruit now and get ready for Altharian. Not bad, not bad. What do we got? A bombardment here. Oh, someone's asking about what's it? Someone's asking about if this is just Warhammer in general. No. No, not all campaigns are like this. You were just listening, you appreciate my commentary on the game, trying to learn enough to start playing. But it seems like this is so much to deal with. Yeah. You can totally play Warhammer with basically no experience. Just don't play on the hardest difficulty. And you will be totally fine. I would highly recommend checking out Legend of Total War. If you like cheesing, if you want some cheesy strats to beat the game. But it's quite enjoyable. You can basically do whatever you want on easier difficulties and just enjoy the units. And then use that to learn. Alright, great stuff. That actually went very well. Final transmutation just to kill the Lord over here. Maybe we get him with a missile. Hey. Alright, good stuff. Legend of Total War, yeah. He's a great content creator if you're just looking for some content. Can you get the blue scribes? I think I saw the quest notification to get them, but I haven't gotten them yet. Also, yeah, don't feel bad about playing on easy mode for sure. There's a lot of a lot of the content creators play on legendary because it's generally what people are more interested in seeing. But there is absolutely nothing wrong playing on easier modes. I know Lore Master of Sotek likes to play on easier modes when he just wants to kind of fool around. And it's totally fine. It works totally fine. Alright, now who am I global recruiting? Obviously more Centigores. They've proven themselves to be rather good. Then we just grab this guy. He's going to start heading up north to contest this high elf incursion upon my lands. Over here we have just a little bit of an attack. I don't have to worry about this random pirate army. They'll never actually land and attack me. So we'll just go here. Auto-resolve Mazdamundi, get his defeat rate. My auto-resolve is great because we have a bunch of armored knights. And what? Oh, okay, no, Bretonia. I thought Bretonia was fighting the high elves. Okay. Never mind. They're just fighting like normal. Let's see. What do I want? Probably more Centigores. And yeah, Tyrion's starting to spam a lot of units here. So we're going to need to bring Daniel in to stabilize that situation. Unfortunately, I still don't have any regiments of renown. This is not garrisoned yet. There actually isn't a garrison here. So potentially the high elves could attack and take over the Gaian Vale. If they do, it would be a tragic loss indeed. So fingers crossed we managed to keep it together. How would I want to do this? I have an Exalted Lord of Change waiting to come back. What, I just have a Lord and 2 Forsaken? This is a lot of units, admittedly. And he's not fully healed up. I think because it's a garrison, the AI will be less inclined to attack. Because for whatever reason, auto-resolves are really advantageous when you have a garrison. Alright, I guess we're just hoping. Phoenix Gate kind of damaged too. There's Marathi. Oh boy. Can we stabilize? Also, do we have a tournament coming on up? Total Tavern. I'm still keeping an eye out for tournaments. No one's posted anything yet. Usually there is like a Wednesday tournament though from Opal Bear Black. He usually gets something going. Fingers crossed. Nice. No settlement losses. Very good. We got this guy. He's about to transform. Nice. So that's our second Exalted Lord of Change. Very good. Unfortunately, they de-level a little bit when they become exalted. But being a big old single entity is going to help out a lot. Alright, let's take a look-see here. So, yeah, we are getting sieged. It is a Pyrrhic victory, but they have more units in reserve. Not that many, though. Not that many. So, here's the plan. Seduce this unit. We'll auto-resolve it. And then maybe... I have Regiments of Renown back? Still no? Dang. Yeah, those Regiments of Renown are taking their sweet time showing up. Okay, maybe I can bait them into attacking this lord here. How's this going? Daniel's being kept busy trying to defend Lothern. Is it gonna get attacked next turn though? It appears maybe not, maybe not. I just want to take out this settlement. I'm stuck between two locations that I want to save. We might end up losing both. I think what we want to do is we want to take out this settlement just to stop the high elves from sending that 20 stack here. Daniel can secure this area, and you know what? If Lothern goes down, Lothern goes down. I basically have all the recruitment I want anyways. So I'll just kind of rely on. I can settle for one settlement. We just gotta clear up this madness. There's so much stuff. Let's see here. I guess I do have some Centaurs. We have a few. I can recruit more, right? Daniel is just going to probably just take all of these gates. If I can push a L'Oreal back with this army, then I think we'll be okay. I get stronger. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. No attacks. Come on. No big attacks. What's this? Never know if global recruitment is more gold efficient. Global recruitment, generally, you're just spending more money. Oh, if you're talking about, like, you know, recruitment time reduction, I think global recruiting is, I think it is worth it. Because your army can, if your army can move out and attack another army one turn earlier, that's like, what, 5,000 gold extra? Totally worth. Just for that little bit of extra momentum. They're taking my minor settlements. Okay, alright. So they're mostly going for the minor settlements. That's good. We have a tiny, tiny little army here that cannot be defeated just yet. So what's Daniel doing then? Honestly, this is starting to look pretty stable now. Yeah, this is starting to look pretty stable. So I think Daniel can finally double back and save that situation. Unfortunately, it's a little bit awkward actually getting on this. Darn island. Jeez Louise, game. Why you gotta make this so hard? Okay, that's a little awkward. Well, I'm stuck at sea now. I'm taking attrition. Can I seduce these units? I can seduce one Lothern Sea Guard. Yeah, game screwing me over for sure. You know what? And then we fight this battle. Can I just retreat immediately? Can I retreat immediately from this battle and then I just have a free seduced unit? I think I do still want to win it, just so that they leave me alone. Maybe I can get some regiments renown. I will say, transferring between islands in this game can be so annoying. Or like going through rivers. Alright, here we go. I got a lot of army abilities. What? I got blue fire spam. 80 whole winds of magic. Okay. I have a plan here that should be able to win it for us. I also have one chaos knight. Load of archers on a forest map. I actually would rather it not be a forest map. Okay, here we go. So the way we want to do this is we want to get the most efficient blue fires ever. Some side flank shot blue fires are pretty good. That's already like a quarter damage. If I just kind of spam that, then this should be totally winnable. We're also dodging at the same time. I got my shields. Don't really have any magic to stop me. All right, here we go. Let's get another one. I have 80 winds of magic and blue fire for 6. So I'm going to be able to spam out quite a bit. Let's get another shot in. And then by the time they get to me, it should just be, you know, just a couple lords, really. I also have my bombardment up. That's pretty hype. There we go. A big pink fire. And get another blue fire. We just got to get real good lord control. Thankfully, the cooldown's pretty fast. They're using some of their ammunition. Very nice. Here they come. Here they come, though. I should be able to get at least this archer off the map. Pretty good blue fire. That was a solid one. And I also have the summons I can just pop behind them to get a lot of damage in at the same time. Here we go. Let's get our knights into position. They can kind of hit the weakened archers. Fortunately, my winds of magic regeneration's kind of low. Okay, this looks like another pretty good shot. Pretty decent damage, like quarter HP-ish total. And I also have my own Lothorn Sea Guard. That's pretty hype. You get punished by AI spamming Fireball. Now when you do this, Fireball tracking is legit now. Wait, you get punished by the AI spamming Fireball? Don't you mean you punish the AI by spamming Fireball, or what? Or are they punishing you with their fireballs? I think I'm misunderstanding something. Okay, decent bombardment, decent bombardment. I think the spears are gonna die, so I should just focus the archers with my magic. And then, yeah, then we'll go here. And then look at that. Spears taking a bit of heat. Their fireballs kill you, Lord. Ah, okay. You get punished. Yeah, I get punished by... Okay, I just misread your message. I'm a silly goose. I just misread your message. Classic Enticity. Yeah. Fireballs are really hard to dodge now. The only way you can dodge it, if, like, you know, effectively, is by using terrain. Fireball fires pretty easily, so what'll end up happening is that it'll shoot even though there isn't line of sight. It's kind of the opposite of range units right now, where range units have really bad line of sight. Fireball has too good line of sight, so you can kind of make use of that to help you out. Just get a short lord on the ground and you'll be mostly okay. Okay, great success. I think we have enough ammunition to kill off their lords because these are pinks. They got loads of ammo. So we just gotta scoot them up. There we go. And great success. We have warded the dreaded high elves off of the Gaian Vale. Very nice. Not bad, not bad. Look at that. Look at them tiny little crossbow volleys doing good. Army losses, amazing. Solid. Much solid, okay. Turns out I didn't need to accidentally march stance my lord into the ocean. Hopefully I can kill these guys off with my knights. That would be good. Then we might not even have to deal with these armies at all in a sec. Unfortunately, the trees make these guys hella slow. 48 speed is a little embarrassing. I guess I could use my disc guy. How close to the edge of the map? Maybe I'll just get one of them. Woo! Spooky, spooky. It's a good thing they didn't have spells. Spells definitely would have been the end of me. Alright, now can we get them killed in any decent amount of time? Slowly but surely. Hey. And just like that, Boom. There we go. All right, not bad, not bad. Couple more close fights against high elves, and then I can start building my empire. And then we will expand forth. Let's refresh the tournament page again. I'm itching for more multiplayer, man. Nobody's hosting though. Congrats on the tournament win. Thank you. I still can't believe I beat Boss Toss as vampire accounts in a mirror. I really thought that's something Boss Toss would have had, like, you know, down pat. They told me that they didn't like playing the matchup after the match. So I guess that's a sign that, oh, finally I can get Regiments of Renown. And it's just the one. Brutal. Well, I'll take some Brutes of the Hound. But yeah, I guess, you know, he just doesn't like playing the matchup, which is naturally going to make him a little bit less experienced. I really thought he was going to get me, though. Well, we got another match. Another high elf fight. I will say, I do like stealing their archers. That doesn't feel that bad. I think what we do, though, is we just sit here and wait a bit. Because I got Daniel. This is secured. Daniel can totally just come in here and help out, I think. Unfortunately, his March Stains can't get close enough here. They body blocked me from helping out, sad times. But yeah, I should be able to stabilize. Just ignore this business. At least once I kill them, I'll take them all to show up again. Gelt is showing up, though. From Cathay. Interesting. Daniel on the donut is the new elf on the shelf. Yeah, I did do a title change for anyone wondering. All right, here we go. Interesting. Thankfully, unit seduction is just a great way to chip away at the enemy army. I'll settle for 2 provinces. Or at least 2 major settlements. That should be able to give me enough army recruitment. It's also 2 very defensible settlements. I will say this part's a little unfortunate. Dorothy's just popping off. Okay, yeah. All right, they're settling things. Daniel's gonna have to just bounce around for a little bit. Oh man, there's more lizard men. All right, the endless tide of units is upon us. I can definitely take this. Goodbye, High Elf army. And then we double back here. And then we can start fighting this later. The White Tower of Hoeth does have a little bit of a buffer to stop annoying shenanigans. We do have the Evershale held down. Locked down over here. I guess I'll get me some... Yeah, I'm gonna get some halberds here. And we've finally retaken this. Just kidding. Oh man, it never ends. What do I want? The Reavers, probably? Just to have a unit of cavalry, sure. Oh boy, oh boy. The stabilizing's always the hardest part. I think once I do have the inner donut, though, things will get a lot more straightforward. Oh, and it is a settlement battle. Now, I think they have too many archers. So the Forsaken plus the Brutes should do pretty well. I'm just gonna go for the hella wide formation. Should be good, should be good. Okay, most of them deployed here. I can definitely hit those archers in the back. We're gonna deny this engagement because that just looks terrible for me. Blue fire doesn't do that well against that barricade, sadly. Yeah, I'm just gonna, okay, we're just gonna back up over there. And then I'm gonna move in with the flank instead. These guys seem like they'll have a much better time. Do I have lots of winds of magic? I do, thank goodness. Yo, it's kind of sucky, I must say, that you lose the other post-battle choices when you commit yourself to one god. I guess it kind of makes sense, but it feels weird to make your faction weaker. Am I crazy? I feel like it'd be really nice to have a post-battle replenishment option. And like the fact that literally the only thing I can do now is just gain magic instead of, like, you know, getting extra money or what have you. A little unfortunate. That's the big downside of Tzeentch, of dedicating to Tzeentch. But I guess the big upside is you get those sick body parts. Just Daniel things. All right, here we go. Is this gonna be enough? Yeah, Daniel, you know, for how OP other factions are, right? I feel like they could totally afford to make Daniel a little bit more broken. Or at least just give him some cool mechanics. Like, he could really use them. Alright. If I can route those spears, we're set. Little pink summon in the back line there will do really well. These archers are disrupted. I think we win this battle, though it's definitely going to be a little bit sus for sure. There is still a lord that needs to be killed. Thank goodness we got the cavalry here. Yo, these Slanesh steel is so nice versus the AI, because they don't judge their balance of power based on you being able to steal units. So you just get like a guarantee, you know, easy pickings a lot of the time. Win battles that you usually wouldn't be able to. All right, here we go. So we're just gonna get all of our boys in there. Gonna get the Forsaken in the middle. There's his lord. And how do I even hit these archers? So they're on a barricade. I'm pretty sure if I try doing this, it's not gonna hit them. Oh, okay. Kind of does a weird thing. It gets a little bit of damage in. That's not terrible. Once we get the capture points, the towers will stop being annoying. Man, this map has really hard movement. It's really hard to get into the right position on this map. Sure, let's just try another barricade shot. Oh, okay, yeah, it does actually kind of hit them. It bounces off a little bit, but you definitely get a little bit of damage in. Here we go, capture points again taken. Yeah, I wonder how siege battle maps would be if they just increase the width of these lanes by ×2. Align it to the barricade, just like lengthwise along it. Is that the pro strat? Come on, capture the point faster, please. It's an interesting battle. I think once I get all my magic, I can just blue fire her to death. Until then, though, we're kind of stuck dancing. There we go. There's our capture point. There's another one. Okay, I think a Lord Snipe with the Forsaken will do well. There's our pink fire. Nice. Even gets a little bit of a rebound bounce into those archers. Woo! All right, there we go. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna Bolt of Change her face. I'm pretty sure my Forsaken win this, given that she's just a caster. Even on Legendary, it should be fairly manageable. Looks like the Deeps is going. Can I get her to route? One more cycle charge. Come on, Forsaken. You got this. Hey, nice. There we go. Easy victory. All right, the retaking of our lands continues. Yeah, if you don't want to go the specific Daniel build, Undivided is definitely the best one. It's really hard to pass up minus 60% upkeep. If you go Undivided, can you still get free armies as Daniel? I haven't looked at the other set bonuses. It looks like that set bonus was mostly part of the, you know, the what's it? The Mirror of whatever, Mirror of Madness challenge items. So I don't know, but maybe. It's like the free units are kind of good. It's kind of nice having free armies, man. Finally, we have our local recruitment back. My settlements are a little bit worse for wear, but they shall recover. And then soon enough, I'll have my regiments of renown back. Daniel's over here. Things are looking stable, people. We just have, yeah, I just gotta get this army built up. Ooh, Phoenix Gate even leveling up. Nice. Could definitely use a bigger garrison. Okay, all right. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think we're mildly cooking. It's just armies per turn. Daniel has to kill a lot of armies per turn. Dang, they're really spilling through along that left-hand side where the elf gates are. It turns out elf gates really make the donut way more susceptible to killing and invasions. I'd rate the donut like an 8 out of 10 defensibility placement. It's okay. It's very, like, you know, you do need to capture a decent amount of territory. Once you do, it definitely holds pretty well. But before then, you're kind of just running, you know, ring around the rosy for a while. This battle is a boon. Okay, that's not bad. So that's another arm down. We can go here, look at wounds. Get another halberd. I have this guy over here. Evershale is connected to the Gain Veil, so what do I want? Chaos Knights? Yeah, let's start getting some Chaos Knights. I need that good auto resolve. And then Daniel's going to try and bait out some fights here. So if I just kind of sit in this settlement, they should start just fighting me. I have loads of money, not too negative on the income. I got a spooky force of... Do I do Centaurs only? They did so well, I'm very tempted. But I should probably get some heavy hitters in here. Or at least a couple halberds. Worst case, I can also emergency recruit some regiments of renown. What would be a 10 out of 10? We're talking about like, let's see here. A 10 out of 10 defensible position would be like where Village starts. This is probably the most defensible place in the game. You get basically a free province, and as you expand, your border doesn't really get larger. Some factions can make use of the walls over here for support. And like you just have like the north, like this is 10 out of 10. Okay, this is insanely good. We also got the bottom area of Cathay, easy province secure here. You only have two choke points. Barely any armies come from the ocean. Let's see, you have some like pretty good positions too. Like I think Azag in the mountains here does pretty well. You get a big province here, and you only have like 2 choke points that you got to manage. This is like, you know, 8 or 9 out of 10, I'd say 8.5 maybe. Norska's hot garbage, screw that. And then this corner is a little bit janky too. Yeah, it's mostly in the, you know, in this region where you get it. All right, sick. Time to have the AI try to take me down. You think they can do it? I think not. We're getting some good units now. I definitely don't want Doom Knights anymore. I'm gonna get rid of that. We're gonna get some slightly better recruitment capabilities. Over here, the White Tower. Okay, the White Tower is still holding. It hasn't gone down just yet. Do I get another Lord? I guess I do, just because it'll help with the auto-resolve a little bit. He does come with an Infernal Gateway, that's hype. Yeah, sure, why not? It's gonna cost me a little bit extra, but at this point we're starting to make bank. Rakarth? Rakarth is not bad. In an only war campaign, I think there's a lot of guys that show up from the ocean. I think he's okay. But yeah, the ocean attackers can be really annoying. In a normal campaign, I'd get like maybe 9 out of 10. Maybe like an 8.5. I think I'd give it an 8.5 or an 8. Donut's a really nice position once you have the middle, though. But you can say that about a lot of places. Once you get enough territory, it gets easier. That's terrible auto-resolve. Grombrindle. Ooh, Grombrindle has it pretty nice, yeah. It's true. Oh, crap. That was my Chaos Knight recruitment? Did I accidentally get rid of that? Oh, it was. You know, I don't really need Chaos Knights. I kind of wanted to start working towards... Oh, wait. I can't get Chosen. I can only get Warriors. Oh, well, that's kind of garbage. Okay, whoopsie daisies. Kind of made a minor misplay. You know what? I'll turn it into income at least. At least then it can be a little useful. I'll settle for getting the other stuff instead. Over here, they're starting to push in. Actually ignored this garrison, which means that that's working pretty well. Yeah, I'll settle for Centaurs of Tzeentch, actually. They're great. We go over here. Get myself more Centaurs. That -5 income, though, it's fine. We have it totally managed. And this one, I am going to steal that unit to make this fight go way, way more smoothly. And then that way I don't have to auto-resolve and lose this whole army. Yo, honestly, this is a pretty good siege map. I would be fine if most siege maps were like this. Why did the siege rework have to change everything, man? Because like this is legitimately all you need. 2 gates. And like that's it. Just give me a simple siege map, CA. Life would be so much better. Alright, they barely got any archers. That's good. I guess I'll just spam Malkoths on the Demonettes. Then let the pinks get the work done. Yeah, at some point, I really hope they do another siege map rework. Like, look at how much space we have here, right? Man, the people that were working on Warhammer 2, they knew how to do a good siege map. I don't know what changed, right? But totally, with Warhammer 3, something got a little mucked up. Three Kingdoms did a decent job with sieges. It's really weird that we have so many hit and misses. It feels like the new siege maps were kind of just designed by like an art team, where they look really good, but the actual like game design of them doesn't feel as great at all. Maybe this is a little too harsh. Maybe this is a little too harsh, but you know what? CA's they gotta hear it how it feels, right? If we're gonna, you know, gotta see some change. I feel like they could have, yeah, like, I think the new siege maps look better than this, you know? You know what would, you know what would be jokes, though? You know what I would be down for? If they made this entire thing a siege map, that'd be hilarious. Imagine if you could, like, put artillery here Just like firing down on this. The thing is, the AI would never retreat that far. But that would be pretty jokes. I'd be down for something crazy like that. Yeah, functionally very memey indeed. Is this guy just dead? Come on. Well, there he goes. He served well. He served well. He's immortal, right? When you transform them, they're immortal after that, right? He's not just dead. Maybe we'll get a Demon's Rise again out of him. Yes. Classic misplay. Classic misplay. Whoop. Oh boy, we're losing our caster. Come on, just get in there. It's gonna end up worse than the auto resolve, I swear. Here's the thing though, right? The heroes and stuff are kind of replaceable. It's the units that matter a little bit more most of the time. Most of the time. Let's see here. Okay, let's get those crossbows dead. Would have guessed. Auto resolve. Kind of right again. There we go. All right, we're good. Jeez. What a hold. Norse Dwarf Holds mod pack had some amazing super huge maps. I remember seeing some of that. I think they had like some really cool bridges you could hold on, right? With a lot of ways you could just put defensive emplacements in. Too bad we don't see that. Hey Gus, thank you. Thank you for renaming yourself to Gus so that it's way easier to remember your name. Yeah, one day, but I still think CA needs to work on quality of life more. Nice, he lived. Demons Reforged type. And that is now my second gate. We have another gate, people. There's no local recruitment here, which makes this this local recruitment increase pretty useless. Imagine if they removed your commandments once you dedicate yourself to a god. There's no more commandments for you. That should be enough to hold this gate. We have Daniel over here. Oh boy, look at those armies, man. Lothern will hold. It has a garrison now. We got this guy. I think just to free up Daniel, I'm going to turn Lothern into an unassailable little area here. Then we're just going to go here, start clearing up the armies that are in the inner sanctum, and then we should be fine. Big problem, my income's minus 7,000. So this guy, you probably shouldn't be recruiting too much. Honestly, this guy probably not too. Do we win this? The answer is no. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I gotta clean up these inner armies. These guys kind of chilling, waiting for us to move out of Lothar, and I'll figure that out. Daniel definitely has a lot of money making to do. I might need to start like sacking some territory. We'll see, we'll see. Once I disband this guy though, I think life will get a little bit easier. This army can definitely build up its bloodletting, which will help. This one too definitely needs to build up its bloodletting. All right, knife's edge, people, knife's edge. Otherwise, we lose territory. Ooh, yeah. The having multiple people doing siege battles. I think CA will never really, you know, I don't think they'll increase the unit capacity more than 40, because otherwise the game will just start lagging and breaking. But that's the dream though, right? If you can actually get a siege map like that, but it's like a giant fight, That would be great. It's just you can't. It's just can't. Maybe give it like 20 years. Maybe graphics cards will get strong enough. Oh boy. Interesting. I think Daniel actually has to go here and fight this instead. The Eltharian stack. Okay. Now here is a real fight. Here is a real fight. A fully healed up Demon Prince versus the Elf Tide. Can it be won? Just give back the Total Warhammer 2 sieges. I feel like, yeah, your friend always wants to auto-resolve siege battles. I think the Warhammer 2 sieges were also pretty bad. If I remember correctly, they were also pretty bad. I think if we get them back, it'll just kind of be a side grade. They're basically as bad as sieges right now, if not slightly worse. Let's go, Demons of ROR. Hey, I got fewer RORs than I had before. All right, here we go. So here's just my HP infantry pool. We're gonna see if we can fight our way to that reinforcement point over here. And maybe get them blobbed up as much as possible. Looks like they're just gonna take a fight though. Not the worst so far, at least. Pretty decent damage. I gotta get here though, because that's where the blobbening is. You know what? Maybe I'll just use my cavalry and just kill this first army. Yes, fixing how ranged units work would be one. If units just did what you wanted them to do in siege battles, that would already be a huge plus. If the AI needs to play smarter though, and they're still a little too big. But I think I would complain less about it being too big if units just kind of did what they were meant to do. Okay, we're gonna cyclocharge them. Eagles. Over yonder, we have Eltharian getting dumpstered. He's AoEing his own forces. Solid. Yeah, I think pathfinding and line of sight is by far the biggest thing that needs to be fixed in Warhammer right now. Because it affects all types of gameplay. It doesn't matter who you are, right? You're going to run into pathfinding issues no matter what. And every time you do, the game is going to feel a little bit more sucky. I would love to see a little bit of a an update there. Yo, these guys are not blobbing up as much as I wish they would. I want to use my sick explosion. Like, it's not worth it using it there. I might as well just toss a flamestorm or something. How's my cav doing? The kind of getting stuck in the blob fight, which is not the prettiest thing in the world. I guess we can get a bit of a heal on. Uncle Frunkle's pretty good. I guess if I just use my abilities here on these guys, that'll be enough to clear up that phase. Do I even need this magma storm? I wish they would all attack me at the same time so I could get like the sickest magma storm you've ever seen. Oh yeah, I have infinite magic, by the way. I'm actually gaining magic because of my my war shrine. Nice. This is a pretty good bombardment opportunity. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna magma storm there. Most of my cav have gone out of that situation. It should be able to get a whack load of damage on most of those elite infantry units. And then even if it hits a couple of my blues, it's not a big deal. Yeah, there we go. Lots and lots of damage. And it gives me my army abilities back, so we can just toss those down. As long as we're semi-efficient with this, I think we're good. Look at my cav. My cavalry actually being used properly. What is this? Hey, Rent-A-Cat, hello. How many kills do we have? 400? 400 and climbing. And then the rest of this battle is basically them just coming in piecemeal, right? They have too many routing units on the battlefield now. Yo, remember when the metal mages had 100,000 HP? Do you guys remember that? Oh my gosh, I'm remembering now. I saw the metal mage on a dragon. I'm like, wait a second. Yo, that was crazy, man. Creative assembly with the really bad QA. Oh man. I will say, I can understand how it's kind of hard to catch, but man, does it make you look bad when you have something crazy like that go down. Multiplayer community is just like, creative assembly, we got a little bit of an issue here. I don't know if you know, but this is kind of a problem for the competitive scene. Yeah, and then like people would just run it all the time on like ladder because they usually don't get quick patches in for ladder very quickly. Which is just in general, right? Ladder is very, you know, they're basically Twitch chat, right? They're Creative Assembly's Twitch chat, the multiplayer quick battle scene. They only ever get fixes when single player gets fixed. Sometimes they get a hot fix in though. I think maybe for that one they did get a hot fix. Kind of hard to remember. There's a lot of screw ups on Creative Assembly's part. But oh boy. Good times, good times. Very nice. Shadow Warriors are gone. My Knights have done pretty well for themselves. Get another heal. Daniel's doing fine. I got another Magma Storm, I guess. I don't know where to cast it. Everything here is basically dead. Me asking why the AI doesn't blob. Well, in this case, okay. I'm not complaining about the blobbing, okay? It's the inconsistency. I'm asking myself why my normal AI abuse isn't working. If I ever ask why the AI isn't blobbing. All right, here we go. Eagles getting taken to Pound Town. Eagles don't win these engagements. They just don't have enough HP. I still have, yeah, I've only lost 10 wins of magic so far, even after spamming infinity spells. That's gonna hit like no one. I managed to click the only place that's not gonna heal my units. Let's see here. Yeah, it just takes a little while to actually get the winds of magic back. It turns out 1 winds of magic every 2 seconds is not fast enough for me. Did you see the fire at will bug? What's the fire at will bug? Is it a new bug, or you're asking me if I literally saw my own video? I sure hope not. What's the fire at will bug? This better not be my video. That'd be pretty jokes though. I guess it means that we kind of get around, but that because I did make a video on it recently where it's got to be something else, right? What's the fire at will bug? Is it new? Legend posted a video on it? Oh, okay. Okay, thank goodness. What's the bug? What's the bug? I haven't seen it. Units. Oh, yeah, units don't shoot right away. Yeah, I saw that with artillery a long time ago. Yeah. It's been in for a little while now. I thought it was just artillery, though. I didn't know it was all units. Yeah, units just don't shoot. Yeah, I know. I'm fully aware of that. I'm happy Legends posting a video on units not shooting, though. There's a bunch of instances where units don't shoot. And the more videos we get like that, the more likely it is CA will notice and actually fix it. That's kind of the process, right? The fastest way to get CA to change something is to have content creators just make a fat stink about it with some popular videos. If you ever see me posting a video about why something is broken, it is legitimately to try and convince CA to get things fixed. Because that's what I found usually works best. If there's just a big enough stink, then they'll we'll get it fixed a little faster. Sometimes even a hot fix if you're lucky, if it's egregious enough. Yo, these elves don't run out, man. They've been we've been grinding for a solid 11 minutes. 11 minutes of just piecemeal elves just constantly showing up. My healing's through the roof though, so I'm basically taking no damage right now. I should get a Nurgle War Shrine. Unfortunately, I think we're stuck with the Tzeentch one because I can't get any more Nurgle glory or whatever. Oh dang, we actually got some Knights of Torgaval in here. All right. We can bombard the dragon. Some of my cav has taken a bit of damage. My demon prince is starting to heal cap. The battle is not over yet. I do still have infinite winds of magic. And they have brought in all of their forces. Oh my goodness, that did a lot of damage. Overcast Blight Boil does a lot of damage, heads up. Let's see, do I have a Mortis engine or something? I got my Rot Knights, they're heal cap, that's good. Surprisingly, I'm not running into the bug with pinks. Yeah. I think it's mostly artillery that you gotta worry about. All right, here we go. Another buff. Long as Daniel doesn't die, I'm happy. Finally. Jeez Louise. Hey, why are you unbreakable? Get out of here, man. All right, that should do. Now they're gonna be on the floor, so I don't know if the Blight Boil's actually gonna hit them. Barely. Come on. Oh yeah, there we go. That's a good Blight Boil. Pretty good. Heal up the Daniel. Well, that was pretty nice for killing off 4 high elf armies. Daniel cooks. He definitely cooks. Does a lot of damage. Daniel sucks. What do you mean? After a fight like that, Daniel's amazing. He got 1,000 kills. And he's only at half HP. What do you mean he sucks? Daniel sucks, sad face. How dare you? Units refuse to shoot if there is no will in the enemy group. That tickled my brain. I give that an 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Joke. It's pretty funny how many units Chaos gets for free. Yeah. In order to win this battle, we will need to be careful and separate these guys from those. And then we use some checkerboard formation and snipe the single entities. Oh, we're talking about my strats. Yeah, no, the blob strats are the way. You should see my cav video though. Okay, I put out a cavalry video just today actually, where we covered how to win with the 19 stack of cav. That one's pretty fun. I gotta check later to see if that video is doing okay or not. Let's see here. Minus 8,000. Oh boy. Also, I will say Legend does his fair share of blobbing too. Thank you very much. Okay. Poor Will. Let's see here. I will say though, I will never compete with Legend's patience. I wonder how his cavalry micro is though. I've never actually seen, I don't watch that many Legend videos. So I do kind of wonder how. Really? It's not going to give it to me? What a ripoff. They're so injured. I wanted to just auto it. Well, I guess if we have Daniel here, we might as well bring this army. Support here. Is it a video where you lose an auto-resolve battle? What, the one versus the greenskins? Yeah, I forget. Is that fight? Did the game just give me the auto-resolve? I think it's still a good, fun showcase, regardless. Okay, I got a plan. I got plans. I got schemes. No, I don't. Okay, well, I don't want to lose a settlement. I think I do have to do something like this. It's going to be very painful for my economy. It doesn't cost that much. Oh my god, I hate this game sometimes. I misclicked. Alright, well, the White Tower Poet is gonna die. There's nothing I can do about it. You know what? Screw Ulthuan. Ulthuan sucks. Oh my god, the second misclick. God dang it! Every time! Ugh. I have the micro over him? Okay, good. As long as I got that. He has some disaster battles with all cav armies. Okay, there you go. I will say with patience, you can do it a little bit better. I think it's almost guaranteed that I do have better micro in the end, just because I play multiplayer. But I don't think I would scoff at Legend's ability to play. I'd have to double check though. I have to double check. I just don't watch the man enough. All right, here we go. Healing. More healing. Any moment now. Hey, okay, we're pretty healed up. I guess I'll just use this for the bird then. And then everything here routes off pretty easy because it's just like single lords, right? With like no HP. Okay, yeah, no, this should be way easier than I'm giving it credit for. There we go, another heal. Then it's what? Just a dragon stack, an artillery piece, Gwendolyn. We have Altharian. Little bit of Altharian action, I guess. Oh, you tried netting my dude. That's pretty interesting. All right, here we go. If I just land on my boys now, then we're fine, right? We got the Blight Boil on them. I have the Magma. Magma Storms for the jokes. There we go. Should be army losses soon, I think. I will say, these high elf armies actually get pretty spooky by turn 50. I really did not expect them to be this strong. That does give me a little bit more hope for Warhammer difficulty in general. It is nice to see these spooky armies. Like if I was playing as like, you know, another faction and I wasn't allowed to just blob up with single entities and actually like shoot this army to death, would actually be mildly terrifying. We did get him this time though. Legend is a lot better at keeping his armies alive. 100%. He is 100% better at keeping his armies alive. Like I said, in a race where we both have to complete a campaign as fast as possible, we actually kind of tie. So I'm willing to call it even between me and Legend. And we would probably tie even if I'm trying to speedrun a campaign. That's the spooky part. Because his efficiency just puts him ahead way earlier. He's better at not auto-resolving 80% dead. Trust me, it saves time. It totally saves time. Nice, there's 10,000 gold. That's what we like to see. Back in the settlement we go. All that. 6. So I got 3 turns worth of income. Very nice. We just got to clear off these few armies that are kind of parading around. Yeah, in the end, I'm just happy that I'm different from Legend. It'd be kind of boring if everyone's just like, oh hey, you play a lot like Legend. You're just a worse version of Legend. I guess a better version of Legend would be interesting. Imagine someone more patient than Legend. Now that would be crazy, alright? 10 hours of swooping live on stream. Just a whole day of just cycle charging with the dragon. I will say, I will never be able to achieve that. Can I steal a unit here? Dang it. Still doesn't give it to me. You know what? Screw it. I'll just auto-resolve. I don't care if they take the settlement or sack it. Do you have Ultimate Crisis on? Nah. I stopped doing Ultimate Crisis because it ends up just being me camping in one settlement for like 100 turns and then we start expanding. Which is a lot less exciting than this like fighting for expansion type playstyle. Interesting. Tyrion. Valiant defeat. What a ripoff. He's spamming eagles. Interesting. So Tyrion is a mad lad. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of anti-single entity tech if we're gonna kill him here. Minus 10,000 a turn, Ripperinos. You can definitely just take this settlement. And that hopefully gets your upkeep reduced a little bit. Yeah, minus 10. That's a good start. We got a ward save item. How cool. The elves just crashed into my garrison and died. Perfect. And with the high elf armies dead, we can pretty easily take this settlement now. 4xing into, oh no, I'm definitely gonna get murdered is definitely a thing. Indeed, indeed. I think my my game sense is pretty rough. I can sometimes have a really hard time analyzing how what position we're actually in. For sure. It should be a pretty fun battle. 1,000,000 peasants. Love how the game's like valiant defeat. The peasant stack is too strong. I guess there is an Orion army coming on in. Legend is a master of exploiting AI stupidity. His catalog of cheese is massive. I only have like a handful of strats that I really know to use. And I think especially in siege battles, I have basically no siege battle knowledge at all. Like I saw him do, I saw one video where he put like specific barricades around to bait the AI into like blobbing into one location. That's pretty cool. Techless survived until now. He's usually dead by turn 15, huh? That's cool. Can we expect some multiplayer today or just single player? If we see a tournament posted, I will definitely play some multiplayer. But we need to get a tournament posted. Unfortunately for me, that is dependent on the organizers to get down. All right, get a little spirit leech on him. Come on. Come on. There's too many icons. There we go. Flaming sword. Are you happy? That's the first time I cast flaming sword. I don't even know if it really helped at all, but I did it. All right, there we go. Dead Orion. Best exploit is to just auto-resolve all siege battles. Really? I'm sure Legend has a video where he exploits siege battles better than the auto-resolve. There are some crazy shenanigans you can pull between like infinite ammunition or what have you. Infinite ammunition, hardcore blobbing, the AI not knowing to move in to capture points. There's a lot of weird stuff you can pull, I feel. That hurt you IRL. It did more than the wood elves. I guess that is true, yeah. All right, great success. Oh, couple more units. What do I just burning head them? Hey, oh man, that's a chunky burning head. That's a good one. Love to see it. And then it's just the man tide. Spearmen at arms for days. Great success. The craziest thing about this army is that it's free. I usually don't like, you know, getting like these kind of crazy doom stacks going, because I find it just way too expensive and I need more armies to hold terrain. But Daniel actually can get free elite armies. Sorry, Strix is saying post it yourself. Post what myself? Oh, you talked to obese chicken? No. No, obese chicken's just talking about the unchecked large army strat. Let's see here. Yeah, I got no contacts. Whatever, I'm sure it's fine. What do we got? Magma Storm. Got a little bit of a line here. I can Flame Storm them. And then I guess I'll Magma Storm this section. Should be pretty good. Uncle Frunkle has his AoE. I'll give him loads of value. Yeah, the AoE's through the roof. Blight Boil, though, is actually insane. Blight Boil one-shots infantry entities. So it can do a lot of work against these kind of lower HP dudes. We taking any damage? I don't think so. Can I even spend this magic? I have so much Winds of Magic, man. I have way too much Winds of Magic. There we go. Rancid Visitation should do pretty well. And then it's just the reinforcements, right? Blight Boil's good at getting reinforcements in too, by the way. If you delete the unit entirely, they don't have to route off for the reinforcements to show up. Pro strat, you're welcome. Definitely a useful tech. All right, and then really still no army losses. You know what? This one spear unit's gonna eat a Magma Storm. I don't care about the inefficiency anymore. I just want to army loss them. I'm just gonna Blight Boil everyone that shows up. There you go. Goodbye, spears. What else? Does Daniel have he has Flame Storm. He has another Burning Head. They don't end. It never ends. Surely they're gonna route off soon, right? You have to kill 2/3 of their reinforcements of their army to get them to army losses. And your army needs to be 2.5 times bigger than theirs for it to kick in. I guess maybe it's just all the balance of power from the spears. Yeah, if I got Dwellers, that'd be pretty painful. Or are you saying no way? Did I eat a Dwellers? It honestly didn't do that much. We're fine. The blobbing's fine. It's mostly the single entities anyways that crush it. Blight Boil or Awakening of the Wood? Blight Boil. Blight Boil can one-shot artillery pieces, which is hilarious. Google's really trying to nuke U-Lock Origin. Yeah, I saw something about that in the news. Seems like there's a big crackdown on ad blockers nowadays. Honestly, I feel like I don't know. Ads are pretty annoying. Ads are pretty annoying. Me personally, I don't mind if you guys use ad blockers for my channel. I still run ads because it's a big source of my income. But any single individual running an ad blocker on my channel doesn't really matter. In fact, I would rather you donate I think I would rather you donate 10 cents than watch ads. I think what 10 cents amounts to you watching 100 of my videos, roughly. So like it really, you know, the benefits are really minor. Let's see here. So what am I doing with this army, man? This is such an expensive, useless army. I think I just get rid of them now that we have Daniel securing the pass. We have a few armies here that are doing a little bit better. Could get the Blood Brute. Income's hard though. Hey, Chris Campbell, thank you so much for the $1. Here, I'll get you in as this guy. Thank you. You have donated 1,000 videos worth of ad revenue. Thank you very much. That you have already supported me more than the most dedicated of viewers. Actually is very much appreciated. Fluh, you too. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. All right. And Jonathan too. You know, we actually have a lot of lords we can get you in as. Oh, Jonathan Anderson. It's too long. There you go. Got another one in. Where's the milk bag merch? Technically, I actually do have milk bag merch. I don't promote it very much anymore. Libby with the £1. Dang, that's actually a lot more. Let's see here. Okay, I don't got that many lords. I'll get you in. I'll swap out Randall. Livy, thank you so much. Yeah, I had a merch site for the memes just because I wanted to see how it would do. But in the end, I don't think I should be going hard on merch right now. Jeez, you guys are going crazy. Turin, I'm gonna have to start giving off heroes. Let's see here. Turin, thank you so much for the $5. Holy crap. Thank you. You have donated 5,000 videos worth of ad revenue. Thank you so much. That is yeah, that I won't have 5,000 videos up for like another few years probably. Thank you. You supported me for the next few years. Fat Winston Doom. Oh, I'm gonna have to start. You know what? Have Uncle Frunkle. No way he dies. Winston Doom. It also fits the name. And Fluch on Twitch. Jeez Louise. Here, have this shrine. With the gifted sub, thank you. May you buy a noodle cup, my lord. Thank you. Instant noodles are very great emergency food. I try not to eat them too much though, because honestly, you can get a lot cheaper food just cooking it yourself. All right, let's get this end turn going. We have what, 3 turns worth of upkeep? Casual 3 turns worth of upkeep. Not a problem. Not a problem. I just need more enemies. It's weird. The best thing the AI could do to beat me is not attack me. Wait for me to run out of money and then attack me when I disband my armies. Thankfully, the AI is not intelligent enough to do that. I'm long dead, aren't I? Calax. I think you're long dead. Do you remember what unit you were? I'm pretty sure you got auto-resolved a while ago. Maybe you're still part of the Demon Prince army? Doubt noodles are like $1 a cup. Hey, Lively JP, thank you very much for the prime sub. Let's see who we have here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're dead, Calax. It happens, it happens. Lively JP, thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Also, noodles at $1 a cup. Here's the strat, right? Mashed potatoes Okay, a bag of mashed potatoes on sale. You get that for $5. Or a bag of potatoes is $5, right? Then you have is this gonna be an auto? No. A bag of potatoes is $5. And you add $1 worth of butter to that. You get 2 pots of potatoes. So for $6, you're gonna be eating mashed potatoes for like what? That's like it's like 10 servings at least, right? We're talking like 14 servings. Yeah, not bag of mashed potatoes. Bag of potatoes that become mashed. Oh yeah, you have to buy the milk. I guess you have to buy the milk. Milk prices are slightly up. Still though, you're not adding that much milk to your mashed potatoes unless you're crazy. So we're talking like, you know, this is like what, $7 maximum for potatoes for days. All right, I think that is one of the most cost-efficient meals I've seen. I don't think I've seen much else that is better than that. $6 to eat like a Bretonian peasant. Are you kidding me? Have you seen the number of people that go to fancy restaurants and order mashed potatoes? Mashed potatoes is rich people food. It's just how much butter you're willing to add. And I'm telling you right now, that butter ain't expensive in the slightest, okay? If you want just delectable mashed potatoes, like real clog your arteries potatoes, all right, just like how the fancy restaurants do, all right, it's like $3 worth of butter, all right, at a highball. All right, it's fine. And if you want to eat healthy, it's even cheaper. All right, I'm actually taking notes. $8.49 in Chicago. Yeah, it's either that or like with how expensive cup noodles are right now. Cup noodles are like what, $1.50 Canadian. American is gonna be cheaper, but with cup noodles, you're looking at like, you know, you can buy, let's say even generously, you buy 9 servings of cup noodles. The potatoes still win, okay? Nothing is beating potatoes. Even better, soups. Soups are OP, okay? If you like your soups, buy a bag of carrots, boil it, stick it in a blender, get an immersion blender or whatever, right? And then you already have like, you know, super duper cheap soup. And then you're like, you're eating like a peasant. No, just buy some seasonings and learn to cook. Or don't even learn to cook, just learn how to make the one meal. All right? Because like it's so easy, man. It's so easy. It's just boiled vegetables. And people also order this in restaurants, okay? People pay top dollar. All right? If you ever order like creamy pasta at restaurants, also there you go, right? And then like, you know, look, if you like steaks, right? Sure, right? If you're a meat lover, it's gonna be more expensive, okay? Meat's where it gets sketchy. You know, it's very hard to get a cheap meat dish unless you just are really cool with like bassa fillets or something, right? Then sure, acceptable. And obviously food diversity is gonna be harder if you're doing this. But the savings are crazy. Do a cooking stream. Eggs are $8.49. Actually, where I live, eggs aren't that expensive. I think we're looking at like what, 30 cents an egg for me. 30 cents Canadian, which is even cheaper, right? Or like, you know, 36 cents or whatever, right? It's manageable, all right? Like eggs are not gonna make me go bankrupt. It's rent. It's just rent. You know what's crazy though? Technically, if I cut 100 square foot off of where I'm living right now, if I live in a slightly smaller space, I could save on rent by like $300. That's enough to eat fancy meals for the whole month, okay? It's rent. It's darn rent that gets me down, okay? I could buy a whole extra TV every month if I lived in a slightly smaller place. If I want to live in a really run-down place with roommates, I could save $1,500. I could buy a whole laptop every month if I cut down on rent. Kind of sad, ain't it? But that's yeah. You know, eating mashed potatoes only saves me a little bit. Rent is down in the GTA. Oh, hey, that's a good sign. As an American, I don't use butter in my mashed potatoes. We just add a healthy dollop of macaroni and cheese. Just macaroni and cheese? Macaroni, you're stacking the starch? That's hardcore. Okay, that's pretty crazy. I just live in a car. Yo, cars are insane, okay? Cars are crazy, man. The biggest savings I get, one of the main reasons I can do YouTube is because I don't need a car. I walk to the grocery store, right? Or I bus there. Busing costs me like $40 a month. If I needed a car, insurance alone is like $400, man. Or like, you know, you have like insurance, maintenance, and paying for the car. All together, you're looking at like, you know, $600, maybe even $800 a month, depending, right? Depending on the situation. Regardless, you're looking at hundreds of dollars. When I worked out my finances to figure out if I could actually do YouTube or not, that was probably one of the biggest savings that I squeezed out. Biking, yo, biking, I wish Canada was bikeable, man. you Europeans have it good with your buses that arrive frequently. Oh my goodness. It's so common here to just have like a bus not show up. I'm sure there's like, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of European cities that also don't have it great. You know, it's not like just because you're European it's great, but like at least you have more than 3 metro lines, okay? The metro lines here is like, it's 4 generously too, by the way. It's actually basically just 3. And it's just the Toronto Metro. Okay, wait. I need to take a picture, okay? Wait. Toronto Metro line. Here, let me show off the peak of Canadian transportation, okay? Let's see our army blocker. We're gonna do gallery. Yeah, here we go. Behold the epitome of Canadian metro transport. It doesn't get better than this. This is like one of the biggest cities in Canada, and that's our metro line. Yeah, LeMayo indeed, right? Like one of the biggest cities, okay? Everybody knows about Toronto. This is what we get for getting around, okay? And it doesn't extend to Mississauga. If I need to get to Toronto from Mississauga, I'm taking a bus. There's okay, there's like a few GO trains, right? There's a few GO trains, but like it's bad. Where's line 3? Don't you see that purple line up top? They added a little bit extra. I think they added a line 4 kind of technically. Yeah, there's technically a blue line that extends off of Kennedy on the right, but it's just an add-on, right? It's not like it actually goes in a different direction. You know what? Okay, benefit of the doubt, right? Benefit of the doubt. Here, let me show you. After a little while, they're like, you know what? We got to expand this metro line. The metro line kind of, you know, it needs a little bit of an expansion. So after decades of work and construction, this is what we got. You like that? I'm telling you, technically we have 4 metro lines, all right? Technically it's 4. You can't dispute that. Our government's doing a great job, all right? Wow. Oh man, pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a solid addition. I can get from I could just go a smidge further east. Yeah, I know there's blue. There's blue. Insanity. The blue line is gone. Wait, they got rid of it? You're kidding me. You know, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah. Thankfully, streaming does not require me to bus to Toronto. Thank goodness. Still better than Miami, yeah. Yeah, America's also pretty bad. Why didn't I show the whole map in the first place? It's basically the same, man. The train flipped. Oh, dang. Crazy. You remember when Downsview was the end station on the University Spadina line? Oh, hey, we got a fight. Hey, field battle with cavalry. Let's go. You should brag more. Rank 2 in the ranks after the tournament. I think the rank thing is broken on Total Tavern. Isn't it broken? I thought there were players with way more wins than me. Did they like muck something up? Yeah, no, I'm rank 4 right now. They fixed it. I think. No. I don't know. It's real messed up right now. We're definitely not high ranked. How do you flip a train? I don't know. Alright, here we go. What is this? The elf tide. Thankfully, they're not spamming eagles anymore. Put a penny on the track, obviously. I think that was a myth, right? Didn't they test that? Don't the trains just run over the penny? I need to figure that out. Okay. Final transmutation on all their units. Final transmutation gets me 7,000, 9,000 damage. One Searing Doom gets me 5,000 damage. Alright, well, good to know. It turns out Final Transmutation actually isn't that good compared to Searing Doom against infantry. Jeez. 2 Searing Dooms actually competes with Final Transmutation versus a blob like that. People are gonna argue with me as they always do, but that's pretty crazy. That's even close. Holy crap, that's a little painful. Okay, alright, maybe the blobbing was a little excessive. Let's see here. More Searing Dooms. Ah, crap, that comet just wrecked me. That comet was kind of spice, I'm not gonna lie. Well, I have an Immortus engine. Ah, they have a Fey Enchantress. No wonder. I'm gonna get army lost soon. Here, we still annihilated the High Elf army. Not all of them. I might still be able to get a little bit more damage in. And then we retreat, and then we fight them again because most of my guys just routed off, which is fine. Totes fine. Totes fine. Kill your army, speedrun any percent. I thought it was just a Bretonnian army. I didn't realize it'd be a whole Fey. Alright, here we go. We're routing off the map. You used to put a penny on the track all the time as kids. Yeah, but it's generally not recommended, right? I think generally you're not supposed to disrupt the tracks. It can like just be annoying for maintenance. You're making your parents pay more taxes. Okay, so note to self. Do not YOLO your cav. I got too used to playing Daniel. I got really used to playing Daniel and then we just ate it. Definitely could have won this with a lot of micro, but such is life. We got the retreat at least, I think. And what we got here? Some gates getting attacked. Okay. All right. And the army did live. He actually retreated a weird direction, huh? Oh. Exalted Lord of Change. Sick. We got an Exalted. We got a little High Elf incursion here. Not a problem. Darthu's gonna die. Sick. Finally, he's off my land. Also, yeah, you probably don't want kids playing on the railroad track too. Good point, good point. All great points. Now, what do we do here against that madness? I think what we want to do is spam a bunch of units, go extremely negative on the income, attack them. It's a valiant defeat, but this time we play the battle properly and then we take him out. Easy peasy. It is going to use up my regiment of renown pool, but I don't think we have too many emergencies. I should be able to kill the Fey Enchantress's army before the rest of them show up, because it's mostly infantry. This one should be a pretty fun battle. I also have my Rotflies, which are really good at sniping lords, specifically Fey Enchantresses. Got my Blood Berserkers, Bloodwake Berserker dudes. All right, here we go. Where are we at? There's my flies. Just right click the Fey and we're good. Got a message. It's not a tournament though, sadly. All right, here we go. So these guys are quite nice. The archers are actually doing a lot of damage to them. And they have a paladin. Okay, never mind. It's gonna be a little bit trickier than I gave it credit for. So we'll just pull them back. We'll land them, countercharge the paladin. And even though we lose like one of them, I should still be able to kill the Fey. Cav can definitely outmaneuver some Yeoman Knights of the Realm. Interesting, he's not landing. Oh, it's because of the tree. I thought the AI was being... Wait, no. He is landing? Okay, AI's freaking out. Classic. Let's just march into the forest here. Kill off those Knights of the Realm. Get a little bit of a flanky flank action going. Yeah, he's... Can I hit him with the death heads maybe? Okay, he doesn't want to land. The AI has outplayed me this day. I can't believe it. All right, there we go. Knights of the Realm going down. We're gonna dodge that comet finally. Then we kill the paladin. And then the death heads are just gonna find the Fey Enchantress and get her killed. Should be nice and dandy. All right, here we go. There she is. So if I just camp right on top of her, these guys do a lot of single target damage. It should be relatively straightforward as long as nothing crazy happens. Over yonder, the cavalry's looking pretty rough. I am going to final transmute these guys just because the Searing Doom doesn't have an easy time actually landing hits when they're moving. Otherwise, we will still be spamming it. And the death heads are doing pretty bad so far. Does she have missile resist or something? Only 30%. By all my calculations, she should be taking a lot of damage here. Man, sometimes things in multiplayer feel so strong and then you take them into single player and they just feel garbage. Yeah, these guys are such a menace in multiplayer. They like kill lords so fast. Fey Enchantress is just taking no damage though. Absolutely none. Turin has a single faction tournament in a few hours. Let's go. Hell yeah, he just posted it. He just posted it. Mission accomplished. Is it another 9 o'clock one? Let's see here. When is it? When is it? It's in 3 hours. Okay, well I have a couple options then, right? Either I just stream for 3 hours. Which faction will you choose? Ooh. Should I play as a vampire account to Demons of Chaos or something? I already know how to play Warriors of Chaos. I don't think I need to learn how to play them more. Hey, we got it routed. I should definitely learn another faction. What do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see? You want to see Lizard Men? I feel like Lizard Men are a fun faction to play. It's kind of only Skirmish or Dreadsaurian though, right? Who's your worst faction? Well, it depends, right? Worse because they're weak or worse because I can't play them? I think I should try to learn to play vampire accounts. Empire is a faction that I really have some learning to do. I feel like I almost don't even want to play them right away because of how bad I am at them right now. I think Empire is probably the strongest faction that I'm bad at. Nobody picks Cathay. Cathay, yeah, Cathay's kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about them. I'll do a poll. I'm thinking either Empire or Vampire accounts. Anything else? Give me some suggestions, guys. What factions do you want to see? Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves, I have a good idea of how to play them. Chaos Dwarves and Lizards. Okay. We'll do a poll on YouTube. Sorry, Twitch chat. If you want to try voting on Twitch and try to swing the vote, just message what you want me to do, and then I'll count it in the vote. Empire, Vampire counts, Lizards, and Chaos Dwarves. I don't really feel like doing Skaven. I haven't actually had a practice day with them. I don't really know how the roster works, and I always win against them. So needless to say, I'm not extremely inspired to try them out. %31% Empire so far. Empire is looking pretty good. Vampire counts 33%. Oh, this is close enough where Twitch chat could actually swing the vote. Dang. 28% Empire, 28% Vampire counts, 28% Lizards. Yo, this is a crazy close vote. Yeah, it's all hands on deck. This is your time to make a change in the world. You can influence everything relating to the Warhammer scene. Apparently my builds are starting to get out a bit. People are trying to copy my playstyle, at least versus Nurgle, with the Marauder Horseman spam. So, you know, the faction I play could change the meta. Or not. It might do absolutely nothing. We'll see. What about Beastmen? They're usually banned. They're usually banned. Okay, where's the total tavern thing? Turin just posted, but I don't see a link. Most influence I've ever had in my life. Come on. Well, I guess it's hard to know for sure. That could be a true statement. Okay, I'm not joking. What we got? What we got here? It seems like Empire and Lizards are facing off. Should I get a better voting system? This is technically first past the post, which is a terrible voting system. If it's close enough, I'll do a second vote. All right, to say screw you to the Canadian government and show that first past the post sucks. All right, we'll do a second vote. It seems like Empire and Lizards are closest. We're at 35 votes right now. Twitch has not voted. Come on, Twitch. All right. All right, it's down to Empire and Lizards. I'm gonna do a second vote. Start poll. Empire, Lizards. Who's gonna win it? Twitch has no rights. All right, let the fighting begin. Is the tournament page up yet? Yeah, it's still not up. Come on, Turin. Yeah, still not up, right? So far, Empire takes the lead at 62%. You vote Empire? Holy crap. We actually got a Twitch vote. Remember, if you wanna be noticed, you gotta vote. That's your best chance. All right, if you want me to to pay Twitch any more attention, that's the only power you got. I know it doesn't feel good, but you know, it is technically better than nothing. Going back-to-back tournament wins, I sure hope so. You vote Lizards? Okay, Twitch just negated themselves. Get wrecked, Twitch. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like to vote. Absolutely negated. Just got here. What are we voting on? I'm going to play in a single faction tournament that Turin's hosting. And we're either playing Empire or Lizards. His tournament starts in 3 hours from now. So that's actually relatively soon. So I'll just stream until then. It's the post from Bob That Builder. If I scroll up a bit. He says his tournament is on March 6th though. Did he change it? Check-ins begin on March 6th. Yeah, it's not that one. Is it higher? Yeah, I still don't see it, man. I still don't see it. Empire at 58%. I think Empire takes it. You vote Empire. Looks like we got enough Empire votes. I think we got enough Empire votes to call it. Empire wins. All right. So single faction declaration is where I have to do my thingamajig. Empire. So what is it? Single faction tournament. Nurgle suffering time. Turns playing Nurgle. Yo. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy win, right? There's no way I lose to Nurgle as Empire. That would be silly. Absolutely silly. I'm gonna sack this settlement for money. I know it's a very high tier settlement, but there's many other high tier settlements to get. Empire always wins. I demand a recount. Let's see what we got. There's a level ups. Man, these guys take forever to level up though. I think that's the main downside of them. All right. Well, at least Daniel can get a lot of experience. Chris Campbell, the Vigilant, hanging out over here, holding the fort. We got Daniel, constantly trying to defend Lothern, who is under continuous assault. We get a lot of money from just clearing up these armies, though. Unfortunately, I can't attack these guys, but we can keep chilling there. Wood Elf army on the sea. We can beat up soon. We got a couple guys here. Do I really need to get White Fire? I would love to just attack these guys. Tyrion's back. Okay, I think I bait them into coming in here. If they take the settlement, I can attack them and then get rid of their armies. I can't really recruit because income. But otherwise, I think we are starting to stabilize this general area. I just got to start building forts everywhere, I guess, and walls. A little annoying, but we can get it done. Bro roasting the big T. No, I'm making a joke because I lost against Nurgle the other day. I lost against Nurgle playing as the Empire. Although, actually, yeah, I don't know. Turin, I feel like Turin probably has some good strats he could whip out. I'm really underexperienced with Empire. I'd rather be able to win against them, though. Hopefully we do. Usually I have a pretty good win rate versus Turin, but that's just because I got the young on hands. All right, he has like eye problems and like tendon problems in his arms and everything, on top of managing a YouTube channel. So, unfortunate position for him. Nice. I got another big bird. Hell yeah. Now, what are we doing here? I can take another settlement. We're gonna sack it and occupy it if we can. Unfortunately not. I'm legit one of the best players in the world. Don't doubt yourself. Now you're just sending me mixed messages. I think, I don't know. Turin's definitely taking games off of me. I think, like, I'm still pretty far from, like, the tippy top. I think that's the thing that keeps me up. Man, they're really playing keep away. There's players that can get regular wins off of me, so even though it feels like, yeah, we got a fighting chance versus a lot of dudes, I can't be too confident until I'm actually, like, competing with them on an even level. Oh, crap, Sword of Cain's back. I might be able to steal it, though, with one of these dudes. Alright, so the AI has actually denied fighting me, which is going to make life a little bit harder. But I have stabilized this region. Our income's a little bit better. Yeah, I just gotta win fights so these guys actually level up. Are there players you think you have no chance against? Ever since I beat Boss Toss, I think I have a pretty good chance versus more or less everyone. From what I've seen, right, if Boss Toss beat me in the mirror, I'd be like, holy crap, this guy has studied every single matchup. There's no way to take him down. The fact that I can beat him there, though, means that if I micro perfectly and I'm at the top of my game, I can probably have a decent chance of beating anyone. But holy crap, that's a lot. Yeah, we'll see. It only takes a few games to ruin my ego on that front. But I would say, like, Boss Toss, there's a lot of like 80% win rate players against me. So we're talking people like, let's see here. Let me open this up. Scrambled Egg Special for one. Boss Toss, Oishikun are all big names that I've had a harder time against. Yeah, not insurmountable though. I think the only thing stopping me is, like, I need to really hit the grindstone to get consistent. As soon as I get consistent with my playstyle, we're like so set, man. It's just no time. No time. It sounds like an excuse, I know. But it is, all right. I got YouTubing to do. Are you winning or losing? I can't tell. In this campaign, I think we're winning. I think we're definitely winning. It's just gonna require a little bit of work. Just a little bit of work. Oh, dang, they're all here? Interesting. That's actually a pretty nasty Armaturians assembled versus me. A lot of eagles for sure. Yeah, the Sweat Lords. Okay, here's the play. Kill Tyrion's army first, and then Tyrion. And then the rest of them aren't the best of fighters. We have an actual fight. We got an actual tussle to go on. What is that, High Elf army? Yeah, don't worry about it. There we go. Turin posted the thingy. I have signed up for the tournament. It begins at 7:30, so in 3 hours. That means today is going to be a really long stream. And I also got to change the title. All right. Go. We got to change the title again. Let's see, where is it at? Edit. There we go. All right. Tyrion eagle maxing. Truly terrifying. So I got a bunch of cav units. They can do pretty well. I'll have a lot of magic for sure. I think eagles don't do too well in the forest, but he's not aggroed on me. Yeah, they don't have any forest buffs. That's decent. That's decent. I do have overcast final transmutation. It is really good versus single entities. If they don't dodge this, we basically just kill them. And it appears they're not dodging it. So I guess that solves that issue. Final transmutation is best when used against single entities because they generally don't have a lot of HP. Gonna bring all of them down to extremely low. It's not gonna kill any of them. They're basically dead now. I got a free Sword of Cain going on. Not bad, not bad. Did half HP to the White Lions. A little bit more spell cast in here, I guess. Oh crap, we got a dragon. Wait, Alistair gets on a dragon? What is this? What is this madness even? Alright, well, I don't want to get sandwiched here. Hopefully we can just kill Alistair with my lord. I can net him. That's pretty nice. A little bit of a mini charge going on here. I'm gonna stall them with some blues. This guy's incredibly tanky. That's terrifying. Maybe my Exalted Lord can get some work done. I know my Centaurs will definitely do well. Same with these here Screamers. They're pretty good. I was unable to kill Tyrion's army from the get-go, though, which is a little rough. They also have a lot of archers here, which is pretty bad. I feel like we're gonna die. Feel like we're gonna die real hard. What does this even do? Stalk and unspottable? Okay, that's not useful in this situation. Oh boy, all right, this is... Well, at least we got a good final transmutation on those eagles early on. That's a good starter. It's a good starter. We have a little bit of a blob forming here. The reinforcements aren't too jacked up. They're not too strong. Centaurs are doing okay. Lord is taking a lot of damage, though. At least I can get a little bit of an AoE here. Guess I die. Yeah, it's a little rough. Now, it's still a trade that we can take where we're gonna kill most of his eagles and such. We're gonna get a lot of damage here. I think Alistair's a menace. I did not expect him to tank so many missiles. I guess he is the White Lion dude. Yeah, a million missile resist. There's no real point trying to focus Tyrion. That's just gonna replace with another lord. And this lady on a chariot, how is she doing? Man, she does not have a lot of mass, does she? For being on a chariot, she's having a rough time versus infantry, that's for sure. How's my cav doing? I think they're my saving grace. If the cavalry get to the late game, they might be able to pull the AI into odd directions and win it. A little bit of a friendly fire AoE. That's good, that's good. Hey, and maybe my Uluress can knock out some archers before she gets taken out. Big plus, big plus. How's the cav doing? Okay. Hey, nice. That's a good charge. Seducing a unit here Feels like 3 of my Canadian Metro. Man, I think that's the first time someone has used the Metro to diss me. I accept it though, it's a terrible Metro. Alright, here we go. Infinite leadership. She's just gonna YOLO into the archers. My cav has survived. They've killed off the enemy cavalry. If we can just uptrade, I can die happy. My shrine, unfortunately, taking a little bit of damage, but I do have another AoE here. She killed off a couple archers. Cav can kill off the rest. It's not going that bad right now. Are you gonna workshop some builds before the tourney? Nah, I can wait for the tourney. Usually people take a while to make builds anyways. Not bad, not bad. Whee! Oh boy. I was really hoping my cav would do better. The Eagles held up really well for themselves. It's a pretty solid charge at least. The damage is okay. I think it's a solid trade. If I can get Tyrion to retreat from the rest of my stuff, I'm happy. There's also a chance that we plague his armies, and they won't be much of an issue later. Pink demon. Oh no. Oh wait, no. I think none of these pink demons were named, right? Should be fine. Thought we lost a named pink demon. Army losses is coming on in. And there it is. As army losses kicks in, you quit the battle so that your lord lives. I didn't intend to diss you. Oh, okay. All right, don't worry about it then. All right, so that was more difficult than I thought. I killed a good handful of eagles at least, and 800 infantry. So he only has like what, 1.5 armies left to attack me with? I'm going to take a wild guess that I take Burning Head. You know, I do want to try Luminarchs. I feel like Luminarchs are vastly underappreciated. Then again, I tried it against Nurgle and it kind of sucked. The Quit Battle Cheese. Yeah, Quit Battle Cheese is great for crumbling dudes. Saves a lot of your forces. Okay, so Allure S is wounded. Here we go. I'm gonna need backup. They are all injured and plagued. Unfortunately, it's the wrong plague. I'm supposed to have the minus casualty replan. It's fine though, it's fine. This guy's not immortal yet. So I think I'm actually just gonna book it. Keep him alive. Recruit me some more Centaurs. And we'll see how he does against the Tyrion. Hey, what a tussle. What a tussle we find ourselves in. This is going well, though. I think our eastern front, if I can take out Eltharion, that's going to reduce the number of armies I have to deal with by a lot. Chris Campbell, I hope I don't die. You'll live, you'll live. Don't worry about it. I haven't lost an Exalted Lord yet. Here we go. I'll seduce a spear. Good stuff. Killed a bunch of units. I'll seduce an archer. Boom. We got a archer, lion, and cav kill. They're still plagued. Yeah, it's a single faction tournament. I'm playing Empire. You guys think we can do it? Win as the Empire? I feel like there's some kite builds that are pretty jokes. Is there like a kite artillery build you can do? I feel like I really am afraid of just getting rushed down when I play the Empire. I feel like there's so many rush down armies that are just painful, but with a kite build, maybe. Maybe a kite build can make it work. Hey, no Eltharion, hype. Over here, just a couple boats. That's one less Altarian settlement that I have to worry about now. Grenade Outrider spam. It would be pretty jokes. I'm not completely opposed to trying out something crazy like that. And look at all these random armies in my territory, man. Much annoying. And there's another giant high elf army here. Okay, this guy can definitely go back here and just defend. I'm thinking what I'd much rather do is finally get the Demon Prince to clear up Turin. Turin has been a thorn in my side for too long. And we're gonna go ahead and take him out. I'm also gonna upgrade that. And then over here, there's no way this is winnable, right? Or is it? Or is it winnable?
No.
He just said no for his voice line. Let's see. I can take one skirmish cav unit. I have an idea. I'm gonna fight them and just steal units until I eventually win it. Yeah, we're gonna Wololo them. If technically I can win this, all right, I can steal everything except for the cavalry and the birds and the lion, okay? Given enough attacks, they will eventually die. Hope the AI beta fixes all these weird armies. Honestly, it's kind of joke seeing it, but I can understand it. All right, so we got the Wololo. We have loads of magic. Do you have teleport stance? And ambush would be pretty good, yeah. I already moved though, so I can't do it anymore. Okay, all right. We might even just be able to win the battle outright. We'll see. And onwards we charge the eagle with my lord over here. It's a solid debuffing. Maybe we can get a couple pinks to shoot at it. We'll see. Reduce its armor by a little bit. Maybe that'll help, I don't know. Don't want to know how Sunnesh seduces an eagle. You just find another eagle, right? It's pretty straightforward. Okay. Alright, here we go. Now, can I kill off the Lord? I do have a final transmutation. We did get a pretty nice charge on her. Come on, just beat her up. Okay, and then we're just going to, yeah, just hit up their cav. Come on, give me a healing Nurgle ability. Dang it. Alright, and then we just retreat. And then I steal another unit. Rinse and repeat until we eventually win it. Yeah, Chris Campbell, I don't know if you're gonna... I'm gonna pull you to safety. We can't afford to have you dying now, can we? We did manage to get rid of some of his cav. Some silver helms I can definitely dive on. That's a spirit leech. What a butt. Let's see here. You just cast a vortex spell on my guy? Oh, geez, that's a bird. Jeez, okay. Bird out for blood. Gotta keep you alive. Gotta keep you alive. There we go. We're nearly at our extraction point. The pinks might die, but everyone else should be okay. And then it's all about the fade away. Now, I don't have to fight them every battle. I can just take an engagement with their stolen unit. And then that way we can mitigate most of our losses. Beaten by a caster, what a shame. It is a little bit shameful, yeah, I must admit. I do have these demon nets that can maybe get some work in. I think they're itching for a good fight. Okay. Looking decent. Got a big old bombardment here on the cav. He's gonna land for safety, go invisible for safety. Nice, that's a Illyrian Reaver unit killed. The Lord's taking a bit of heat. Now, when do we retreat is the question. When do we retreat? I got a summon over there. What? I have a lot of magic. I really wish I could just spam this magic, but it's a little bit difficult with the state of affairs. What do we got? What do we got? Some infantry. Bombard them. Okay, most of the cavalry's dying, and I can steal the spears. I don't want to kill the units that I can just steal. That's just an inefficient trade for sure. Couple silver helms. I feel like I am just killing all the units I can steal though. It's a little unfortunate. Can I kill the Lord maybe? Maybe a sick bombardment here? I don't know. I feel like I'm not really doing much damage. Net him? Net the Lord down? Okay, well maybe we'll get a kill. Maybe I'll get a heal too. Come on, big money, big money. It's narcissism. I'll take a narcissism. All right, so the damage was decent. The damage was decent. Most of the cav is going down. I think we do get our glorious retreat now. And just pull away. Just pull away to safety. Can you retreat? Can you retreat? Chris Campbell? Apparently you can't retreat. Interesting, very interesting. Well, let's get the demonettes off. I can always do just the end battle strategy. Okay, there we go. This is solid bombardment, and okay. Then we concede defeat. We got out with the demonettes. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That was we killed one reaver, maybe two reavers, some silver helms. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, you lived. The crumbling was getting you. You need any amount of healing. Spicy meatball, that one was. You love seeing the 19 cavalry microed? Awesome, awesome. That one took a while to publish. Okay, so we injured them. We made them bleed. We made them bleed. Then what we do is we go back. We get back in there. I can't steal the Lothern Sea Guard. I can steal this one spear unit. That's good. That's good. And then we do it again. Chris Campbell, you may die. You may die. We'll see. We'll see. You got shields. You got shields. As long as you don't get Overcast Spirit Leech or something. I do have a lot of Centaurs, which is nice. Eagles are a little sus. Rip in peace to me. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You already killed an extra spear unit. You're amazing. This time I'm gonna start way closer to the white line. All right, here we go. Here we go. Can I get a if I get a final transmutation on that there Lord, I think we're good. Oh, you have 700 HP. Spirit Leech isn't even gonna kill you. Yeah, not even close, man. Not even close. Spirit Leech only does like 700 damage. Oh, jeez. Okay, we got a little bit of ranged fire there. Okay, you good. Oh, I can stealth you? Okay, wait, that's hilarious. I can stealth you, and then you can go on a stealth mission to final transmutation their Lord. It'll be brilliant. Tzeentch Demon Bean by magic. Weird that Tzeentch doesn't have more magic resist. But I guess that's just how it works. 700 minus 700. He has technically slightly more than 700 HP. If you count the shields. Okay, this thing lasts for 73 seconds. You're invisible. He can't even see you. John Cena-ing his face. Uh-huh. Here we go. Operation Just Kill Him is underway. Come on. Come on. Oh, you gotta get real close, don't you? There's a good chance the Spirit Leech kills you. I'm not gonna lie. There is a fairly decent chance that you just don't get there soon enough and the Spirit Leech totally just wrecks your life. You have 30 seconds to fly there. You got 30 seconds to close the gap. Can it be done? Dare I overcast this? I think I almost have to, right? Did you get spotted? Oh crap, there's a Spirit Leech. There's a Spirit Leech. Come on, there's the overcast final transportation though. Come on, just kill her. Let's go, Lord dead. Spirit Leech done. 100 HP. Easiest sniping attempt I've ever seen. Congratulations, you're a murderer. Worth. Exactly. Never have you ever been so safe in your entire life. Ignore the eagle blitzing towards you. Yeah, the miscast plus Spirit Leech and he lives anyways. What a Chad. Absolute Chad maneuver. This eagle will never catch you alive. You even got your shields back and they're gone. And they're gone. Okay. Get the net. We got the net in. There goes your leadership. Okay, alright. And then just come on, just get out of there. Just get out. Any lower leadership and one tick of low leadership kills you. Come on. Okay, the eagle landed. Cast a spell. Gotta cast a spell. It buffs the leadership. There we go, cast another spell. Chris Campbell, the ultimate menace. Oh boy, that's close. Just a little bit. Eagle's going down though. The lords are suffering. You got your shields back, all 7 shields. Sick. Holy crap, it's a heal. You got fecundity. Hey, I was not worried in the slightest. Chris Campbell, my man, what a god. What a god. You actually survived long enough to get the heal. Are you man enough to overcast another spell? Zinch never overcasts. But I am not man enough. That seems like a terrifying proposition. Whoop. Oh, get dodged. The target firing me with the archers. Like they'll be able to get me. Heroic victory. Yeah, 100%. Just gotta keep dodging. Chris Campbell's got this on lock, all right. Nothing's taking him out. Demonettes are killing it. I can't believe it. The strat, the pro strat. Win by losing. All you gotta do is just very jankily steal their units one at a time until you eventually get them dead. Got another Searing Doom here. We still got our Centaurs. They can go ahead and kill a couple dudes. This will give them less melee attack height. Hey, that's terrific. It's going great. We got a tournament later today. The Wololo, it's too powerful. Do we still win this though? I think with our magic, with our near infinite reserves of magic, we'll probably be fine. You survived the overcast 50% of the time, 100% of the time. Pretty good odds, pretty good odds. We might still lose this. Do the Exalted Demonettes win here? It is, they are unarmored. It's pretty sucky. I think the Centaurs with their perfect vigor, they'll probably be okay. 42 winds of magic. They're trying to shoot Chris Campbell here, who can just dodge. We get the doggos in. 800 HP, not even close. Not even close in the slightest. There we go. There's a little bit of a debuff. Helmet Discord looking good. Just keep dodging. Just keep dodging. And there we go. All right, the archers are down. We did it. We did it. We beat the high elf stack. Hell yeah. Yo, that final transmutation even went as bad as it possibly could have. It went about as bad as possible with the overcast and then the spirit leech. But despite that, Chris Campbell, the god, manages to survive against all odds. The impossible fights. We did it. We saved our own disaster campaign. Yeah. Legend would be proud. Pyrrhic victory, not even heroic. Good stuff, good stuff. All right. Whew. I'm just making a new thumbnail because we're streaming a tournament. A Turin tournament. So I gotta change the thumbnail to fit. Export as man. Rename the Vigilant to the Clutch. I feel like Chris Campbell's a better name. In the honor of the $1 dono. Or I think it was the $1, right? Anyways, close enough. Woo! You will be forever memorialized as the defender of Ulthuan. I need to run now, though. We gotta run. If he gets chased, he's totally gonna die. Obviously, the Centaurs are awesome. So we're gonna keep them around. Too bad I can't buff Centaurs. At least I don't think so. Yeah, no Centaur buffs. The Chad. I'm willing to add the Chad in. I can't. There's not enough space. There we go. I'll do that though. Changebringers. They take too long to recruit. Okay. That's a solid end turn. We're making progress. We're not getting pushed back, but it's definitely still a knife's edge. We'll have an army here to save this though soon. Daniel can clean up shop here. And he's just gonna kill Alarielle and Tyrion. Because these major factions are so good at spamming armies. Alright, so yo, Empire. Who are we gonna play for Empire? Ah, crap. It's okay, it's okay. You're gonna live. There is a method to survive this. Blind Woozy, thank you for the $2. Rename the Demonette ROR into Goblin Wolf Riders. Sure, sure. As you request. If they live. I don't know if they're gonna live. Alright, so here's the problem, right? Tyrion's obviously gonna take the settlement. I could definitely get a good retreat off, though. So we're just gonna fight with what we got. Maybe kill a couple of eagles. And the reinforcements are not going to participate in this fight because they are 100% going to die. I'm just going to retreat them immediately. All right. Eagles, prepare to face some Furies. Do they get forest debuffs? I don't think they do. Not if they're flying. Yeah, no forest debuffs. Interesting. Maybe we'll kill a couple Reaver archers. Maybe I'll get a couple shots in the sisters. Can you retreat them? I can always just leave the battle. I can force leave the battle. It's true though, we might not be able to retreat them. We did kill off a single eagle. Nice. Eagle's getting wrecked. That's good, that's good. And then maybe I can kill the Sisters of Avalorn. Hey, my blues are doing great in this situation. They killed off unit of Illyrian Reavers. How wonderful. Now, nothing's gonna kill Alistair. But if I can just get a couple picks here, we're fine. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to force end battle. How's this going? Silver Helms tanking it. I see, I see. Making you rethink blue horrors. Blues are great, they just don't have a lot of ammo. They're really only good against low armor targets. Okay, yeah, I don't think we're doing much more damage anymore here. So what we do now is we just go here, concede defeat. I think the garrison dies and Chris Campbell lives. We may be entirely wrong though, but I think he lives. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Also, at some point I need to make some food before the tournament. I need to actually eat, unfortunately. I'll have to look around. This is a settlement fight? Yeah, it's a settlement fight. Come on, live. Live. Why not just eat the bag of ketchup? Okay, it's showing him as alive. Does he retreat or does he slowly fade out of existence? Oh, that doesn't look too good. You might be dead. You might be dead. Blind Woozy, I'll add you in as a different unit. What's that meme? What's that meme of that guy that's just like, he just waves and then slowly disappears? I think that was Chris Campbell. Rip Chris. He served well. A KIA. Oh my goodness. Daniel who snapped. Brutal. You will be avenged. Daniel's coming in hot. Dang it, he's gone. All right. Let's see. Here we go. So we'll get this guy, Blind Woozy. I'll get you in as a. You're gonna be part of the Avengers. Rot Knight's time. Sorry for the sizzling in the background, by the way. Gotta have to live with it. Let's see here. Blind Woozy. Avenging time. Here we go. We also got a hero in here. That's good. Can I... Oh, man. I don't know if the game's going to let me do that. Can I do this? Come on. Okay, thank goodness. So there we go. There's your vengeance. Daniel can start securing this area now. You always wanted to be a Rot Knight when you grew up. Honestly, it's pretty hype. They get paid really well, that's for sure. Get a bunch of armor, you're immune to disease. What's not to love? And what are we doing with this? So I gotta defend Lothern. Unfortunately, I'm eating mutagenic energies for one more turn. Over yonder, we're looking at a pretty spicy army they got going on there. I can at least take their settlement, I guess. Sure, this army's gonna die. You, sir, need to be replaced by someone that I don't care about losing. All right. And then we just gotta secure our borders, right? We got Aquila over here. What army do I want? I think I definitely want single entities. And I definitely want a war shrine and some centigores. We're generating flesh, a tentacle arm, a faithful hound. It's a good life. Very good life. All right. This is yeah, it's okay. It's decent. I have 5 turns of upkeep. Man, Daniel's gonna have to do some work. He can definitely take out Authorian. The AI is now starting to make late game armies. So I'm gonna need to start thinking of like a composition that's actually good here. My recruitment capabilities is kind of limited. It's like Doom Knights, and I guess like cockatrices are okay. They're very okay. But like if I'm not spamming Lords of Change and stuff, it's... I really don't have that much. I don't have like any elite infantry options. I guess Exalted Pinks are decent though. Let's see it. Let's see where we end up. Oh man, the donut. The donut is going to be a tussle indeed. There's that attack that I was talking about. Valiant defeat. I got Blight Boil. We got a bunch of these guys. This might be winnable. Not a lot of infantry actually. Okay, you know what, let's try it. Maybe we win this and then Eltharion just gets pushed back even more. Hey, we got a raid from Mercy the Mad too. Hello, hello. Hey, what's up, man? Dang, huge raid. Thank you so much. Exalted Pinks, Flamers, Changebringers. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about Exalted Pinks. I should try them. Yo, Mercy, how goes? We're here trying to not die on the donut. It's actually going pretty well. The conquering is going decently. And then later in a couple hours, I have a tournament that Turin's hosting. Turin's hosting a tournament, big old tournament that is starting in about 2 hours, a little under, if we're lucky. Okay, so a couple skirmishers are here. I can mostly just ignore them. The trees will provide cover. Unfortunately, I have no healing despite having a Nurgle Lord. I spec'd into the Blight Boil. That might have been a mistake. Ace on the Fallen's gonna Mortis Engine all those guys. Already low HP. And can I catch them? The Centaurs are fast. The Rotflies do decent when they're in the air, not in the forest. But the answer is no. No, we cannot catch them. Alright, well, we got a little bit of a tussle, a little bit of an AoE. Gonna mostly whiff, not a big deal. I just need this infantry to eat the nastiest Blight Boils you've ever seen. Oh, he has the Sword of Cain. Well, that's gonna make life a little bit more difficult. Blight Boil. Kaboom. Dang, only hit the edge. Only hit the edge, so they actually didn't take too much damage. I do have Nurgle healing through this. That's pretty nice. And now we're trying to kill the Lord. Can it be done? I have a giant. Got a motorbike here that's just getting massacred. F. Yeah, that was a pretty rough. AoE. Didn't do that much damage. Ace on the Fallen's in there. I'm gonna keep getting Nurgle abilities. Good, good. Hey, okay, we are actually doing pretty good damage to the Lord. That's a good sign. Tyrannoc turrets are not the worst. And my magic is through the roof, so I can totally just use Rancid Visitations. Yo, is this Nurgle guy actually just gonna get the Sword of Cain? That would be hilarious. But yeah, Mercy, what's up? Invading Ulthuan and killing elves is one of your favorite things to do with almost any faction. It's a pretty nicely defendable position, I must say. Ah, crap. Lord's in for a little bit of trouble. Most of their units are occupied, at least. He lives. And we killed the Sword of Cain Lord. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, I think we have a chance here. We have a chance. I just gotta do enough damage for my army abilities. And then this artillery piece should do well enough. Does it heal in melee? It does. It has Gore Feast. And then we got Ace on the Fallen over here with this Mortis Engine. Massive damage all around. I got a random giant. Hey, dang, that's actually getting a lot of work done. That's pretty good damage. Yo, let's go. Nurgle W incoming, yeah. Took a little bit of work, but surprisingly, it went quite well. I think that's even army losses. Holy crap. God dang. All right. Sick. So this random Nurgle character is going to have the Sword of Cain now. Interesting. Very interesting. Sword of Cain hurts my upkeep, which kind of sucks. But it also just makes this army 10 times stronger. So I'm probably going to stick with it. It's weird that it's on a Nurgle Lord, though, and not like an Exalted. Yeah, Mercy the Mad, what's up? Factions like High Elves and Early Empire. Yeah, they're really fun to fight. Very fun to fight indeed. Good stuff. Sword of Cain time. You think if you respec the character holding the Sword of Cain, it resets the sword to level 1. Interesting. That's some spicy cheese. In a pinch, we could do some respec action. So do you still get the? You still have the Sword of Cain on them though? Like when you resummon them, it's still there. That's crazy. I think I remember that happening. Oh boy. I trust your knowledge. I'm sure it'll be fine. They're probably gonna retake it soon though. With these guys. Huh, you don't lose it when you respec. Learn something new every day. Interesting. I honestly might just want to like throw away the Lord though, just so they can't retake it, or like just shove him somewhere safe. Hopefully I can just get some good regiments renown in there, because his healing's gonna be pretty rough. Yeah, there it is. 20% ward save. The tier 1 Sword of Cain has no downsides, I think, other than diplomacy and a little bit of public order. The problem is we're kind of stuck right now. We're kind of stuck surrounded by enemies. Interesting. Oh, okay. All right, that's an interesting army. Indeed.
Certainly not.
Okay, interesting. So, I think I know how to win this. We go here, right? They have a steam tank and a bunch of these guys. Okay. Man, I want to get them to have a janky reinforcement point and I can just catch them at the edge of the map. I don't think that's possible, though. I'm pretty sure this guy's dead. Have a great stream. See ya, Mercy. Thank you for the raid. Let's see here. We see Mercy the Mad a lot here. This is pretty good. Free Altharian kill. For anyone who doesn't know, he's on YouTube. Great guy. Very good knowledge content. Couple halberds. You know what? Let's start getting some pinks. I said I wanted to try them out. It's another army kill. Remember, the more armies... Wow, okay. The more armies we get killed here, the better. In terms of our income. Because we get our bloodletting leveled up. Don't worry, we can re-recruit. And then we got some recruitment here. We're going to be able to fight 1 million high elves. Man, I really don't have a lot, do I? Maybe I abandoned ship here with them? Empire AI stole your tournament build. I could abandon ship with this guy. He did level up again though, so that's another fleshy abundance. Yeah, I think that's the play. So I fight the garrison. And then I just try to sit in the forest. Just throwing away units. It's fine. They come back at full HP anyways. Oh, there's no forest. The reinforcement point's over here though, so I might be able to get there fast enough. All right, here we go. Jankiness abound. So it's a full stack of Empire guns that we gotta kill here. If I can get there before they come onto the battlefield, we will be fine. I have 1.5 minutes to get there. I also have the Sword of Cain, which is a great debuff. Come on, get him. We're just fast marching. All hands on deck, 50 seconds. And then I can also make use of my heal. And if I take the settlement, that should be pretty nice because we can get replenishment and maybe even some regiments for now. Come on, come on. There we go. There's our heal. Don't overcast. If you do, I guess the ward save will keep them safe. 30 seconds. Nice. The heal is down. Wonderful. And then I just gotta force path my way through these spears and use a unit of pinks to stop them up. And then we should be okay. Empire forces are not the best. At least their outriders are not the best at fighting in a grind. I just got to be careful that when they come onto the battlefield, they don't just insta-snipe one of my dudes. Very high chance of that happening. Here they come. We got a fireball, an insta-fireball on one of my guys. Okay, there they are. Cast this to rampage them. Turn the cannon to get in that their business. Ace on with this crazy damage. One of these. That's pretty good stream of corruption. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Nice. Gets me 2 army abilities. And just like that, without a care in the world, we totally shut him down. Had to cheese a little bit by doing the white line shenanigans, but definitely we saved our butt there. Yeah, Slanesh DLC is gonna give even more RORs for Daniel. Honestly, Daniel's in a pretty powerful place in campaign with those regiments of renown. Like, I don't think there's a lot of people that could actually beat Daniel in a head-to-head campaign, because all you need to do is just like sprint to level 20, and then you just have everything you could possibly want, and no one can recruit enough power to actually stop you. All right, there we go. There's another army ability. We're getting a little bit shot up. Does Aeson have his thing again? He does. Very nice. Another stream of corruption. There's Rot. Glorious Rot. There we go. And then, man, despite the catch, it was still a little sus, I'm not gonna lie. Here we go. We get a Lord kill. There is a steam tank, I'm aware. At least we got the army losses. And now we just killed the steam tank. Okay. Not bad. Not bad for a for kind of a sketchy situation. Not bad. Steam tank's dead. Thank goodness. Now, we're still in a pickle here. Unfortunately for me, I have more guys that we gotta kill. We have like a whole 1.5 high elf stacks that we gotta manage. Who needs Dogs of War when we have Daniel? I forgot. Yeah, that's the whole thing about Dogs of War. Yo, it'd be so jokes if Dogs of War just had like every regiment of renown in the game, basically. But it'd be even more cool if like their entire roster was just regiments of renown. All unique. Be a lot of work for CA though. Bunch of goofball units. Yeah, more or less. They all got, you know, their own special niche that they fall into though. It's not like they're bad most of the time, just kind of expensive. Now let's see if I can get some more regiments of renown in this army. I wonder. Someone needs to do a regiment of renown tournament where you're playing as a faction that has access to all the regiments of renown. It's all one-ofs that you're allowed to take, and then we just see who's able to win that tournament. Great success. He lives. He lives. Arcane Conduit, because we got a lot of spell casting that needs doing. Okery dokery. Not the worst. Were we recruiting Vinolas in range of Lothern? What a butt. Okay, I can get a Lord in here to stop him from taking it. I don't know why I need more Zinch glory. Definitely don't need that. And you can just recruit a Changebringer. Why not? One Changebringer. That should be enough to stop them from attacking me. And now for the end turn. Oh boy. Man, this is spicy. We're getting attacked from everywhere right now. We're kind of barely holding. Eltharian's been taking a lot of damage for sure. But I really gotta take out like one of these elf factions. Having 3 major elf factions is such a pain. Alright, I'll be back in a second while this loads. All right, we back. There's the attack. Oh boy. All right, who am I buffing? Armor piercing for... I guess we'll just make some crazy slaughter guard. That's pretty hype. Ooh, that's a lot of Skyhawks, ain't it? Well, I guess we just have to win it. Hopefully there's like a forest or something. Alright, while that loads, I'm gonna start prepping food so I don't starve for the tournament. Hope you guys are enjoying your chair stream. Oh boy. Alright, no cover. No cover indeed. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, it is a mostly melee army. That's not the worst. Do you think we win this? Oh, they're not attacking because I have, No, they are attacking. Okay. I should just be able to, Yeah, I can actually just kite them with the hell cannon, right? Well, not the hell cannon, but whatever this thing is. The, Hellforged Bellows. The skull cannon. What, they got a couple, what? They got a couple unique units? Oh, their range units are stealthed. I see. Yep, there they are. So yeah, I can kind of play a little bit of keep away. Maybe get a summon off. We can heal this bad boy. There's the Knights of Torgaval who are a little spooky. Just a little spooky. Cannon's doing decent though. The healing definitely helps. I think I just have to, I just gotta patch this thing up. If it dies, that hurts us a lot. Alright, here we go. The Skyhawks. Very hard to see the projectiles. There we go. Pretty good hit, pretty good hit. Come on, one more Winds of Magic. Thank goodness for that cannon. Ooh, maybe I can use the Sword of Cain here. How good of a fighter is this guy? 900 armor piercing. Dang, that's kind of crazy. Get a little bit of an AoE there. He's gonna pendulum me. Not too much damage because we were on the move. And it appears Eagle is more powerful by a long shot. All right, Sword of Cain is not nearly buffed up enough. Gotcha, gotcha. Our artillery piece at least is doing fairly well for itself. We're gonna be able to heal up the Slaughter Guard too. The kite continues. Thank goodness I have this literally banned in multiplayer artillery piece here to help me win this fight. Can we get a shot off? Get a shot off maybe. He lightnings his own silver helms. Nice. Yeah, it's really good because it actually spawns mini vortexes that do a lot of damage. Just win, bro. Yeah, just gotta kill these Skyhawks over here. Alright, my bad. Knights of Torgaval. Skyhawks back here, I think. Alright. I'm a little backed up into the corner now. So we're just gonna have to take a fight. I should be able to kill off the Lord pretty easily. Ouchies. That's a lot of damage on my expensive artillery piece. Okay. And then we're going to try and just get these guys to rout. I need the archers out of the picture. As long as we are fighting in melee, we're fine. Because this guy's a Mortis engine. And we have a Blood Brute Behemoth over here. The Eagles will be a little bit more terrifying, but not entirely unmanageable. There we go. There's an AoE. Yeah, it's all hands on deck to kill these archers. Come on, artillery piece. You got this. Hey, he's actually hitting the knights. That's pretty good. Huge AoE shot. Okay. Hey, and we got the Lord killed. Okay, that's huge. No more Lord means life is going to be much easier for us now. Because everyone's just going to terror out. Good stuff. It's a sandy looking donut. Yeah, I don't know why it's so sandy, but there is an elf tower. If you ever questioned if this is actually an elf map. Nice. Yeah, I guess it was that easy. We just had to win. Easy peasy. Doesn't matter how sus it is, with the power of a little bit of AoE and a little bit of kite, we can do it. That's your little pre-show before the tournament later today. I'm feeling the Empire kite's probably pretty good. I feel like people haven't been using War Wagon kite enough, you know? I think War Wagon kite, and then there's the wide Empire builds. If someone goes a wide build themselves, I can probably get some work done with like the Empire artillery pieces, right? Like the Sunmaker is really good. I feel like Empire has so much potential to just get insane value trades. He has the Lord of the Rings filter on. The vibes are kind of there, yeah. All right, sick. Great success. We did it. We did it. And the Sword of Cain lives. We get to keep it. Hellblaster wagons. Yeah, those are really fun. Yeah, I wonder if Turin's playing the... I wonder if he's playing Nurgle because of the Pick 6 faction that he did. Because he saw a guy get brutalized by Warriors of Chaos, right? And then he's pretty confident that he'll be able to beat a mass skirmisher build with like a bunch of Marauder spam and just pushing for points. It'd be real interesting to see that, because I think a lot of people are writing, like, I don't even think it's possible. So it'd be really nice to learn something new. Is there a Total War campaign in which the Sword of Cain is not a solid boon? Yeah, usually if you're really late into a campaign, Sword of Cain's actually kind of not worth, because it drains so much money. So my answer is any late campaign where you have to pay for your armies. That Empire Massacre was hard to watch. Which Empire Massacre? The free-for-all, or? Because I was playing Warriors of Chaos first, Nurgle. Ah, fair, yeah. Sword of Cain's still an amazing thing, though. Like, even in late games, it's not terrible. Oh boy, he leveled up. Yo, does he get to keep it if I turn him into an Exalted Great Unclean One? Hell yeah. Exalted Great Unclean One with the Sword of Cain. Now, I sacrifice my healing ability, but I have an Exalted Great Unclean One. And I can get one level in Fleshy Abundance. Sick. Aw, yeah. He's popping off. So, theoretically, he's more or less indestructible now. All we got to do is just, yeah, kill off a couple of units, and we're fine. They grow up so fast. He grew up especially quickly. The difference between a Great Unclean One and those teeny tiny little Exalteds is quite big. Great Unclean Ones are kind of huge. Not as big as a Dreadsaurian, though. They look mini compared to Dreadsaurians. His Daniel's spells, what's this? Daniel's spells and thus his Tzeentch dedication always seemed a bit mediocre to you, since he has to pay full price for all his spells. Honestly, Daniel with his bound abilities is where it's at. So if you go full Tzeentch dedication, you get a bunch of bound abilities like Magma, whatever, Magma Storm. And from there, you just click and delete enemies. It's also not really the spells that you're trying to make use of when you're playing as Daniel. It's usually these army abilities. If you farm the tier 3 army abilities, then you're totally fine. There's also like the fact that there's so many Tzeentch units that give you basically infinite winds of magic. that you don't really have to worry about the price. Like, yeah, you're not going to spam it infinitely, but you'll have more than enough to kill 4 armies, as we've seen. You know, just basically 1 Tzeentch War Shrine. Get 1 Tzeentch War Shrine, and you'll be spamming spells with Daniel like no tomorrow. Is kind of how I see it. You know, you're spamming Swords of Khorne, you're spamming the Bombardment. It's a good old time. He's still not going to be as strong as, like, you know, like a Mazdamundi, let's say, right? But it's enough to get the job done in campaign for sure. All right, solid fight so far. There's our Sword of Cain. I'm gonna heal up this Aeson the Fallen, since he is rather strong. There we go. Yeah, Daniel is also a little bit squishy too, because you can't stack ward save on him. But yeah, I don't think he's bad though. Like, I think Marcus Wolfheart brings less to the table than Daniel. Like, look at this, he's spamming that like crazy. Yeah, Tzeentch War Shrines are actually a really nice little bit of tech you can do. Every time I had a Tzeentch War Shrine, like literally, I was gaining as much Winds of Magic as I was getting back in my power reserve at 1 every 2 seconds. So, you just don't run out, man. You just don't run out. It's great. Any abilities I got? Nah, we got none. Well, at least we got a victory. Very nice. Feels good to have an exalted Great Unclean One with the Sword of Cain. If we level him up a bit, he will truly become indestructible. As it stands right now, though, the arrows peppering him are a little spicy. But hey, you know, we got another clear. This army's like barely clinging together, man. This army should have died ages ago. I don't know how they're doing this. All right, just a little bit more Winds of Magic, and then we heal him up, and then he'll be ready for the next fight. Good stuff, good stuff. But yeah, in terms of the tournament though, any Empire players out there? Do you guys know what the bread and butter for Empire is? Is it just wide builds? What factions are you playing? I'm playing Empire, yeah. So, yeah, anyone know? Empire is a weird faction. I feel like they get rushed down really easily. But in theory, they have enough shooting power to like board wipe any faction as long as they don't get dived on. Yeah, Daniel not being able to use banners is the weirdest part. I don't know why that part got removed, but he needs a rework anyways. Probably the snipers are strong. I kind of just got walked on top of last time I tried them out. All this talk about Demons of Chaos counts and you go Empire. That's what the vote voted for. You gotta blame chat, not me. Daniel is art and art isn't perfect. Dang, that's brutal. All right, let's get some Centaurs in here. We gotta build him up. We gotta build him up. He's actually worth keeping around for once. There we go. There's Daniel. My bulldozer army. He's gonna go and secure the area. All these armies can attack us. They're not gonna actually kill us. And then this is going to be my elite Tzeentch army that we're building up. Over here, I got some boys to deposit. And I guess we'll keep them around. Why not? Now, what do I want? Changebringers, some Centaurs. Probably some halberds, yeah. And I can start rebuilding my settlements for income. What does this do? When Winds of Magic is tempestuous, I get extra money. Hell yeah. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, so our regions are getting rebuilt. We're pulling back. We're pulling back. We got a little bit of damage in. I'm going to need to make sure all of these are the casualty replenishment rate plagues. That is the best plague against the AI, so they don't just heal up a million. And then hopefully they attack Daniel over there. The thing is, where am I actually going to hit, right? Because if I leave this area and armies start coming on in, Daniel's going to have to double back. There's a chance. You know what? I think Eltharion is the closest to just being dead. With Mr. Grandfather. Just literally just grandfather over here. I think that's what we're going to bank on. Can we see a cool flamethrower demon? Sure, just give it a little bit. Give it a little bit. Why, hello, wood elves. You know what? Let's just delete that one unit. All right, back in a second. All right, what is this? What is this madness? Diplomacy, amazing. I really need diplomacy. We're at war with everyone. Enticity shower stream. Oh hey, thirst is sort of keen. Hey. Yes. The ultra unexpected Enticity showering stream. We've finally done it. We're selling out. I think I'm just gonna sack Toria Vrus. I'm gonna sack Toria Vrus because it's way too hard to defend. It's on the outside. Interesting. Aw, yeah. Easy auto resolve. All right. Ooh, oh geez. All right. So Daniel, he's warded off most of the big scary armies. Let's see. We got an expensive Centaur army here. Yeah. See, I need cash real soon. We are 2 turns away from full bankruptcy. These armies, as it turns out, are rather expensive. That's not the spookiest army in the world. Garrison's getting stronger. Maybe I just win this fight. Valiant defeat? How dare you, game? The Great Clean One. Yeah, the Great Clean One meme is the best thing ever. People making a mini that is just a Great Clean One. He has like little bubble suds. It's honestly, in a way, it is more disturbing than a Great Unclean One. Nice, great. I'm not getting a lot of money from these fights, though. That's the problem. But maybe the next few will get us there. We got our siege going on pretty hot. We have our character back, amazing. So Eltharion, if we take a look at him, he has, I'm really hoping it's 3 more settlements. 5 settlements. Dang it. Well, at least I can kick him off the island. And then, yeah, wherever he is, it should be fine. Alariel's down to like maybe 4 settlements. Let's take a look. Alariel is down to 4 settlements. Okay, so I can finish off Alariel. And Turin has 6 settlements. Okay, so I can definitely kill both of them. And then I don't have to deal with these infinite waves of elves anymore. And it's just focusing on the ocean battles, which is much more manageable. Very good, very good. All right, finally. I'm done prepping my dinner. Interesting. Very interesting. That's a lot of elves. Pesky knife ears. The garrison's the scarier part. If I catch him at the edge, though, it's mostly archers and cav. This army's mostly melee, barring a couple Sisters of Avalor. Sure, let's see if we can catch them at the edge of the map or something. If they're coming from behind, we're totally fine. 1 map edge camp away from clearing off Eltharion. Ooh, that's hot. War Shrines of Tzeentch generate reserves. Yeah, they generate reserves fast enough to keep pace with your magic expenditure most of the time. Unless you have like some really rapid magic, but War Shrines are really good actually. Let's see. There they are. Okay. Manageable, manageable. We got our solid little cannon over here to get a little bit of sniping. Nice. They didn't even deploy right. Okay, yeah, we're set. Easy peasy battle. There we go. All right. This arm is actually pretty good. It's just the price. It really is just the price. Darn hill. Hill's screwing me over. Here we go. The big engagement. Can I distract them with the unit of like pinks or something? So I can actually get this work done first? I feel like that'd be the best case scenario. And like I said, there's not that many range. It's just 2 Sisters of Avalorn, really. Any healing I need to do? Not really. Okay, yeah, we're looking good. What's this about that room from Twin Peaks? I have no idea what you're referencing. Nice. This guy has a Mortis engine too, by the way. I believe. Nurgling Emergence. Interesting. Nice. We got the Lord down. Now, do I have anything for these sisters? I guess I'm just eating Sister of Avalorn fire for a little bit. I could rush them, but then the reinforcements would show up. We definitely don't want that until a little bit later. Well, I could use the Sword of Cain. That's not a terrible idea. Ah, yeah, there we go. Sword of Cain action. Then we just double back into this blob. Get a ginormous heal on all of these guys. And then Aeson the Fallen can, yeah, keep working those sisters. Eventually the Sisters of Avalorn will die. If I just hit them with enough abilities, they will eventually die. Yeah, the sword causes Rampage. It's great. Rampage is one of the best abilities, one of the best effects in the game. Because it can make ranged units or lords just run to their deaths. It's definitely very good in multiplayer. You see it a lot there. Okay, nice. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, but we got the dodge. Let's go. It's another AoE. Gonna take a bite of egg. Mm-hmm. It's max 4 units for this heal. They nerfed it a while back for the multiplayer scene. And also because honestly, blobbing is a little... Probably because blobbing is a little OP. And a little boring sometimes. Not that you can't blob, but... Yeah, it's not nearly as good as it was before. Before you could get like basically infinite value with it. It's just heal capping all your units. Just like doubling the capability of every unit in your army with one ability. Although there are still a million other ways to heal cap your units. So it's not like the nerf really did that much. Great success. Not a bad fight. We actually did really well this fight. A little Nurgle Lord's taking a bit of damage, but we can patch him right up. They nerfed Lore of Life because of Dino spam. I don't think it's because of Dino spam. I think Lore of Life mostly. I think it's I don't think it's just the dinos. It's like it's just like everything, you know, hero spam. It's all the spams. Healing magic is honestly just way too busted in Warhammer. But what can you do? I don't mind it being busted. It's just I just want buff spells to be a little bit more comparable to it. In the end, it's not the end of the world though. It's just there's so many cool spells that never see any use.
Will rise again.
Yeah, for sure. I think damage spells don't really need to get nerfed anymore. They feel like they're in a pretty good place where they don't delete units like they did in the past. It's just this, the other spells still need to catch up. It was so fun to delete units before. I do think the way damage spells deal damage, that could be changed. Because right now the spread is even amongst the, like, it'll always do the same amount. It doesn't matter if they're in the middle of the damage spell or the outside. And that just kind of gives you the feeling of like your spell's not really doing anything. So it would definitely be quite nice to see. I'm gonna run out of money. It would be really nice to see them change that. As for like, you know, should damage spells do more? I don't know. I feel like it is really fun to see your spells delete units, but like maybe like put out some really strong spells that take a lot of effort to get to. I don't think your flame, like your burning head that you get at level 2 should be strong enough to delete an entire front line like it could before. Because then like, that's just the whole campaign, right? I would, you know, I do think it would be really fun to have, okay, man, this is gonna be a sketchy battle. That's a lot of sisters. It would be really fun to see just like a handful of really expensive spells. Like maybe make Wind of Death cost like 50 winds of magic or something and make it as strong as before. That would be cool. How do you make elite infantry viable? Right now, in the current meta, the best elite infantry are low entity count. Think Wrathmongers. Think, you know, aspiring champions. Those make for some of the best elite infantry in multiplayer. Because it just don't take a lot of damage from anything. Right? Range attacks, you know, spells and the like. You see with the Slaughter Guard, the Slaughter Guard aren't nearly as popular as Wrathmongers. Because unfortunately for the Slaughter Guard, they have a high entity count. So you can still just shoot them to death, right? It doesn't matter that they have like 1,000,000 armor. So if CA really wants to make elite infantry work, they gotta reduce that entity count. Either that or just give them insane resistances. But like, you know, I don't think they'll ever do that. I think they already have a decent enough solution in just like reducing entity count. That's kind of fine. You see it with cavalry too. Grail Knights did a lot better ever since they got their entities reduced. But yeah, it's mostly that. Swordsmen and executioners are so squishy. Like honestly, elite infantry just need to be less squishy. There's also other things you could do that would be really interesting that they're not gonna do because it's too complicated. It's counter magic. It's just have counter magic, okay? The spells that reduce damage from missiles, let's say, right? Like, why, if we have spells that increase ward save for units, why don't people use the ward save spells when their elite units are getting shot so that they actually survive and get into melee, right? It's because like the actual defensive spells kind of suck. Nobody wants to use a defensive spell because the damage spells are so much better. If they just made like what's it, the Cathay spell that like reduces that gives you like ward save, right? Crank that ward save up to like 90%, and suddenly you have a spell that you can just chuck out when you are getting targeted by a spell, and it will basically completely negate the damage of that spell. And it's slightly cheaper, so you kind of get like a net, you know, 5 winds of magic difference advantage. Not even that OP, right? But now you have a spell that's actually going to protect your dudes, you know, from like a big focus fire or something. I think that would be that would be a really nice. That would be a really nice thing to see. But you know, I always talking about buff and buff spells. That's kind of that's kind of my whole. That's the whole thing I've been working towards for a while at this point. So I'm sure most of you guys have heard about it. But yeah, like, you know that missile mirror spell? I thought that was gonna be so hype. The missile mirror ability that Cathay has. I don't need to tell you what spells they're using instead, right? They're literally just using like Searing Doom, because missile mirror doesn't last long enough to actually be a worthy tool to stop people from shooting your dudes. So yeah, one day we'll get it one day, I'm sure of it. Give it a couple years. Give it just a few years and we'll get there. I feel like the missile mirror, or like, you know, just missile resist abilities could be really, really nice. I think a lot of spells could definitely be repurposed to just give better missile resist for a long period. That would probably make a lot of them quite good against ranged armies. But yeah. Hey, Bams Smurf, thank you for the Norwegian Kroner. Thank you so much. I'll get you added in as a unit. Dang, 50? That's quite a bit. Much appreciated. Once again. Do we have any magics? We do. Let's go. Just chuck that bad boy down there. Lots of building up of our ability usage. They are running out of units. That's a good sign. I just need to get a little bit more lord damage and we should be good. There's also a lot of terror routes. It turns out Changebringers are indeed a good unit. I was kind of undervaluing them. This just being able to sit here above a blob and just get, you know, 100 free kills. Pretty nice, pretty nice. It also hurts the leadership of all these guys by a ton. And if I can get like a sword of corn in here or something, then we're definitely well and set. I just need one spell. There we go. There's my spell. Gotta make sure my lords don't get sniped over here. Blues and pinks doing great for each other. And what do we get? Come on, be a good one, not the Nurgle one. Ah, it would. Of course, of course. All right, well, I'd rather just heal then. The Nurgle one is about as effective as the healing one. So I'm gonna go for the heal because I can keep my lords alive. Changebringers are crazy, yeah. That's 260 kills. Not too shabby indeed. We still have a lot of magic. We still have 1,000,000 magic. Yeah, I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about magic playing as Daniel. You don't get to spam as much, but you also never run out of magic, which is what I think that's probably the best part about it. Now, do we win this fight is the question. It actually is looking a little sus. I guess I do still have a pretty chunky front line. That's good. But Changebringers have run out of ammunition. The two lords here are a little bit low. I have some Doom Knights, I guess. But they still have a lot of Sisters of Avalorn just kind of chilling there. I don't know how I feel about this. Maybe if I just really make use of my magic. Did my unit die? I don't think so. I don't think so, Livy. Oh boy. Okay, this is actually getting a little sus. Now I can retreat. I can retreat, reset my magic and all that, and we'll be okay. The trees protect us from the archer fire. But yeah, it appears the Sisters of Avalorn are indeed mildly spooky. Oh boy. Dang, the second it's always the end of the battle when these elite units just start chunking you. I don't have any magic to throw down on them. Maybe if I can stall for just a little bit longer, we can get a tiny bit more pink fire and actually kill entities. It's gonna be sus though. It's gonna be sus. I do have the rogue Changebringer unit. How are my Doom Knights doing? They do have a bomb drop. That's potentially pretty good. We got a little bit of a mini route. Maybe I can get a pink fire down. It is a pretty nice looking blob. I'll give it that. Come on, come on. That's a juice. That's a juice. Pink fire. Pretty good. Doom Knights got the disengage. Is it? Am I just only getting Nurgle? I'm only getting Nurgle. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Literally just Nurgle. Okay. I don't know why these are two Exalteds. Is it a settlement fight? I don't think so. Really weird. Anyways. We got a couple of routes going now. We're jumping their guys in melee. We got the Terror, and everyone's super low on HP. And I do have my Doom Knights with the little bomb drop now. They can get some pretty good work done. The single chariot. Sibilant Slaughtercade gonna get some work done. Alright, Doom Knights. Gotta find somewhere to post up. Okay, I see a couple dudes here. There we go. That little tiny squad. We should be able to beat up. Aw, yeah, there we go. This is this bomb drop. What a scrap. Thank goodness I still have a lot of armored infantry left. Late game elite cleanup crew. Thankfully we have a few elites for ourselves. I have what, one? Okay, this one Centaur unit's gonna kill it, okay? Trust me, this one Centaur can get so much work done. Because they have perfect vigor. So they can actually just... They don't lose any leadership from being tired like everyone else. They're really fast. They should just be able to mop up the rest here. Aw, yeah, here we go. And then what? Just a couple heroes left? They routed a lot of times, so some of them are starting to actually shatter now. That's good. There's the Centaurs. Perfect vigor. Let's go. Everyone else is tired, so they are as advantaged as possible. I think I just have to kill off their lords. Let's go. Not bad. Not a terrible fight. Maybe a little bit sus. Maybe just the slightest amount sus, but generally we got there. I guess we'll use them to clean up the Silver Helms next. Oh yeah, look at those Centaurs. Great cleanup crew. This is why you have a couple units of cavalry. Nice, we can chase them off. The Doom Knights are doing good. Yeah, the trees really helped me. We'd be dead without the trees for sure. Noble going down. Noble down. Good stuff. Can they kill off this hero? That one's a little bit more questionable. Just a few heroes in here left to pick apart. A little bit of AoE. I have halberds here for this lady. She's on foot though, so TBD. The Centaurs, dang, they got her down to half. Maybe with the cycle charge we'll get her. Okay, Noble's dead. That's good. I have one ROR blue, one pink. Sure, sure. What a scrap. Come on, okay, Noble's dead. Or basically dead. Holy crap, he lives. Never mind. How the Centaurs doing? Oh, the spears rallied? Okay. Alright, definitely gonna have to snipe some lords here if we want this to be done and done. Otherwise, these like rogue archers coming back are just gonna ruin me. If I can get one lord kill, then they won't have the leadership to stick around and I can just happily cycle charge the rest of this fight. I feel like this Lothern Sea Guard unit really wants to tank a few thousand arrows. Which Lothern Sea Guard? This one? Oh yeah, they're still holding. Dang, look at them go. We have, okay, one of the lords is getting a little low. This guy's heal cap, dang. I just gotta kill off this noble. He's like really the last bastion of damage that this elf army can muster. We shatter him, thank goodness. The spears are gone. It looks like army losses might be soon. There's another noble, I think, over there. Okay, I can kill their casters. New plan, new plan. We kill off their casters and their lords, and then we just army loss them and I don't have to fight these dudes. Come on, beat them up. Oh, I see. I think one of the armies army lost, but the other one's still sticking around. That can happen. There's another melee attack buff to just squeeze as much value as I possibly can. She takes a massive hit from my exalted Lord of Change. She lives. Against all odds, she lives. I still have loads of magic at least. Okay, we did rout off that unit of archers. Lord's gone. Okay. And now it's just the final fight. They have 1,000 HP for the two of them. And there's the army losses. Okay, nice. Oh boy, all right. Not sus, not sus. That's a lot of elves. That's a lot of elves. Almost 300 kills on the Changebringers. Got to get more of them for sure. Bame Smurf, I'll get you in. Finally, that was a long battle. And then one more hour until the tournament. Hype, hype. Get hyped. Yeah, Sisters of Avalorn have magic arrows. And fire too. Very spooky indeed. Dang, that's a huge army we took out. Ooh, that's some value. 3,000 gold too. Okay, sick. All right. Getting that scrap in. So I'm gonna get one Changebringer back. One War Shrine of Tzeentch. Another Halberd. I'm actually taking attrition with this army because he activated the Mists of Tor Yvress. But he's been taking a ton of attrition So that's going to restock our coffers. We have taken Tory of Rest. So his main recruitment point is now down. Unfortunately, I'm still taking attrition. Because it's still the miss of Tory of Rest. What? Alright. Mini ripoff, but sure, sure.
What a wonderful gift.
What do we got? Okay, yeah, I just gotta take out Gwendolyn here. Back-to-back tournament wins, that's the hope. Should be fun. Nice. So he's almost out. He only has 3 more settlements. We got our recruitment going down. Everything's looking great. Amazing. Yo, people are really spamming the emotes on the YouTube. Yo, that's jokes. Nothing even happened. What even went down? I don't know. It's a party going on over there. Jeez. People popping off. Alright, great success. We survived another turn. Good stuff. Let's see here. Earthing, Great Arcane, the GAC. Yeah, so we're playing Empire in the tournament today. I'm going to be playing Empire. It's a faction that I feel like I should learn because it feels like they're a good faction, but when I play them, it's always a little janky. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Today's going to be the day. Like, I know there's the wide builds you can go. Is there any cav build that works? Interesting. Can you go like a mass Empire Knight build and just spam like Plague of Rust or something? I feel like probably not, right?
Grandfather Nerd's favorite. Father pestering children.
People talking about the ranged bug. I already know about it. It's been in for a little while. Generally, if you just target fire with the unit you want to work with, you'll be fine. I'm playing as Empire, by the way. Bearded Freckle. But yeah, the range bug is fine, right? It's basically just like sometimes your units aren't going to shoot, but it's mostly good. Elspeth Redemption. Pretty high, I must say. Yeah, I really want to learn how to play him properly. And I feel like a wide build with Empire is just kind of worse than like a Wood Elf wide build. So you really have to make use of their range tools if you want them to work. Oh my god, the Bone Giants. The Bone Giants are pretty bad, yes. I think that's more of a line of sight bug than anything else, though. Juchi Arcwen. I did want to try learning some Dark Elves too, yeah. Turns out there's a lot of factions to learn. Maybe I'll do a multiplayer stream tomorrow. If I'm feeling fancy. Do I even need to fight them here? I can just fight them on my back point, can I? Oh. Yeah, there it is. I can just fight them on the back capture point. They could solve line of sight issues by just nerfing friendly fire? Absolutely not. The line of sight issues is not about you damaging your own units, right? They would have to like nerf friendly fire and make it actually target. If you have like a chariot beside another chariot, your guns will oftentimes not attack, and that's kind of a bigger problem. Let's see. Oh, okay. I want to defend this capture point. I see. 30-foot tall bone giant line of sight issues. Well, it's a bug for a reason. It's a bug for a reason. Yeah, it's real bad. At least this is the second time we're seeing someone post a video about line of sight issues and like range bugs. 2 of these back to back is very good when it comes to trying to convince CA to actually get things changed. You know, the more videos that can pop off about how ranged units just suck right now, the better. Okay, we gotta spread the word. I'm very happy Legend made a video on that. Towers, thank you. There's a tower. Honestly, I feel like towers never do that much damage, but I never really track them, so hard to know. For me. There we go, Sword of Corn popping on down. We got a little bit of a heal. Unfortunately, healing doesn't give our abilities back too quickly, but so far the fighting's going okay. It's a big old mosh pit. We do have the extra melee defense and leadership we get from being the defender, though, which is nice. Can this do any damage? It's gonna hit a bunch of knights. Based on how much that filled up, it was a decent amount of damage. Should be able to kill off the Lord, too. Can we win it? Come on, Sword of Cain guy. The Blight Boil? Most of these guys are armored. I feel like a Stream of Corruptions is better. Okay, that's a heal. I'll take a heal. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna continue the campaign until the tournament starts. It starts in like an hour. It'll be soon. That's like 8 hours you're gonna stream. I know. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Honestly, my streaming endurance is getting a little bit better, and my cough is starting to go away. The cough going away is really nice because it would just be ruinous a lot before. Holy crap, what was that AoE? Oh, that's my Blight Boil. Turns out Blight Boil's good. We have a Blade of Corn coming up soon. Hell yeah. And cough, my cough is going away. Yeah, I know, I'm aware. It's a process. Crap. No, don't die, son. You gotta live. Do I have a heal for him? Not really. Do I have magic? Not enough just yet. His leadership's holding up, though. He's got a solid 90 HP. Nice. 90 HP is a lot. 0 is not, though, so he's dead now. Come on, the fight for the Sword of Cain. We really want to keep our Sword of Cain. It's kind of a good item. Oh yeah, out of region. Are you playing in the tournament today? What are you going to be doing, good sir? It's a single faction tournament. Also, dang, they took my capture point. I am rapidly running out of units. Oh man, what's left though? It's honestly not that much left. It's not impossible for me to win this, but with my single entities and their Duralift guy over here, I think the odds are dropping. Okay, nice. Got another okay, we got a little bit of damage. Glorious Rot, I'll take it. Play whatever counters me. Oh no. Come on, Mortis engines. I don't think he's gonna make it, guys. We don't got much left. At least it doesn't belong to Eltharion. And we did do a lot of damage here. But looks like your boy's going down. One more stream of corruption for the road. There's the army losses. He still has 10 seconds of fighting left. He got a solid 50,000 damage. One more vortex for the road. And he's dead. But he became Nurglings. Hype. Became a bunch of Nurglings. And now they're gone. Well, I'd say that was pretty valiant. That felt pretty valiant. Not bad, not bad. Zarnoff. To ruin your sleep schedule or to not ruin your sleep schedule. There will be a VOD, but I ain't stopping. Should be a pretty fun tournament day today. I usually don't get to play Empire much. Is that buttery mashed potatoes? No, it's some rice and leftover chicken kind of nugget like things. They're not actual chicken nuggets, but fried little chicken balls and an egg. I wanted to get mashed potatoes, but it wasn't on sale, unfortunately. Yeah, let's just take out this area. No more Eltharion. Aquila can yeah, start securing the gates. Tyrion still, he's just spamming armies like no tomorrow. I think he lost most of his good recruitment though. I'm noticing the quality of his armies is going down. So it's not impossible for us here to pull through. Sure, but Henna's cup potato. Alright, alright. This is not unmanageable. We're doing it. My income situation is stabilized with the loss of our Nurgle dude. If I can just take out this one settlement, then there's no more elite settlements nearby just spamming good units. And then we kill off Alarielle, who is not too spooky herself. She's just kind of a major faction that spams armies. Why Zinch dedication? I wanted to try out the Zinch, like, Build-A-Bear build with Daniel, because it comes with the Magma Giant AoE Cataclysm spell. That's basically it. Not bad. We're just kind of keeping an eye out on the armies that show up now. Ooh, extra cash. I'll take it. Finally. Finally. All right. We're starting to hit the heart of the High Elves. We're finally in the cookie jar. So I'm just going to sack all of these settlements. I don't actually plan to hold them because that's just expensive. And yeah, we don't have enough armies to actually hold them. If I sack and occupy, it'll really lower the level of the settlements. And once the levels are low, life will be chill. Life will be very chill because I can just I'm so scatterbrained right now. It's been a long stream. Once they're low level, it doesn't matter if they get recolonized. We're basically like scorched earthing their territory, or we're salting their lands. There you go. I got there. Yo, I am in no shape to do well in this tournament today. But hey, Delirious Enticity for the tournament. Always a fun time for sure. Interesting. Okay, alright. Money's looking better. So I guess I'll take out I guess I'll probably beeline for Tor Koruali first. Because I don't think Arin's gonna spam that much from the Shrine of Cain. Maybe? I don't know. It's kind of hard to judge. So I know the global recruitment's really good right now. So I just gotta take out that one settlement. Oh, I see. Tyrion's back with the vengeance. Again. Well, I can seduce this guy. At least I got a full HP, fairly strong army here against his 2. Bro, take a break before the tournament. It's fine, it's fine. This is my break. This is my break. I just kind of sit back, relax. Maybe 15 minutes before the tournament, I'll just kind of sit around and hang out with chat. Enjoy my food. We're checked in. There's like 1 million signups for the tournament. Oh boy. Still trying to figure out what... Oh yeah, I can theory craft some Empire builds. Like, you know, 15 minutes before the tournament starts. It starts in 40 minutes. Wait, no, 50. Cheers. That Saurus warrior, cheers. Happy to help. Blue fire, by the way, pretty good versus eagles, turns out. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to micro my cav really well. Winds of magic wise, I'm fine. I have single entities that can fight a couple eagles, but not this many. Maybe I can get a sick bait with the Sea Guard and try to aggro them so my Centaurs don't take too much damage. We're fighting a 40 stack with a 20 stack. It's gonna be rough indeed. A slow there should be pretty good. Our blue fire spam. Is this too close? I know blue fire at close range isn't exactly the best. Okay, he whiffs his spell. That's good. And then hopefully we can start building some winds of magic. This force has a lot of range. I'm not a big fan of that. Oh, she gonna die. Oh man, Tyrion with the drive-by hit. 4 million damage. I gotta say, I'm not the most confident in this army. Oh jeez, my war shrine's getting shot up. Okay, I guess I gotta push. I got my army ability. That's nice. I can bombard them, at least. Hopefully they don't dodge. Then maybe my cavalry can clean up shop here. Let's see. Yeah, that was a pretty good route. Okay. You know, I could just sacrifice my my slow infantry for my cavalry instead, and just have the mobility and the spell kite win it. Like, you know, we're chasing off the eagles pretty well. Maybe a spell kite will do. Maybe a spell kite will do it. It is a mostly infantry high elf army too. My big birds over here are doing not bad. Versus the likes of the eagles. Yeah, we just spam Infernal Gateway. No way this will possibly go wrong. Can I kill Tyrion? No idea. You clicked on multiplayer, got confused and left. Multiplayer is very different from single player, yeah. But for some people, it is very, very fun. I would say to most people, at least, you know, just give it a shot. If you don't like it, then, you know, it's only 15 minutes of your time. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. That's a juicy Infernal Gateway for sure. We have our cav nice and safe over here. All right, pretty good damage, pretty good damage. Tyrion is still, don't know exactly where he is. Storm of Fire is on cooldown, unfortunately. But I think if I can just kill off these eagles, we're fine, right? Let's see, what do I got? I got a blue summon. I can Treason of Tzeentch them, I guess. It's all a little janky. This thing's not very built up either, so I'm not getting that much reserves per second, sadly. So my Centaurs are having a hard time disengaging. The eagles are dead, though. But of course, we still have to worry about this guy. Big old Tyrion here can put the brakes on basically all of my forces if I'm not careful. We did kill off the birds, at least. The Centaurs still fairly high on HP. That's a good sign. And does Tyrion have any healing? Dang it, he has a Heart of Avalorn. I was hoping you wouldn't. Heart of Avalorn's gonna heal him up a lot. Now, I might be able to rout him and chase him off the map. That'd probably be my best plan of action. If he can get enough damage on him, he's just gonna rout instead of the Heart of Avalorn actually doing anything. And then it's just kiting infantry for the next 45 minutes. Easy peasy. All right, look at this guy. Getting hella charged. His forces around him are getting routed off. Treason of Tzeentch. Come on, Treason of Tzeentch. Does he have immune to psychology? If he doesn't have immune to psychology, this might work. Come on. Come on, Treason of Zinch. And then I just keep this thing alive and I have infinite wins. He's gonna drop below 25% and heal up soon. Come on. Debuff him? Maybe a little bit of a debuff? There's a lot of elf left over here. Tyrion, he gets low. Yeah, that Heart of Avalorn's gonna proc real soon if I'm not careful. Interesting. Well, we can't take the fight to the forest. He's gonna be a little bit weaker there. Okay, I still got my magic. There we go. We got his cav. Okay, there's a big AoE coming on in. We want to dodge that. A decent number of Centaurs. Decent. Can we get this guy to rout though? Did it proc already? Oh, it has a cooldown. Oh god. That's even worse. That's even worse than I thought. All right, here we go. This is big. Big cav charge. Everybody's going on in. Treason of Zinchum. Come on. Ah, crap. It procced. He healed 50% HP. Oh, man. Yep. It's gonna be pretty rough now. It's gonna be pretty rough. I think we're in the let's see how much damage we can get done before we get annihilated phase of this fight. When you play quick play and then you fight 3 different people with thunder tusks and artillery and pigback riders, I would highly recommend joining a tournament or starting off by just watching some of Turin's videos. Turin makes some great content, and you can get a really nice idea of what type of build you want to make. Or you can watch me, your boy Enticity. All right, can we beat him now? I gotta kill him before his thing resets. It has a 2-minute cooldown. So if we can just take him out here, right? Then we're fine. Come on. So close to getting another big ability down. Come on, Tyrion, man. Fighting Tyrion was like the worst idea ever. This guy don't die, man. Okay, Big Bird got a little bit of a pecking on him. Okay, we're gonna get our army ability. Can I pause it? No. This animation takes a while to trigger. If you're on X4, it takes even longer. Oh, dang, we might actually kill him. Come on, beat him up. Beat him up. He's so low. There's our bombardment. Hey, we got him routed. Hell yeah. All right, well, I'll settle for a dead Tyrion. Crap. Army losses. Can I kill him? Come on. Come on, just kill him. He's just gonna heal up at the start of the next fight. Oh, he healed up. It went off cooldown. What a ripoff. All right, well, I think this is a settlement battle, so there's no point conceding. What a ripoff. And then he rallies. Man, that was the fastest 2 minutes of my life. Well, the forces of good win this day, but it's all according to plan because I'm Zinch. It was an okay trade. I killed most of his eagles and cavalry, so it's just infantry left. They're kind of injured. They're not really plagued.
Demon Prince.
Here's the play. Exalted Lord of Zinch. Pick up yet more cavalry. I think the Centaurs are actually amazing.
Demon Prince.
And then if I need to, I'll spam Regiments of Renown in that army. That's a good payday. We just got a lot of cash from that. So Alariel's gonna have a worse recruitment situation. There's my Regiments of Renown. And can I put an end to Tyrion? Okay, I think that's the play, yeah. So I can siege the settlement out. Our income's fine. I have a spare army over here. Doing their best. We're gonna take Vol's Anvil. That's gonna hurt him quite a bit. He really doesn't have much other than Vol's Anvil, actually, if you look at it. Yeah, this is his highest tier settlement. So if we take that out, then he shouldn't be much of an issue. And then we'll have Eltharion down too very soon. Tor Anrock is still good for the good old Alariel, but not the end of the world. So in theory, I can just hit end turn and we'll be goodies. I guess so. Here we go. Time to get the beat down. Nice, he sallied out. Easy peasy. This one will be a straightforward battle. I just want to secure the donut. I feel like I can call this campaign once I have the donut done. What did I say? Did I say something weird? All that. Here we go. We got our standard force here. Oh, I got a little bit of magic. Okay. Whew. Okay, maybe that looks a little wider than I had initially anticipated. I'm just gonna go hard on the flank here. Take out the cav first. Deal with the infantry later. They're pretty easy to blob up. 37 minutes, by the way, until the tournament. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's get a little bit of magic going. A little bit more over here. This should be a pretty easy pick on the cav. Telling you, the AI needs to start going so wide. If you're ever faster than the AI and they go wide like this, you can just attack one area and then you're already in a pretty good place. That was the quickest 2 minutes of my life. Oh, okay, I see. All right, you got me there. Let's see here. There we go. These Changebringers should do amazing. They're actually really, really good. High DPS, flying flamethrower unit. And can I kill Alistair with them? We're gonna net him. Gonna hit him with the missile to the face. He whiffs his dragon breath. And he's getting a few stagger animations here and there. How long does my net last? It's already gone. Okay. All right, not exactly the most damage we've ever done. Mad Lad even is weak to fire, but that's not gonna help us out much here. I see. All right, well, he's gonna go ahead and dive on in. Oh, is he trying to juke the fire? There's no way. AI doesn't know how to dodge. I will say though, my guys are taking a little bit of damage. Let's get our Doom Knights in there. I can flank their ranged, I think. I'll do that. And then the Changebringers can hit wherever the High Elves don't have their flyers. Just go hard flank here. And then they should be able to get a lot of work done. Couple of units of infantry, not a big deal. Alistair still chunking it. Like, the guy's a menace. But I think we should be able to get a solid cleanup here, even though this is multiple High Elf armies. Pretty good deeps. We have one cav unit here just chasing me. And the bombardments, nice. Flamethrowers, man, these guys are really good. Yo, I've been severely underrating how good Changebringers are. It turns out they're kind of amazing. The infantry clear, the line of sight, they actually shoot what you target. It's like everything I could possibly want. Very nice. Very, very nice. Then we can just kill off the rest of their range. Couple elite infantry units here, they'll go down. And then I'll just save Alistair for last, as he's gonna take forever to kill anyways. All right, what do we got? Got a couple guys here. Whoop. Whoop. I misclicked something. 404 error. What is that supposed to? Okay, interesting. Well, I guess I don't need that thing anyways right now. I'll need to restart OBS later. Let's see here. Yeah, just my streaming software is freaking out a little bit. It's all good. All good though. Maybe Alistair will die to some blue volleys, perhaps? The cavalry's been doing great. Centaurs of Tzeentch are insanely strong. Armor-piercing mobile cav. Very nice. There's the army losses. Nice, I didn't even have to kill Alistair. Sick. Well, that makes life a little bit easier then, doesn't it? Great success. Pyrrhic victory. You love Changebringers too? They're so good. Let's see, what is up with my OBS? Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. I just have to sign in again later after the stream. All nice. Woo! All right. Tournament coming up in 32 minutes. Oh. Long stream today. But hey, I had a day off yesterday. Yo, Tyrion. Tyrion really needs to stop, man. Is his wound recovery time like way faster than I thought it was? Mildly terrifying. I guess I didn't kill him earlier. He was just injured. That's my alarm. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Tyrion has no chill. Okay, well, let's take a look here. This is a good fight. We successfully take over one of these major settlements. I don't need to occupy it at a high level, because I can already basically recruit everything I could want. Over here, we just got a couple armies just slapped together. Not a big deal. I guess I could recruit more Changebringers. That'd be pretty hype. A couple more halberds, why not? And then this army's just gonna, I guess, more Centaurs. Sure. All right, looking good. I'm trapped by the settlement. I'll just sack it again. I actually don't want to waste my time occupying it. Not just yet. because I can chase this army down, get another payday, then double back, and then I should be able to get to Altharian settlements soon. Okay, yeah, so there's one of his other settlements. Nice, pretty good end turn, pretty good end turn. We got this guy's immortal, wonderful. We're doing it. The donut's almost ours. It's almost ours. It's a fine balance of income and making sure that we can actually hold off these armies, but that's a good take. That's a good take. There's only 2 more Alariel settlements left. Tyrion he only has this little group of settlements too. So the moment I get Daniel in there, he's a goner. I just gotta get him in there. Don't worry about the retakes. It's fine. Hey, Saltak. I'll get you in as a unit. Or as a lord, why not? I think we might have one lying around. Thank you for the prime sub. Much appreciated. Hope you're ready for the tournament in 29 minutes. Whee. Let's see here. There we go. Undefended. Basically undefended. Definitely a battle we can play. I don't know if we have a lord. I'll give you a name in this army though. There you go. Let's see, how do we want to do this? No lightning strike. Spend a massive Bretonnian army over there. I could just force myself in and capture the points. Probably one of the easier ways, maybe, or just kill. I'll kill the Bretonnian army. That's probably easier. Interesting. I see a vampire counts pick. So we got. Let's see the people playing in the tournament. It's me playing as Empire. We got Zinch, Dwarves, Skaven, Lizards, Vampire counts. I'm surprised how few people play Warriors of Chaos. I feel like Warriors of Chaos are really strong, but no one's picking them. Why? What, they're just playing the factions they like or something? All right. Boom. Easy peasy victory. Turn says so too, yeah. Most people aren't tryhards like us. What? What are you talking about? I feel like if Beastmen weren't banned, you'd see a lot of Beastmen. Maybe not though, maybe not. Alright. Here they come, spilling on in. There's a comet. We weren't just blobbed up this time though. Good old burning head here. Fey Enchantress should be somewhere in this blob. I got a glorious rot. Nice. Where's Uncle Funkle? Yo, I can't find the Fey Enchantress, man. She's like invisible. There she is. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to get her early because obviously leadership hits. Someone did suggest one way to make reinforcements a little bit less cheesable like this is to make it where you can't see where the AI is going to reinforce from. An interesting idea for sure. And just like, at the top, just say like enemy reinforcements are on their way. And then that way you can't just do that all the time. Are Beastmen banned? In this specific tournament, yeah, Beastmen, Ogres, and Norscar are banned. But being too strong, apparently. Won't be seeing no best of Goras today. Sorry, Beastmen enjoyers. You know, it's kind of funny. The factions, when they're banned, because they have a high win rate, they end up having a high win rate forever. Because they're not being played in any games, right? So they just kind of sit there at an extraordinary win rate. And then I feel like it's a little harder to judge if they're actually good or not because of that. But I kind of joined like this season's meta a little bit late, I feel. So it might have already just been determined that they're really strong. You know, there haven't been any changes in the patch notes recently that really do anything. So it could just be that. Could just be that. All right, this is going to be disgusting. They kind of dodged it. Not really. Not really, not really. Yeah, it's mostly win rate based, but only mostly win rate based. All right, look at us go. The gates are open. Bust on in. Why Norska? Now, why is Norska banned? Well, I don't know. Turin said that he feels like Norska isn't even that strong. They just happen to have a similar win rate to Beastmen. Although I feel like the win rate percentages are a little bit skewed. Anyways, there's enough factions in the games or in the game where it doesn't bother me very much personally. But I feel like it would be interesting to see at least some of the factions not banned. A lot of them, I don't even really know why they're banned. Like, I don't know why Beastmen are banned. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think they're strong. I don't think they're like super weak or anything, but yeah, I don't know. I could understand Warriors of Chaos over Norska. Yeah, you know, like the Hellstrider shenanigans. But, you know, after playing tournaments for so long, I kind of gotten used to just dealing with the rules. In the end, the saying I live by is that it just doesn't really matter what's fair or what isn't fair, right? Just have the rule set and just, you know, and just play with it. Just work with the rule set that's given to you, right? Because actually trying to figure out what is fine and what isn't is just too much work. If you're Empire, you don't want to fight Beastmen. I'm aware Beastmen are going to be strong versus Empire. Hey, Shaden, hello. Ooh, money. There's our casualty replenishment. Sick. Okay. The High Elves are in absolute disarray now. We're set. We're set. This is just a ruin. Hell yeah. Sure. I'll just colonize it. Why not? Province secured. Then I can go ahead and move on over here and bully some wood elves, perhaps. Oh, someone just signed up as Chaos Dwarves. Hype, hype. Chaos Dwarves are pretty strong, I feel. They got a lot going for them. Mostly a really strong lord. Mostly an exceptionally strong lord choice with just tons of healing. Alright, as long as I don't get slowed down, I should be able to conquer the donut now. It's the Kraken King. He fears nothing besides a milk shortage. Yeah. The thing is, sometimes you need a little bit of fear. I haven't actually played Empire into Beastmen. Like, what'd they be spamming? Spam a bunch of Centaurs. Got their usual infantry stuff. Minotaurs, I guess. Can't be that hard. I'm ready for you to just dumpster me with Beastman. Excuse me, with Beastman though. Outer region. You're usually right when you say there's something that I haven't caught on to. Great success. So that's another settlement. All the way over here, we're going to sack it again. I really don't want this settlement to be leveled up, okay? And then we occupy it. So now it's at tier 2. We've sent it back into the Stone Age. This is a minor high elf settlement, so that don't matter. Over here, we got them retreating from us. Good stuff. And I should be able to recruit something or other. What's good? Some halberds, I guess. A blue. Nice. Oh, we still got this guy. I guess I'll just get, I don't know. Do I really get more Centaurs? Now let's play around with Flamers for a little bit. That seems fun. Tournament in 18 minutes, by the way. For those of you keeping track. Daniel has succeeded in taking out the High Elves. Very good. Ooh, what a campaign. It was fun grinding against the High Elves. Like so. It was quite fun. Haven't had a solid donut fight in a while. And to do it as Daniel, too. Mm-hmm. The worst thing about the donut is when you misclick. I hate the donut. Screw the donut, man. Very annoying. I think that's the third time that's happened to me. Oh, we're almost done. This is Daniel's donut now, yeah. Only took one stream to basically take it over. Not bad. Not bad at all. It's obviously not like fully secured and built up and everything. But the inner sanctum is basically never gonna really get attacked again. Unless there's like 50 armies on the horizon about to attack me. Solid campaign. Okay, I guess there are a couple Wood Elf armies. Did he just sail past me to attack Evershale? I think he did. That's what I get for misclicking. There's a retreat. Goodbye, Wood Elves. It's a good single sacking you got there, but you're gone now. I have no idea where Tyrion is. Should be okay. His army's still injured, man. He ain't healing very quickly at all. Ah, I see. Okay, so he's spamming units here. Not the most elite, thankfully. Are these guys just not pushing through? Is this rebellion actually holding up the armies from attacking me? Pretty jokes if true. Let's get another end turn going. I could also teleport stance onto him. Could be fun. But yeah, I actually feel like Daniel's not that bad. Strength-wise, I feel like he actually has a lot of power with how cheap you can get your upkeep going. You just have to make sure that you're fighting a lot of battles. But, you know, you build up a couple doom stacks. I think your late game builds are a little janky. You can't really do much there. But the regiments of renown help a lot. I think this would be much more difficult without them. Yeah, they're just not pushing through. Okay. Oh, hello there. Okay, so there's Tyrion's army. He's trying to siege me out. Interesting. The time to strike is now, while he is distracted. Nice. No Alariel action. Good stuff. Good stuff. What do we got? I got my Demon Prince over here. Should be able to attack this dragon. Never mind. Oh, hey, this is Be'lakor. That's kind of jokes. I'll kill a Be'lakor. Hey, that's just 1,000,000 buffs. Yo, Bellacor's defeat rate is height. Can I see that again? Where was it at? Let's see here. Extra control, casualty replan, weapon strength, Lord's army. The weapon strength is really good. That's pretty hype. I guess he'll just sit there while this guy will try and come in and support, maybe. Well, I'll do a couple more turns and then I'll take a break and get ready for the tournament. Have you ever done a full map completion? I have. There isn't much challenge other than just trying to speedrun the game, essentially, for map completion. It's a lot more annoying if you're playing only war, because you just have so many more enemies and directions that you have to manage. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Actually, it is pretty bad. I've only done it a handful of times. It's a lot of work. There's a lot of settlements and a lot of just kind of spamming intern. What's Tarmakon doing in Oathwan? It's just kind of what happens when you do an only war campaign. Everybody shows up. Especially the factions that don't have a lot of starting enemies. They kind of just kill their starting enemy and then they just beeline to you. All right. So goodbye, High Elf Alariel recruiting. That's pretty good. Over here we got Lewin. He's just straight up dead. And then if we go all the way over here, Tyrion has bailed. And for the first time ever, I'm going to be attacking with 220 stacks. And he runs. He runs. I think we've done it. I think we've successfully asserted dominance. I'm willing to say that things have pretty simmered down at this point. The donut is like 80% mine. Tyrion just lost his 20 stacks. He's getting attacked by both flanks. I'm just auto-resolving with my Demon Prince. I think I'm good to call this. Next up is the tournament, though, in 11 minutes. Just gonna sit back, relax for a bit. Switch to the multiplayer display. Let's reset our wins and losses. Get going. GG. Not bad. Not a bad Daniel campaign. It was fun. Yeah, it's a lot of work to paint the map. Woo. Bye, Sigmar. We got this. All right, so the Empire. First things first, I gotta restart my game to get the map pack mod on. So we'll go ahead and do that. I think we have a few options here. I know the Empire engineers are pretty funny. They're pretty jokes. They got a lot of poke damage. The downside is that they kind of just don't do that much. They kind of just run around a little bit. Good campaign. Thanks for the second stream of it. No problem. Second streams usually get a little bit less viewership for campaign if you're just doing like, you know, a continuation. But I kind of wanted to do it, and I figure there's people that want to watch it, you know. You don't always have to maximize viewership, even though I usually do. But yeah, I kind of felt like just finishing that campaign. All right, so Empire builds. The Empire. You can see I've been workshopping some craziness. So magic wise, they have all basic lores of magic under the sun. Lore of fire, burning head, it's standard. Lore of metal, searing doom for more armored factions like chaos dwarves. Can go for the flock of doom spell spammer. Could go for a lore of light caster with net of Ammontok to stop a big old rush. Generally, I don't think you can go too hard on ranged. What can you do in terms of war wagons though? So you can only take 4 war wagons. The black lines does count as a wagon. Can't take it though. And you can't take skirmishers on top of it. Up to 6. After that, you kind of max out. I believe if you take this guy on a horse. Really? He doesn't count as a skirmisher? Okay, so you can go for like an engineer. Get the restock on him, right? Or like mercurial shot. Put him on a horse. Mechanical seed is only slightly better, not really worth. So for 1,000 gold, you can take double engineer with this skirmish corps. Now this is Kite City, right? Obviously you're gonna need like gonna need a lord of some sort, probably a spellcaster. What, just like a foot gelt? Sure, yeah, so you take like a foot gelt for, you know, just a tiny bit of extra magic damage. Yeah, this kind of jokes. This kind of jokes. I kind of like this. What do you guys think? You think it's just crazy enough to work? You have mercurial shot. You have loads of damage they can dish out. If you're not fighting an artillery faction, what are they gonna do? Rush you down? Might take you forever to actually kill them. War wagons don't do that much damage, but grenade launchers do. I don't think it's crazy enough to work. Oh, we got the Gelt. We got the Gelt with the Searing Doom. To yeah, you can Searing Doom their mobility, right? Get the Arcane Conduit. Yeah, look at that. And you just kite them out. Easy peasy. And then like the rest of your armies, just like a bunch of cav, maybe like a Sunmaker for the lulz. Royal Altdorf Griffites, you know. A Hochland long rifle, maybe. What does the ROR long rifle have over these guys? Black powder discipline. And shield breaker. Okay, I see. And they have extra reload speed. Oh, that's kind of cool. We take one of these guys. Dogs or bats? No way dogs or bats counter this. What are you gonna do? Rush into me? And then I just countercharge you with knights? They can't even do damage to most of these guys. Except for the outriders. You should use this. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Thank you very much. I can get a cannon in here. That's... Maybe. There's very little infantry capture weight. This is like I'm trying to kill their army fast enough before they win by capture points. This rogue long rifle is kind of a crazy idea. I can get some free company militia, I guess, to kind of help out a little bit. I guess these guys don't really kill bats that quickly. It's like the Indiana Jones shot where he just shoots the guy with the sword. Yeah. What about single entities? That's what the war wagons are for. What's he gonna do versus this? Nothing. I'm telling you right now, the answer is nothing. Infantry, Sunmaker. Anything? Long rifles. And then we got Cav to capture the rest. This is impossible to lose. What do I want though? What units are actually gonna... What, 2 spears? Do I really need the 2 spears just in case? Need a little bit of capture weight, I guess. Okay, yeah, I'm saving it. I'm saving this one. Ain't no one beating this. Yeah, no, we got a staunch line of spears. Look at that. 34 melee defense. I've been streaming for 6 hours. What madness is this? Yeah, it's been a long stream. It's gonna be like an 8-hour stream at least. Is this a meme comp? I don't know. I know these engineers can get a lot of value with the Mercurial shot. Actually, I can get rid of Arcane Conduit. Give them restock. Aw, yeah. We can also get Master of Ballistics to make my war wagon shoot faster. But its range is 55 meters. 35 meters. Why are there 2 ranges? Range and effect range. Oh, I see. You need to be in range of an artillery or war machine. This is a missile chariot. This is a field gun chariot. Okay. I'm sticking with this. So we have our restocks. So they can restock ammunition on this to get even more value. They can restock themselves. It's just the mega kite. What do you even do against this? It's it's unbeatable. Someone try and come up with a build that beats this, that doesn't have artillery or too much infantry. Ain't no way. We're good. This is a Nurgle killer. This would be annoying for Nurgle, yeah. I think the thing is, it can't spam infantry. It would be very annoying. The Black Lions are also pretty good versus like Furies and such. All Vargeist, Squig Herd, you guys are crazy. Don't know what you're talking about. I have a Sunmaker. This is gonna be gross. Alright, let's take a look at the bracket. Bracket should be starting soon, oh boy. Oh yeah. Sure, you know what? This is gonna be my army blocker for today. The Toronto, it's kind of bright though, isn't it? It's kind of bright, it's getting late. I'll use something less bright. We were talking about the TTC earlier today. This is like the biggest railway network in all of Canada basically. Maybe there's bigger, but this is the one for Toronto. It's pretty good, ain't it? Pretty solid, that one. Let's see here. What are we using? Sure, that'll do. There we go. 4 lines. Yeah, 4 lines. Crazy. All right, here we go. Tournament starting in like a minute. We got an Empire build. We workshopped a solid Empire build. It should maybe do something. I haven't played a lot of Empire. I really don't know how to play them. I feel like they just kind of get run over a lot of the time. But maybe this one will do. Maybe this one will do. What's the range of Mercurial Shot? 130. That's the same range basically as any other range unit. So you can kind of get some work done there. You think I need some normal Outriders? But I have War Wagons. And what if I change the build? You don't know. Ooh, it's map banning. It's a map banning thingamajig. So we're either playing on Itza, Proving Grounds, or Border Low Landing. What does Proving Grounds look like? Oh, is that a map? Oh god, all of these are. All of these maps are terrible for a kite build. I believe it's begun, the tournament. I'm up against... I don't know who that is. Eric. The Horrendous. Alright. Well, I got a lobby up. You should be arriving soon. Who's top bracket? He's top bracket. So he's got to ban Itza, Proving Grounds, or a Border Low Landing. Very interesting. What's his faction? Single faction war declaration. He's playing Corn. He's playing Corn. We're saved. Corn. Easiest fight of my life. I feel like there's no way we lose to Corn. Surely we don't lose to Corn, right? I think we're pretty well set. Let's see here. What can Corn bring? That's really spooky. Not much, not much. The kite build might actually work. I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to figure out, like, because Corn is, you know, they have some Minotaurs, they have the Doggos. That's basically all of their mobility. And then, I don't know, the rest is just infantry, right? It's just infantry. Really expensive infantry, too. Let's see here. Hell cannons. I guess they have hell cannons. They have Valkyria. Blood crushers. Skull crushers. No one brings those. I hate to break it to you, chat, but nobody brings those. They kinda suck. He bans it suck. Alright. I'll You're playing on landing then. Alright, we're playing on Border Low Landing. And so it begins. I think I got everything set, right? Yeah, build's looking pretty good. Build's looking fine. First game of the day. Good luck, have fun indeed. Outer region, if you're watching, best of luck, good sir. I hope to meet you in round number 2 when we both get our wins, maybe. I have so little experience with Empire. This will be a nice eye-opener, though, at least. It'll give me a rough idea of what to expect with them. I feel like the range DPS can be really low. So, like, maybe you can just get pushed off capture points. Double steam tank and a healer with a ship. Now, that one's a gross build. That one's definitely a very gross build. The ship is crazy tanky. And it's basically a mega war wagon, if you think about it. You can kind of catch it, though. It's not, like, impossible to run it down. I think it got its speed reduced or something. Some kind of warship, if you will. Let's see what we got. In terms of, like, range units, Empire has, like, more or less everything except for tanky range units. Like, the big question is, with a kite build, can you do enough damage? Can you get enough damage out so that you don't just lose by capture points? Because technically, value-wise, you should be ahead. You should be very ahead. This will be a good test run, though. I can adjust my build after this match, as long as my opponent doesn't just annihilate me. Which, who knows, he might. He could very well just wreck my face. But I think we're fine. Make Corn taste his own blood. Dang, that goes hard. Can't believe you managed to resist the Pavane for a tournament. I know. We're finally playing slightly less sweaty factions. Only slightly, though. Only slightly. Don't get me wrong. I'm trying to think of what Corn can bring to even beat a build like this. You think Chosen should be unbreakable, at least in campaign? I think there are some lords that give Chosen some really nice buffs, right? Oh boy, readied up. Game number 1. Let's go. The Empire against Corn. Coming on in with, you guessed it, a kite build. It's basically what I showed off earlier. It's a bunch of, you know, war wagons, the Black Lions. We got our grenade launchers over here. The idea is simple. You just go and give them a rough time. Double engineer. They got 360 fire. They do 1,000,000 damage. He went semi-wide, sitting at a solid 11 units. Mercurial shots, pretty high damage. Make Sigmar proud. Since when do you stream? Since like 5 years ago? I don't know. I haven't streamed for a while, man. I had a long break of like, what, a year and a half? Where I wasn't doing any streaming or content creation. Nowadays, though, we're doing it regular. Weekdays. 1 p.m. EST to whenever I feel like stopping. Alright, let's see. We got the Gelt. The Gelt's probably one of the weirder parts of this build. I don't know if spamming Searing Dooms are really going to be the big game changer. here. But I feel like these war wagons are gonna kill it. And I'm mostly just gonna summon cavalry at the beginning. We have the Hochland long rifles. In case he has some really hard units to kill. He's gone for the Valkyria. For the standard. A hell cannon. A skull cannon, my bad. Whoop. Dodge it. Hey, the power of the hill. All right. Time to make this guy's life suck, I guess. Can Valkyria stop these guys? Can anything stop my my dudes from just running over him? Valkyria can't be in two places at once. One grenade launcher is already in here. I might even be able to shoot the skull cannon. Whoa. All right, so he gets a little poke on me. I get a little poke on him. We have our Empire Knights in here. Dang, Valkyria's just really going for it, isn't she? Oh, another solid hit. With his little artillery piece there. Couple doggos, just some normal flesh hounds. Not a big deal. Not a big deal in the slightest. The cannon's taking pretty massive damage so far. We still have the capture point. That's good. Okay, let's take a look at this mercurial shot real quick. So those are Chaos Warriors. If I just do that and do some of this. Okay, that's pretty good. It's pretty good damage. Oh, jeez. Okay, so it basically does the same amount of damage as like a what's it? It's basically the same amount of damage as a Arrow of Kurnos, essentially. That's more or less what I'm seeing here. We're out capping him. It's pretty gross. This cultist of Corn is just eating it, man. He's just eating it. It's pretty brutal. Got my cav here. He still doesn't have capture weight. Cultist is just gone. He's shattered. Okay, alright. Corn Gore is getting blasted. Opponent has 200 value. This is how I like to play my games. If my opponent is having the worst day of their life, I'm having a good time. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Alright, let's get another Empire Knight in here. You know what? Try me. Try to advance on me, I dare you. It's gonna eat a piercing bolt. Actually doesn't take too much damage. Good on him. My cav here is cleaning up though. It's working. Of course it's working. It's a kite build versus Corn. Corn sucks versus kite. He friendly fired his own Chaos Warriors. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. There's another mercurial shot over there. The Forsaken are routed. 1 million damage has been dealt. This guy has 95 kills. Flesh Hounds. Flesh Hounds getting caught up in the business. Alright, there we go. So now they're gone. Guess we'll get more knights in here. Let's see here. I don't really have much to do with the ammunition restock. I think that's the only thing that's a little sus. My ammunition restock really just has no purpose here. Grenade launchers, though. They're getting some working. The Flesh Hounds have gotten charged by my Empire Knights. We did lose my knights over there, unfortunately. Valkyria's getting distracted. The war wagons are war wagoning very well. I do have another mercurial shot if I really want to. Do I really need it though? Not especially. Not in the slightest. Let's see here. Yeah, he had shielded infantry too. That's the best part. Guy brought shielded infantry. It was not enough. Not even close. Nice. We almost killed his hell cannon. I think I can just steal this point now with these guys. And I'm just saving for my Royal Altdorf Griffites. There's the Furies. Okay, now we're talking. He's got a couple Furies in here. You know what? Just a Mercurial shot that. And here they come. Back it up. Back it up. Don't want the Furies to jump me. There we go. Mercurial shot doing pretty well. Valkia still disrupted by my Empire Knights. He got a little bit of a rout. Good to see that he's able to tussle a little bit. But I do have a lot of cav here, which is going to make things a little bit rough. Yeah, Furies just die to Empire Knights. Not even close, man. Not even close. Alright, let's get another Empire Knight. I guess we'll move in with Gelt. Yep. Fury's kind of a pain. It's gonna be a solid AoE. I pulled a couple Knights away. He's capturing this point with a unit of Forsaken. Interesting. I guess Gelt can hold the fort. Yeah, Gelt's not very useful here. Admittedly, Gelt is not the most useful tool to deal with this. The Fury's got a mini jump on my guys, but I would call that far from a success. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll see how the next phase of the game goes. So, like, obviously we have our engineers here. They're doing great. They're chilling. They got their ammunition reload. They're happy. The war wagons are kind of burning ammunition now. Engineers can kind of chase that at least. What is a couple Furies? I have run out of cavalry to summon. That's kind of jokes. Maybe I need more cavalry to bring on in. Dang, those engineers though. What's their value? Okay, so the engineers are definitely good. The engineers are kings of value. Holy crap, Gelt is gonna... Good job, Gelt. You did good. You did great. All right, here we go. It's Valkia time. She's coming on in. Do the engineers kill flesh hounds well, though? I guess that's a big question. You know, I think it's time I get these guys in. Gelt has successfully defended the point. Valkia is now getting kited into oblivion. My gunners here are killing off a couple of Furies. Engineers are kind of in an awkward position. Can I save them with my knights? Note to self, the engineers cannot fight very well. Very important note to self. I'm gonna lose all the ammunition on them, sadly. Rough times indeed. But they actually held up pretty well despite the circumstances. And then I can just either restock my war wagons or... I don't know. Basically do whatever I want, right? He's not army wiped yet, though, despite being able to basically just full throttle attack him. It's really hard to army wipe an opponent with just like pure slow kite. I will say Valkia is having a rough day. That's for sure. I guess we'll ammo restock these good war wagons. There we go. Grenade launchers are doing pretty good. Do I have another mercurial shot? I do. Yeah, let's just get some value with that real quick. Pew! Oh, pretty good damage. Not the best shot, but pretty good damage. Ah, there goes Valkia. Can I bring these guys back? Okay, so I think there's a few things. There's a few things to consider with the build. It's definitely very strong against like mass infantry. If you're just bringing a lot of infantry, there's no way you're tanking the grenade launchers. I think that is for sure. But I also need a little bit more killing power to actually finish off an enemy army. I feel like I almost need like a steam tank or something. Is Gelt still dirt cheap? Yeah, it costs like 450. He's very cheap. Okay, so the Black Lions have run out of ammunition, so that's gonna get me a lot of money. And the ammunition restock didn't feel that impactful. I feel like I really didn't need more ammunition this game. That's a lot of resources. Yeah, I feel like I just need more melee units, if anything. Alright, well, he's gonna keep shooting Valkia. Ooh, that's not looking too pretty. Valkia's getting a little bit low. She's getting a little bit low. There's another restock. And she gone. Ain't got no more Valkia. Yeah, at this point he's basically army wiped. So if I was struggling for capture points, If he had a double cap on me the whole game, let's say, he'd only be at 1,000. It'd be pretty simple cleaning up from here if I had more of an actual army that could do stuff. Like, I feel like Free Company Militia would be a really good option. Ah, he dodged it. Good on him. That was a solid dodge. Well played, well played. But yeah, like I need, like, you know, just like the basics, the basic range units, either that or more cav. I think, you know, there's more than just Empire Knights, right? You could go for like Knights of the Blazing Sun or what have you. So that's definitely pretty good. And, you know, even right now, he's not like fully army wiped. I did kind of goof on a few points. No, he's pretty army wiped. If I had like any actual units to bring onto the field, he'd be screwed. Although this late game's a little weird. This late game's at least a little bit weird. Like, I just have nothing to summon in that I actually want, right? I guess we're bringing back the wagons. Full reload, I guess. War wagons are... There we go. I've maintained their ammunition the whole game. They have paid for themselves, but only just. Like, I almost want like a D-summon, you know? A D-summon, bring them back, and then go from there. Regular Outriders have lots of ammo. Well, it wasn't the grenade launchers that were running out. It's the war wagons. Okay, so like I can keep the war wagons in the fight, but do I want to? I could just let them burn out and then summon mass cav to clean up. Probably the better deal. Because you can get so much value from de-summoning. We'll just do this. Yeah, he never had a double cap on us the whole game. Long rifles too expensive. Yeah, the long rifles I wasn't a fan of either. He is definitely tabled though. Like, he is completely out of units. It's just like the war wagons kind of in the late game, they just don't have anything to do. So I probably cut the Sunmaker, probably get some better stuff going on. Well, I will say the fact that they do keep shooting is kind of funny. It's kind of funny, but yeah, grenade launchers may be a little excessive. I might be able to just stick with cav and then go for, like, you know, the quad war wagon strat. I do like the Black Lions because their range is really big, so they can actually deal with issues like other range units, right? They need like a cannon or something to deal with this. That feels not too bad, but even then I would still want to de-summon it. There's our ammunition restock. Very nice. Out of restocks? Now we're out of restocks. But there we go. A solid victory. A solid victory. Korn has simply run out of units. I have too much money. Yeah, I gotta just start spamming some elite cav. I think the Demogryph Knights are good for that. I wish I could squeeze a healing caster in here somehow, but like it really is just Gelt. That's a cheap caster I can take, but he really doesn't bring anything to the table. GG. Well, that was brutal. 1,700, 1,100, 1,100, 1,300, 1,200, 3,000. Yeah, that's how you do it. Empire, the oppressors of melee factions. Good stuff, good stuff. Faith, gunpowder, and some steel. Oh man, yeah, I did not use magic that game, not at all. Nice, halberds. Yeah, so how do we change this? I think I would cut these guys and actually start with cavalry. I think I would cut the restocks. I don't really need them that bad. These guys will run out of ammunition. And then start with the Royal Altdorf Griffites. So if we look at our cav options, Knights of the Black Rose, a little too elite. So these guys are anti-infantry. That's kind of cool. Anti-infantry, not a lot of charge bonus. This Reichsguard with a good amount of charge bonus. Difference between Reichsguard and Knights of the Blazing Sun. These guys, the biggest win is that they have spell resist. So if I'm really worried about Buna, I can go for that. I feel like I almost just want to take a reserve spellcaster. Okay, so the Sunmaker is obviously foolish. Those guns are obviously pretty foolish. I could take a Marcus Wolfheart. Hunter Snare. Focus Shot. Amber Bow. And just shoot their lord to death. That's pretty annoying. Then I have 900 left. So what would we want to do? We can take Master of Ballistics. You know, Master of Ballistics is not actually the worst, but I don't know if this counts as a war machine. Yeah, these are war machines, right? So I don't think so. Yeah, Gus, we got some multiplayer going on. Let's see. These are Free Company Militia with armor-piercing shots. That can be pretty jokes. The thing is, I gotta make an army that just can't get rushed down. This army you can kind of just chase and murder. If you add like a gun unit like this, they'll just get run over. There's Pistoliers who are okay. There's Outriders who are okay. The odd grenade launcher unit is kind of funny. So like, you know, this is it's a full kite, right? This is just all kite units. Free Company are not the worst. They're not the worst. There's a handful of situations where they do really well. There's a bunch of situations where they don't. I kind of want to get Knights of the Black Rose. They look kind of hype. 50 melee defense. Lots of charge bonus. Kind of expensive. Kind of expensive. There's Vanguard, Zintler's Reichsguard, who are ITP. How come Bretonia doesn't have throwing axe cap? Why would they? This is a build, nod. Yeah, it's a build. It actually kind of worked. One knight in the main army instead of bomb cav. It feels like it'd be smarter, right? To just have that little bit of safety in case they go for a full rush. Why would they not? Because the only guys that ride knights or ride cavalry is like it'd be yeomen, right? Why would the yeomen have axes? Can't afford that many axes. No peasant's gonna have like 5 axes. But yeah, so the idea is I need like something to actually like take the rest of the map after we're done kiting. That's the thing about these kite builds, right? You need something to actually finish off your opponent. The wonder of the age, landship. Landships is so jokes. What's the difference between these two landships? Abandoned ship, full power. They both have firewall moving. This one causes terror. This one does not cause terror. So, like, technically, I could get the wonder of the age, right? Get some of this action going. And then that way, this is a war machine. So I can take Master of Ballistics on this guy. So then everything shoots faster. Wonder if the age is a mortar, not a cannon. Huh. I like the fact that it has terror, though. That's kind of jokes. Wouldn't the Duke give the peasants the axes? Why would the Duke have a million axes? He's arming his knights with swords. Okay, how geared does Marcus have to be? Oh, I have no magic. I have no magic with this build. I see. Well, I gotta take the engineers, right? So that means I have to take something like a Gelt or an Elspeth. I guess Elspeth is more jokes for what we're doing here. Take her on foot, 550 Elspeth. Naval battle simulator. Yeah, so we got Elspeth in here now. You can put on a horse if you really want to. Then she can participate a little bit more. We take Fate of Buna to kill their mobility. Or I just Spirit Leech their Lord to death. That seems a little bit more annoying, doesn't it? Spirit Leech after Spirit Leech after Spirit Leech. This is the traumatize your opponent build. Yeah, Elspeth is thematic. It's true. I feel like she really helps put the build together. I can almost afford one Pistolier, but it's just a little too expensive. I'd have to get rid of Master of Ballistics. It's reload skill plus 10. He does have to stay close to the lane ship, which is kind of janky. I don't think I need Master of Ballistics. I kind of like this. Okay, yeah. So we have Elspeth. We have a ton of a ton of everything. It's a full kite, and then basically in the late game, I desummon all of them, and then spam cav, right? And then I clear the map with cavalry. Is this a terrible build? Wouldn't Purple Sun work well with war wagons? No, because people don't blob up around war wagons. And if they do, you're losing 900 gold. It's pretty bad. Let's see. I can't just spam Reichsguard. Reichsguard are like just a solid cav unit. Lots of damage. Not a lot of armor piercing. I could do some Demigryph Knights, some anti-large Demi Knights. Eh? Eh? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Elspeth can snipe single entities. With her pale scythe and her death's timekeeper. The ship is no longer banned, indeed. Bro inspired by last night's FFA. I want to bring this verse Turin. Gotta get my vengeance in. How's the bracket going? We're already 30 minutes in. The bracket is almost done. It's just Turin finishing up his match. Oh, wow, it's a close one. Looks like Turin barely won against Greenskins with Nurgle. What a Chad. Does your ship have aquatics? It is called a land ship. It wouldn't make sense for it to have aquatics. Full power. It is a 50 speed. Yeah, this is pretty jokes. And then, yeah, so the idea is I just get as much value with this as possible. They run out of ammo, I desummon all of them, run over my opponent with infantry, or with cav spam. It got nerfed so hard it's no longer banned, yeah. It does have a lot of ammunition, so it can just keep getting value forever. Until the late game. This is such a dumb build. This is such a silly build, man. But like, I really don't see, you know, like, you get so much value from these guys. I just need a good late game summon, right? Like, I don't really know if Empire Knights and Reichsguard, Knights of the Blazing Sun, and Demigryph Knights are actually going to clean up as well as I think they will. Yeah, Empire Infantry is a player trap. Yeah, exactly. You don't want any Empire Infantry. Screw that. Clearly the way to go is cav maxing. What faction are you facing with it? I have no idea yet. But yeah, yo, Turin just beat Greenskins with Nurgle. Greenskins are a pretty melee faction. I would love to face Turin with this. With the pure suffering build. I do have Terror with the Demogryph Knights. If I don't like the Wonder of the Age, I can always switch to a normal landship. This first Bretonia would be spicy. Yeah, a lot of cavalry I gotta fight. But if they spam infantry, like halberds and such, this just annihilates. We have a lot of options versus range units. Mercurial Shot's pretty good. Yeah, we got the Engineer twins. The double Engineer. They paid for themselves very well last game. Mercurial Shot is a solid ability. I just wish I had better reinforcements. Like, if I had, like, Forsaken or something to reinforce with, I'd be so set. You know, like, give me Forsaken and Hellstriders. What is this, like, garbage Empire cav? Are Terror / Mass Route builds viable? Yeah, they just don't lean into it very hard. I've seen people take Doom and Darkness, I believe, yeah, versus the Beastmen Corngores, to route them off before they hit half HP, which makes them unbreakable. That one's pretty fun. And almost every good build has a little bit of Terror. Round 2 is live. Yo, who are we up against? Scrambled Eggs. We're up against the Egg Special. Oh, God. Let's get that armor blocker up. All right. Scrambled Eggs. Ah, shucks. Altar of Champion, Dried Floodplain, Edge of the Darkwood. Let's see here. Edge of the Flood. Okay, Dried Floodplain's a little annoying. Altar of the Champion is not bad. What was the last one? Edge of the Darkwood. Edge of the Darkwood's pretty good. Okay. Alright. I can deal with that. So Scrambled Egg Special is playing... Who's he playing as? He's playing as Vampire Counts? Let's see here. Scrambled Eggs is playing as... When did he message? Vampire Coast. Now that's an interesting one. Are you going to change the perfect build? The guy's playing Vampire Coast. I'm pretty sure this build is not the one to play as versus Vampire Coast. Something tells me he'd be able to spam enough infantry to screw me over with this build. Head into bed. Peace, peace. Thank you for the good luck. Interesting. Vampire Coast. He's coming for my title. All right, what map bans are we doing first? Everyone wants me to go for the kite build against Coast. You crazy. Vampire Coast. Very annoying faction to go up against because he can just spam so many zombies. that you can't really capture the points in any decent amount of time. He's gonna ban Darkwood. Nice. What's the other maps? Altar and Dried Floodplain. Let's see here. Okay. I'll ban Floodplain. We're playing on Altar of the Champion. Here we go. Vampire Coast. So obviously I'm gonna need to change my build. We can't just go for the craziness. It simply is not gonna work. Going for the insanity build. Or will it? No, absolutely not. Are Hellstorms good? Hellstorm's not bad. This is not bad. You gotta get a good D summon for it to really work out, but they're not bad. So the biggest threats, I have to worry about like Sirens. Maybe a little bit of depth guard action. And just a zombie march on my line. Just a straight old zombie march could be a huge issue for me. Is it time to bring out the Flaming Sword? Flaming Sword is good versus Ethereals, yes. Yeah, really gotta make sure I don't get rushed down. That's always the spookiest part of doing this stuff. I wonder what Lord choice he's gonna go for. He's gonna go for like Noctilus or something. Luther Harkin and a normal caster. The Silostra as usual. I would suspect probably the Silostra as usual. Yeah, Burning Head is obvious. Burning Head is just way too value to pass up against Coast. I know if Free Company are good here. I feel like they just route immediately to Bombers. I feel like Bombers have a field day versus them. He can spam Morin goals, of course. Morin goals are really annoying. Perhaps he'll go a crab meme build. A full crab build would be pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea though. Not versus Vampire Coast, or not versus Empire anyways. Empire has like all the forms of armor piercing you could possibly want. Final Transmutation for Ethereals? Nah, that's not good. Final Transmutation doesn't really cook there, unfortunately. Yeah, how do I do enough damage to kill all his zombies and stuff? Vampire Coast is one of the like, it takes forever to kill their zombies, man. Bloody ages. He's ready to go. Oh dear. I ain't even ready yet. Yeah, I think I got a build. We have a build. Stationary build. Let's see. How is this looking? It's an okay build. Golden Hounds. Aw, yeah. Nah, they're not that good. He said it. So, as far as I can tell, there's only one real Vampire Coast build people are going for right now. And it's the Mass Infantry build. That's the only build that I've really seen people go for. Thankfully, this map is flippin' massive. And it's also not the best for Vampire Coast because the points are really, really far away. Golden Hounds are for elite infantry? Most definitely not, good sir. I don't know how to break it to you. Golden Hounds don't kill elite infantry. They just don't, man. I don't think I see anyone really use Golden Hounds. Anyways, here's the strat. Artillery piece to pound his forces at the get-go. Loads of cavalry to get onto the points as fast as humanly possible. And then, yeah, we're just gonna get our value trading nice and early. That's the whole idea. I got a cannon for a little bit of counter battery if we really need it. A mortar to bomb his grenades. And some outrider grenade launchers to force him to stay in a tighter formation. Because if he ever loosens up too much, they're just gonna hammer away at his infantry. So he needs to support them with like pistols or something. I only brought one though because they are quite easily countered by a little bit of range. Silver bullets for magic damage. Flaming sword for my cav, magic damage. Kill sirens real quick. Burning head. In case he does blob up. What's not to love? Just cram cram the hell cannon right up against that. Or I mean the Sun Maker. Here we go. He's given the go ahead. And here we go. Time to light him up. There's Silostra. She's on foot, which means she's susceptible to getting murdered. Sunmaker is just gonna make light work of his forces early on. I have another Hellstorm rocket battery in case we saw a build like this. So that should be pretty good. Oh, nice. He pulled back. He saw the cav coming on in. There's a couple bats. Interesting. Okay, so there goes one unit of infantry. They're very cheap though, so it's not really going to do that much. Really? He just commits with the bats? That's insane. All right. Well, I got an easy disengage there. Marcus is going to hold fire for Silostra. Going to wait on that. And then I guess I'm just getting another one. Another artillery piece. Why not? It's Value City, right? Yeah, there's no dodging. Ain't no dodging the Sunmaker. There goes a unit of bats. You know, he does have some of these deck gunners, but I don't think they'll be able to do too much. And there you go, another Hellblaster or Hellstorm rocket battery is now on the field, online and operational. His poor bats are crumbling. There goes his infantry. I don't think we can get much more value than this. This is about as good as it can possibly go. I can get some Hawkland long rifles. He's never gonna get on top of me. I just kind of wish I had a little bit more cav, but yeah, the turkey shooting fest. Now, who knows? He might be able to, if he gets one solid enough push on me, we could get screwed over. This is by no means a situation that I should, you know, call it game already, okay? Mad Lad is made out of infantry. So we gotta be respectful. We gotta be wary of that. I will say though, these guys are all crumbling rather fast. He has the black spot, sure. That seems like a very expensive unit we can go ahead and kill. Can also get some free pot shots in with my huntsman while we're here. Guy has not even advanced yet. Very good, very good. Yeah, and I can just go real hard on this on this right flank of his. There we go. A little bit of volley fire going down. There's another bat. Not a big deal. Marcus is just chilling. You know, I'm getting another huntsman. This is kind of oppressive. I'm not gonna lie. This one feels a little oppressive. For sure, for sure. Okay, nice. I can start bullying his bats. Do I have a lot of bat defense? Not really. So I do have to be a little bit careful. Ah, he's just charging the huntsman. Interesting. Very good strat. Very good strat. We're just gonna net his Silostra Cav. That basically shuts them down. More or less. More or less. We're gonna de-summon that bad boy. Start getting more infantry down. Keep those cavalry knights busy. Marcus is just going to start beating up Silostra. That should go just fine. I'm just gonna hard focus fire her. And then, yeah, get some more guns in here. They should do fairly well. Unfortunately, his Cav is doing some pretty good work there on the flank. He did kill off my grenades. Unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Marcus, though, with the hot damage coming on Silostra. It's not looking very pretty for him. Let's see here. How's the artillery piece doing? This one's doing pretty well. A couple bats are on it, but it should still be a pretty valuable play. I can also get another mortar, I guess, to start hammering his forces. It's not like he has that much healing. And yes, Silostra's getting a little bit too low to actually support in this fight now. So that's a pretty good sign. Let's see here. Dang, those bats. Those bats are actually getting a little bit of work, aren't they? I'm gonna need to start spamming more flagellants for sure. Dang, he routed off the artillery piece with the bats. God dang. Okay, well, that's a little spooky. Almost wish I had more cav. Well, at least most of the bombers are gone. Aha, more in goals. Okay. All right, I see. I see where this is going. Well, let's see. Bombers are down. Yeah, I just got to start spamming flagellants. That's what I got to do. He did finish off my poor little artillery piece, and the Moringulls are getting a lot of damage in. Interesting. Well, I can definitely afford to pull back. He did a good job on that far side. I do still have a mortar here for just a little bit of hammering. And I do still have my wizard in case of emergencies. So it's not the end of the world. His left flank is kind of getting occupied. And we killed off most of his bombers. So if I can just kill this kind of front line of zombies here, I think we're in a decent place. Marcus can keep bullying Silostra just fine. And I just want a value trade. I just want a hard value trade. We had a few misplays when it came to the Cav. He's got some Sirens on this left-hand side. He does have a triple cap, but what I have that he doesn't is hella time. We have so much time right now to just sit back and relax and get value. That should be a good burning head. Yep, there we go. The right flank should be manageable. My flagellant should do pretty well. Burning head getting a decent amount of damage in. Mortar is slowly peppering them. Just that little bit. Alright, I still have time. We still have time. It's definitely a little sus, though. Okay, finally I got my cav back. Good stuff, good stuff. This forest line is going to help me out a lot. Interesting that we see bats here. Very interesting. I'm going to bring in my cav to support there. We have flagellants, so if they just YOLO into me, that's going to be a pretty hefty loss on his part. He's just going to YOLO into me? God dang. All right, all right. Hopefully he runs out of units soon. Time is of the essence. Those bats actually doing quite a bit of damage. My poor huntsman. Rip. Okay, that's going to be another good burning head. And the bats go down mostly without a hitch. Okay. Once he runs out of units, I should just be able to get the cleanup going. With what we got here. Okay, yeah, that's like a unit of bombers. That's okay. I got a forest here to help me out. Got my magic guns here for some good damage. We got more cav to support versus the bats. I think the flagellants can just start moving on in too. My gunners over there should get a lot of work done. Dang, he's doing a lot of damage to the flagellants though, I must say. I must say. Good sir, you are doing some damage to me. Do we have enough? He's really trying to stall me down. I know that if I just can hold out a little bit longer though, he will soon run out of units. And then we will be good. Crap, Moringul's got me. Moringul's got me again. Can I get a Silostra pick maybe? That's gonna be a good burning head, I think. Okay, 1 point starting to get captured. We got another range unit over here. We got Marcus trying to get some work in. We got our his guns are going down, his very expensive guns. Unfortunately, my wizard just routed. Unfortunate. How's this flank going? Has a bunch of sirens. A little worrisome. Time is definitely of the essence. I gotta start spamming some troops here. Marcus can deal with the couple deck gunners. That's not a huge deal. He brought some animated hulks. Not the biggest problem. Because he's now running out of units pretty dramatically, right? In theory, once he's fully out of units, we're good to go. There we go. Wizard's back. I can use Flaming Sword. Wonderful. And now I just gotta capture. I just gotta start capturing points. He does have that nasty triple cap. Those are unbreakable flagellants over there. And we did just snipe Silostra pretty hard. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, these guns are doing okay. Nice. I think what we want to do is actually just desummon as much as we can now. And then just get a whack load of value. There is the Flaming Sword. You love to see it, chat. I know you do. Okay. And then I can just start getting in some quick capture weight. Come on, Marcus. One more shot on Silostra. That's all I could possibly wish for. There we go. She takes a hit. She's getting real low. Silostra did not like that. Okay, sick. Now I just gotta get a solid burning head here. There we go. And all hands on deck. Okay, he just withdraws. Sick. Yeah, I played super hard on the value because I knew I had time. I played super duper hard on the value. It was gonna be a little bit sus nearing towards the end, but he kind of saw the writing on the wall. It was pretty nice. It was still a little sus. Him killing off this artillery piece was a really big win for him. But I forced him to summon a lot of bats, which kind of screwed him over. Because he just couldn't summon as much infantry as he wanted to. Not a bad win. The flagellants, I think, are my Forsaken. They're the Empire's Forsaken. Look at these bombers. They got no value, right? So you just focus fire them with your artillery pieces. And then your flagellants can clean the rest. Also, yeah, the trading meter is super broken for range units. GG, well played. We did it. We beat Egg Special. I finally beat Egg Special. I think in a very favored matchup. And despite that, he still did quite good. But I'll take it. That's 2 wins. Hell yeah. Sigmar Chad did well tonight. Yeah. Sigmar. For Sigmar. Crystal Lake, Celestial Lake, and Decrepit Moor. What's Decrepit Moor? It's what is this map? Okay, it just looks like an open map. Celestial Lake is this one. Crystal Lake is this one. Okay, Crystal Lake's a nice one for Empire, I feel. What inspired you to pick Empire today? Chat gave a bunch of suggestions. I picked 4 factions that were kind of interesting for me, and then they voted in the one that they wanted to see the most. They voted for Empire. So far, they're doing not bad. It turns out Empire is like really good at up trading. Sunmaker did so much work versus those bombers. I think you don't even fight the front line. You just shoot the bombers, and then like you just run a million flagellants to end the game. Marcus is a weird one. I don't know how I feel about Marcus. His net's kind of jokes. It did kind of help against Silastra there to just net down those knights. Yeah. Anyways, the working build that we're fooling around with though is this. This is the, you know, if they have any amount of elite units, this is pretty good. I don't know if this works versus something like a vampire counts. It does have the wonder of the age. You can get a lot of shooting it. But like, is the late game really gonna work? You know, one thing I should do, I should definitely fill up with flagellants. I think a late game flagellant wave is good. 5 cav units. The flagellants are actually pretty great. Try Volkmar, but then I'd have to cut an engineer, and the engineers give me too much value. Pistolier to capture early. And to help out with the poke. So it's like I get mega value with this, and then my actual army, quote unquote army, is this business. And then the landship kind of just stays around forever. The landship never goes away. Wait, Turin's streaming on Twitch now? Oh, hell yeah. Yo, Turin has a Twitch channel. He's finally gonna multi-stream? What the crap? Yo, it's been so long. He really should have started multi-streaming like ages ago. Or maybe he's just gonna single stream on Twitch like other stuff. I don't know. Interesting. Check it out. Yo, that's hype. Is Twitch better than YouTube streaming? No. They have different qualities, Twitch and YouTube. Generally, if you want growth, you need to use YouTube in some way. Twitch alone is a really bad platform for growth. But Twitch as a whole is a fine streaming platform once you have an audience, because generally, the people that watch you on Twitch tend to stick around. It fluctuates a lot less than something like YouTube. Didn't think I'd see the day. I know, right? What a mad lad. Turin on Twitch. I would not have bet on that a couple of years ago. But yeah, Twitch and YouTube are just kind of different flavors. They're both nice. All right. But yeah, so I think this is pretty good versus most builds. How would it fare against Vampire Coast? Probably pretty bad, because you can't actually kill the bombers with this stuff. Against Vampire counts, I think it's slightly better because you can focus fire corpse carts with this. We did see how annoying the bats were, though. You need to get like at least an Empire Knight at the start to stop bats from just charging straight into your lines. But then yeah, once it's just a little bit of chaff, then you just get the flagellants and you capture the points. Pretty straightforward. Cool build. Can't wait to see it in action. The Lord Snipe potential is good. I don't know how quickly this builds up, but 60% spirit leech damage is kind of jokes. And then she can also self-heal and do damage. Negates magical weapons in the effect area, huh? But yeah, this is basically just like, it's all here to try and uptrade. That's everything here right now. Also, I feel like maybe I do want more Pistoliers just to deal with bats and such. But they're kind of, I don't know. Pistoliers have really low DPS. And they only kind of barely pay for themselves. Maybe a little bit better once you get the D-summon in. So if you use all their ammunition and then D-summon them, it's like, okay. Ironsides can deal with bats. People have been talking up Ironsides. At 900 gold, though, that is an expensive unit. I might as well just summon an Empire Knight who can also deal with bats. Is the bracket done yet? No, we still got 3 matches to go through. Semifinals, here we come. It's actually pretty nice. I'm top of the bracket right now. 2 wins, 2 opponent points. Boss Toss, hot on my tail. Yo, who's Boss Toss playing as today? Boss Toss is playing Corn. If I face him in the finals, we win. We 100% win. There's no way Corn beats us. Okay, maybe not. Maybe he'll find some way to screw me over, like with the Nurgle game, but this is pretty jokes, okay? The wonder of the age is a value beast if it can't get caught. We'll see though. We'll see in this next match how good it really is. I've never actually played with a land ship before, so I don't really know what I'm doing here. But the thing has 5,000 mass. I think what, it just can't turn very well is all. 5 cavalry units. Feels kind of low. I almost wish I had more of a fighting starting army. But like all this stuff should pay for itself. Oh man, I really wish I had Forsaken, man. Forsaken would be so good here, or like, I don't know, Marauder, Great Weapon Spam or something. Just any like high DPS infantry. All I got are these Flagellants that have, you know, it's 8 arm piercing. They are unbreakable, I guess. Sounds again like you want Outriders with rifles. I don't have the money for that. I could technically sub one more in, but... Wait, why does it sound like I want Outriders with rifles? I want like a fighting unit. This is not anywhere close to Forsaken. Not nearly at all. Forsaken are way better because they can actually tank on a point. I need like a real point holder. I wonder if I de-summon these engineers for bats. For bats? No, bats counter Outriders, man. They can't even shoot. One volley is gonna do like a third of the damage, 3rd HP off bats, and then they charge them. So now you have a 350 gold unit disrupting 700 gold. To save them, you need to pay another 850 gold. Like obviously, you know, it kind of worked in the game we just played, but I don't think so. I think not. It would be pretty jokes though, to just like cut all these war wagons and just go for Outriders instead. But that would need a lot more cavalry support. Otherwise he could totally chase me to the edge of the map. The reason war wagons are good is because they get damage in as you retreat. What a gross build this is. What a silly build. Okay, we're up against Red Sky. Alrighty. Who's top bracket? I'm top bracket. Since when? So I got a Crystal Lake, Celestial Lake, or more. Let's see here. Whoops. Let's see here. Oh. I think I'm banning Celestial Lake. He's playing as Corn. Oh god. No, he's playing as Corn. Alright, you guys think Corn has what it takes? How good are Halberds at holding points? Oh, I guess the Halberds aren't that bad. I think the Flagellants might be slightly better. Mixed bag, actually. On which one I'd rather have. Halberds have anti-large, which can be very nice. Maybe I do want to just sub in like a couple Halberds. They don't have a lot of deeps. They're mostly melee defense. They are also slower than Flagellants. I can get Sigmar Sons. He bans Crystal Lake. Alright, we're playing on Moor. Decrepit Moor. It is. Alright, Empire vs. Corn. Here we go. You think Empire has the chops for this? Fewer Flagellants and a couple spears / halberds. You can definitely get a lot more capture rate with the spears. I'm like worried they're just gonna rout though. Aren't they just gonna rout? I also worry about the speed. The Flagellant speed is really nice. They're like the closest thing to Forsaken I can get. Because they can actually shove chaff off a point. Chris Campbell, come on. You're just undervaluing. People said the same thing about Forsaken. It's a very specific thing. It's a specific thing that we need. And they kind of, sort of fill that gap. Kind of. Sort of. Hear me out. A gun line. Yo, Empire gun lines just get rushed down nowadays. It's not too hard to rush down an Empire gun line. Unless you play it out really, really well. There's a good chance that you get out-capped and you're struggling to pull back. Gun lines are kind of weird in domination. Unless it's a gun line that can really stand its ground like Vampire Coast. If you have to like retreat and you're routing, first you have to stabilize. You have to make sure you're up trading. And then you have to slowly waddle your way back onto the point. A little difficult. Good luck, have fun. Thank you. Shouldn't halberds also beat cavalry with anti-large and armor piercing? Yeah. Usually I'm worried about infantry spam though. Cavalry tend to be really expensive and don't have a lot of capture weight. So if we're running into cavalry, it's not the scariest thing in the world. It's not free by any means, but yeah. I think halberds are not a bad option. They're just a little slow. They don't do as well as like, you know, I want the closest thing to Forsaken. Just high generic DPS. That can kill light units that people spam at the end of the game. That can waddle on the point very quickly. And actually like shove off, you know, capture weight spam that they throw on. The halberds will hold, but like if they're fighting two Nurglings, they're gonna get outcapped. Yeah, basically that. Ready? Let's see it. Oh, he wants to play on Crystal Lake. I see. Alright. I had the wrong map set. Whoopsie daisies. He didn't really specify which one he was banning and which one he wanted to play. We got it sorted out though. Alright. Let's see if this madness can beat Korn again. I believe in you, my lord, Kraken King. This one's pretty good. It's the same kite build with the land ship. We're gonna see if it's possible for him to stop us from just value trading him into oblivion. When I desummon my war wagons, I'm gonna get about 1,000 gold, 1,500 gold back. Needless to say, that is quite a bit. Sure. We'll go there. All right, prepare yourself. Behold, the Regiment of Renowned Land Ship. It has a mortar. It has a bunch of dudes here with a cannon pointed out here. It has like a weird machine going on. We got our engineers to support. Ready. And then war wagons. All right. It's men on wheels and Elspeth. Now this is a campaign army. Most definitely. So, yeah, let's see how this pans out. He went for a really wide build, so we'll see if we can actually trade fast enough to get the win here. This is a lot of kite damage. That truly is the wonder of the age. Yo, they stuck a mortar on a boat and strapped wheels onto it. I don't know why this is called the wonder of the age. Steam tanks seems so much more difficult to make, right? But you know, whatever. So this thing is probably the weirdest tool. I don't know if this will pay for itself because it costs 2,500. It's gonna need to get a lot of work done before it actually pays for itself. There's the Marauder spam. There's the Valkyrie. Some Flesh Hounds and Warhounds. We counter those with a couple Empire Knights. In the lore, they can't make steam tanks anymore. So just by a process of elimination, it's the wonder of the age. That's still pretty sucky. All right, here we go. Let the trading begin. He has some doggos. He has a Valkyrie. Is she gonna use her shield ability? She already took some damage. There's a capture points. There's our cannon shot, I guess. This thing has a lot of different guns on it. A lot of different guns. All right, should be able to get some pretty good damage here because its dogs are kind of mixed in. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! All right, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. That's a lot of damage. I must say that's a good amount of damage. Some Marauders of Korn, don't know what hit them. Here come the Furies. Yeah, this boat's just this boat just doesn't care, man. The amount of range damage that we are laying into him right now is rather high. These Marauders are just straight up routed. It's like an ultimate little mini strike team we got going on here. It's like a little mini strike team. There come the Furies. All right, here we go. So now we try to muck them up as much as possible. Do I have any like high DPS to actually like stop this from just chilling here? I guess I have engineers. Can I just land ship them? I just hit him with the land ship. That would be pretty jokes. Get the land ship right in that business. Here comes Valkyria again. Okay. And yep. I just ran them over. That's the strat to kill Furies. Furies, you just run them over with the boat. Does she even have the thing? She does have Demon Shield. Okay. Oh, that's a pretty nice damage on my skirmishers here. Okay, well the land ship's doing pretty well. Valkyria's coming on in hot. Okay. We're just gonna kite her back. Get our shots in. Land ship's doing okay. Definitely gotta keep away from the blood beasts. There's another cav unit. My guys are still fighting the good fight. Now, when is she going to use that ability? Because the moment she does, I'm going to use my little thing there. The trading's going pretty well. Okay, there's the ability. So I should be able to push up once again. We got another big old shot here. Another giant mercurial shot. Possibly. That we can just chuck on out. I got loads of cav. Her thing's on cooldown, so I can just do that to her. Couple flesh hounds on my cav, not a big deal. Land ship's just gonna keep on YOLOing, I guess. All right, and then another solid charge and disengage here to kill off all them doggos. Not bad, not bad. Well, given that he just committed with that, I guess I don't really need the mercurial shot anymore. So I guess I'll use it against some corn gores, I guess. The war wagons is still cooking. Valkyria gets lower by the second. Those blood beasts just took a rather massive hit to the face. Let's see here. There's a good mercurial shot target on those marauders, maybe. There we go. Got more cav in here. I should be able to outmaneuver him mobility wise. All right, land ship, this one's on you. Your job is to cause terror. Ah, crap. Okay, it's actually getting a little caught up. I'm gonna have to back it up. How much value does this thing have? 1,000? So it's actually already pretty close to paying for itself then. If you think about it. Let's just overcast a Spirit Leech on Valkyria. Get her to use her ability so she can't just dive in on me or something. The engineers are doing fine. We can almost get another sick Demogryph Knight. That's good. The land ship is just going to it's just gonna chill. It's just gonna chill right on that there capture point. And soon enough I can get some boys in. We're gonna get the middle point captured before too long. Here comes the Valkyria. I'm just gonna use this right away. Try and get her to trigger her indestructibility, maybe. Did he just AoE his own guys? I'm not sure. I think he almost did. That would have been quite bad. Okay, so we just want to pull back. Okay. There goes her defensive aura. Can we get a big ol' murder on good old Valkyria here? She's fighting for it. She's definitely fighting for it. I got all guns turned on her, though. Come on, come on. She's doing her best. Nah. She actually holds up pretty well, dang. Alright, there we go. Finally, Royal Altdorf Griffites. That's the last of my elite cav. The elite cav core. So far, the trading has been absolutely magnificent. The land ship with 1,300 value. On its way to paying for itself. Can I get a Valkyria hit, perhaps? Come on. There we go. Nope. Dang it. Well, I'll overcast this. I should be able to recapture this point at least. This is a nasty possible mass route type situation. If he's not careful here, it could go very wrong very quickly. This land ship is just Terror City, right? There we go. Let's start getting my boys in. I have Mercurial Shot. We can just chuck that onto the Blood Beasts. Nice. Just gonna get them all nice and softened up and routed. And soon enough, we can desummon our war wagons. Valkia has booked it. Never mind, she was running for her life. Very good. If you were Corn, you'd disconnect. It's pretty gross. It's this is definitely a no fun for you build. For sure, for sure. All right, nice. Now we're starting to spam flagellants. I almost got my full army on the battlefield. The I don't know how I feel about the boat. The boat's kind of funny, but like, does it really do a lot of damage? I guess it's not bad versus infantry. But like, did it really pay for itself? The poking is kind of nice. I think maybe we do keep the boat for the lulz. Maybe we keep the boat for the lulz. The terrors kind of jokes. But yeah, I don't know how much I really want it. What we can do though is, now that we have this situation sorted out, I can just begin using my wagons as raw capture weight. With my hero squad, it's actually rather powerful capture weight, I find. So I should just be able to take that super fast. Boat will have to disengage though. Boat's in some trouble. Get out of there, boat. Spootin'. All right, there's the capture. And the wagons are indeed out of ammunition, so I'm just going to desummon them. Valkia is completely off the battlefield now. And this thing continues to kind of just hang around and chill. Now, I do lose some of my cav. They're going to need to be resummoned. Money-wise, I'm not going to lie, it's a little awkward actually trying to spend my money in this situation. I simply don't really know how to spend my money. Maybe I should have desummoned some dudes faster. But at least we have a bunch of captures. He has the middle, but it's going to be a mass route. Flagellants are doing pretty good for themselves. I'm just going to leave this wagon here. I'm just going to leave the wagon there. Yeah, and I guess I just have to resummon war wagons. It's a little awkward, but it's not the end of the world. There's another capture. It appears the DPS was enough. My opponent is now basically tabled. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know how I feel about this. It's I gotta like, I need something that I can actually just chuck in and trade with faster. I think maybe I do want to get my, you know, my flagellants in just a little bit sooner so they can actually be useful. Let's just stop them from, let's just retake this point. The war wagons are back. The war wagons are back, baby. Can I kill Valkia with my hero? That would certainly make things a little bit more straightforward, but no, he just withdraws. All right, 6. So that's Corn suffering. Interesting. Interesting. There was not a lot he could do there. These guys paid for themselves. Was not expecting that, he said. Yeah. The boat did pay for itself and caused terror. That's kind of jokes. Kind of made its worth. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, the Blood Beast just couldn't do anything. They just got shot up, man. I feel like I do need, like, to desummon something faster. Like, I think my Pistoliers might actually be a pretty good option for that. Just get a few more. I'm on a boat. Yeah, this is the I'm on a boat build. I think I would honestly though just rather have another one of these. And like, yeah, Pistoliers. Or, you know, finally, you know what? Maybe I'm finally gonna cave and go for Outriders. He felt the rage. The Corrin rage. No, it'd be jokes. Getting a Hellstorm rocket battery and just spam summoning and desummoning it. That's a good way to actually get your money out as fast as possible in a situation like that. That's kind of devious. That's kind of devious. Let's see. Is there any way I can add more to this army first of all? The best way is like, okay, I can add a Demogryph there. Add the Sunmaker. So basically, yeah, I'm thinking something crazy like this. So we just Sunmaker. Elspeth Dragon? Nah, she doesn't need a dragon. So this way, I can actually spend 900 gold to basically rapidly trade if we end up in a situation like that. Yeah, Hellstorm. That's pretty jokes. It's pretty jokes. Because, like, it's just going to make his army smaller, right? It's forces a trade, essentially. And I don't think he's going to jump the Sunmaker when he's getting kited into oblivion. Let's see, so I was playing Empire. He was playing as Khorne. Empire wins again. This is not bad. This is not bad. So now we have a way to spend our funds. We have something to summon and desummon. We still have very elite cavalry and flagellants. The wagons are actually really good at capturing points. And I start with a cav unit. So if he does go for a full rush, we have an answer. Dwarven Tony Stark made the steam tank with a box of scraps in a cave. Yo, why don't dwarves have steam tanks? Shouldn't they have a bunch of steam tanks? I feel like they'd be very well suited for it. All right, well, nice. Is Turin still playing his match? He's still playing his match. He's triple capped his opponent. Yo, is Turin actually dominating as Nurgle today? Turin seems like he's doing pretty good for himself. Also, dang, we have a 100% win rate. One more win and then easy semis. It's not the old ways. Does that, so like, will dwarves eventually get to steam tanks or just kind of slow with the process? Man, is this the build? Is this really the build? The thing is, the only army I can have on the field that can actually fight is 5 units of cav and 4 flagellants. Like, that's it. Everything else is just trying to get value. So I have to table my opponent. Otherwise, we're kind of boned. Why you don't get dwarves? Why dwarves don't have Giselles? Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense either, does it? Like, if they really have, like, the best, you know, ranged manufactory, you would expect Giselles to be pretty... Like, you can only do that. You can only make a sniper rifle if you make some pretty quality guns, right? But I guess it's not the old ways, okay? It was hard enough to get Thunderers on the field. Giselles? No way. Dwarf rifles are already long rifles for them. Their arms are just too short. You know that's going in the book. What a great explanation, though. Hell yeah, Turin won another one. What a beast. I think Turin lost one of his games, though, so he's going to be 2 wins, 1 loss. Yeah, I hope we find more melee factions to abuse. This is such a disgusting build. I don't think there's anything you can do to catch the war wagons without, like, Pavane or something. I think you basically have to have Pavane. And then the other problem is getting close enough to Pavane War Wagons. But in theory, like maybe a Cav Max build could be scary versus this. Because I just fall back to a bunch of Cav. So if you really went Cav Max, maybe. There's a problem where the War Wagons can still just poke you to death. Dwarves don't like steam tanks because they don't like using wood. That's why you don't see them use pikes either. They don't like using wood. Steam tanks to use wood? I thought it was mostly metal. Like underneath, I'm sure there's a bit of wood, but you can import a little bit of Empire wood too to chuck it together. Or I don't know. It's a tank, right? It's just a tank. Do dwarves even have vehicles in general? Maybe they just don't like vehicles. Chop down the algae trees. Let's see here. This is one faction tourney, you betcha. And we're kind of dominating with Empire right now. It turns out their kite play is kind of oppressive, and a lot of people don't prepare for it. Dwarves have a thunder barge. Oh yeah, they have a thunder barge made out of wood. Technically, the thunder barge was made by Malachi McKayson, and he's kind of, you know, not really respected. So I can see why they didn't mass produce it. And there's only one Malachi. You know, they don't have the steam tank version of Malachi making steam tanks, right? And gyrocopters and gyrobombers don't even look like they're made out of wood. They look like they're mostly made out of metal. So I think it actually checks out. That's why they didn't like Malachi, because he used wood. like a human. The thunder barges too kind of have a tendency to explode. Technically, everything should have a tendency to explode. Based on tabletop rules, misfires were a big thing. Cannons would explode. It was mostly your cannons, honestly, let's be real. Yeah, the stupidity though for trolls. You randomly just lose control of them. They just move in a random direction. That would be jokes in Warhammer, but everyone would hate it. And trolls would kind of suck. Yeah, that's a jokes Empire build. 5 cav and 4 flagellants against the world. But it's really hard not to uptrade with this. You're basically guaranteed to uptrade. And the war wagons run out of ammunition about halfway through the battle. I just have to summon the Sunmaker first and get it desummoned. Gunpowder factions would be horrible if every gun unit had a miscast chance per shot. Yeah, they would need some hellish buffs. They need to, like, you know, 4-shot dragons like they do on tabletop. Or is it 3-shot? I don't know. They do a lot more damage on tabletop, that's for sure. What's the next matchup? 2 more people. Just need to finish up their match and then we're good. How wonderful. How wonderful. I'm the only person with 3 wins, having beaten eggs, having been egg special. Yeah, they should buff trolls and giants and give them stupidity checks. It would be too annoying though. You know people would complain about that. You saw the rampage for Lizardmen. That did not pan out very well. That got removed. Yo, should I like start running this Empire build as like a legit build? I think there's some fine tuning that needs to be done, but I kind of like an idea of just like the idea of you know, a full kite empire. Everyone has Giselles now, but high elves can't have. There are 210 range archers. Oh man, elves really need to look at, don't they? High elves, mostly, yeah, mostly just high elves. They need a little look at. They've been having it rough for a little while. Well, technically, Bubba's Big Blast. Trolls came first, right? So I don't know if Rampage was a test case for stupidity checks. You think, what's this? Okay, Manim School. I'm just gonna delete that message. Let's you should know why. You should know why. I'm personally not that offended, but this is a public space. I'm excited for this last match, though. I really hope I get to fight Turin's Nurgle. I want to fight his Nurgle to see if he can stop the kite. The Disgusto kite. Warhammer 1 didn't know what it was doing for trolls. It's why they made Throg sound dumb. Warhammer 1 had a lot of issues. It's what got everything started, though. So it's good enough for that. My bad for the unpopular opinion. Sure. As long as you get what I'm trying to put down, man. You just want to abuse another melee faction? Hey, Turin said Nurgle can beat Kite. Turin said Nurgle could beat Kite in the tournament where I kited Nurgle. Alright. If he has a point to say, you know, he's got to stand his ground on that, okay? If he doesn't, then, yeah. Crazy Raid, hey! Staunch, what's up, man? Happy to have you here. Staunchy, what's up? I usually don't stream this late. Is this usually when you stream? Staunch, frequent viewer of the channel, also plays a good amount of multiplayer nowadays. I've been helping him out just a little bit. Okay, nice. We got our next opponent. Who shall be? Come on, Total Tavern, load. I'm rocking that 100% win rate right now. Yeah, he said a bunch of shielded marauders and a soul grinder. No way that works versus. We're up against Oishi. Dang. Who are they playing? Yo, everyone talks about how domination is so infantry centric. I think these players don't know what they're talking about, man. I talk to a lot of, like, you know, land battle hardcore people that just love to diss domination every time they see an infantry build. And I'm coming in here with like cav builds, kite builds. There's some single entity shenaniganery going on too. I think you can make it work. You just need that, you just gotta make it work. Let's see here. It's, yeah, it takes a little bit, but it's not impossible. Now, who's this guy playing? Corn. He's playing corn. That's hilarious. He's playing corn. All right, here we go. He's playing corn again. Empire versus corn 3 times in a row. You hear me talking Nurgle smack as soon as you join. Yo, Nurgle sucks, man. I'm not playing corn. I'm not playing Nurgle. Nurgle, in true Nurgle fashion, you only play Nurgle if you want to be abused, okay? That's the only way you can be a Nurgle player. If you are just immune to the pain and suffering of dying constantly, then, and only then, can you enjoy Nurgle. It varies, but most of the time it's around 6 p.m. or later. Okay, good to know. I'll keep an eye out for you. Want to do some raiding. Another melee faction. Can he do it? Interesting. I'm real interested to see. Yeah, Oishi's quite scary. Korn is less scary, so we'll see. He needs 5 minutes, by the way, so we're chilling. Even if I lose this, I should still make it to the semifinals. I'm actually... Okay, wait. No, I'm tied with Boss Toss and Oishi. Interesting. Oh, okay. So if I lose this, I might actually not make it. Then again, my opponent points would be about as high as possible. So I think I'm more or less guaranteed to make it. Just by opponent points. Because I'm playing again. I played against the guy that... I only lost to the guy with the 100% win rate. And I don't think enough other people can get there. Okay, what's the maps? Haunted Vale, Eastern Isle Colony. Interesting. Jeez, I can't talk. Haunted Vale, Eastern Isle Colony, and what? Jade Tomb? Your Eastern kind of looks sucky. I'll ban Eastern Isle Colony. $100 Swedish krona if I win and cook some nice... I don't know what that is. Out of corn. Well, I'll try my best to cook corn with this shenaniganry. Or maybe I'll mix it up and do something crazy. He messages Haunted Vale. Is he gonna ban it? Or are we playing on that map? Okay, we're playing on Haunted Vale. It's an interesting map. This is what we're looking at. Kind of wide open, tiny little forest on the side. Fine by me. Let's see it. I'm real interested to see what Oishi has in store for me. The blood god didn't hear no bell. He doesn't care about where the blood flows, right? Bullet holes are pretty good for that. That's a long name. Yo, the font size is so many. Look at that itty bitty font size. I'm really interested to see what he brings here. I'm very, very interested. Is that the longest player name in multiplayer yet? I think so. At least amongst the top players, it's definitely the longest name. Yeah, it's Oishi Kun R Kitang Pure Maracru. I don't know what that is. Don't know what he's saying, but there you go. Warhammer multiplayer. Try not to play Khorne against Khorne challenge. Pretty easy for me. I played a bit of Khorne and then I found that they sucked. I hate Khorne. I hate playing as Khorne. If he wins this, I'm gonna play Khorne. That's how I play my factions. I literally just look at whoever is doing well against me, and then I just shoop, go ahead and steal that. So this game and then 2 more games maximum. I think no man in their right mind would play this matchup. Usually. Did you lose to Turin's wagons yesterday? But you got another Empire player? Yo, Turin's wagon kite build with the engineers was so annoying. Against my Siloster cannon build, that felt so bad. You are an infamous antagonist in the Nurgle thread in Turin's Discord. I brought 1 skirmish build against Nurgle and now they're all scrambling. Isn't that like the most obvious thing to take versus Nurgle? I popularized it, right? But like 6 skirmishers is like the oldest play in the book. It's all these young uns joining RTK, seeing mass infantry spam, throwing that into Nurgle and dying. They haven't suffered the same way I have suffered in the early days of Warhammer. I went the same build. So here we go. It's Khorne time today. Good luck, have fun, ready. It's Khorne time today. We have a hell sun rocket. We have a sun maker. So if I really want to, I gotta summon it here, wheel it up a little bit, and then just blast this area. Reinforcements are really far away, which is to my advantage. Literally hated by the most wholesome god. True, true. Look, Turin says he has the deets though. They gotta message Turin. Figure out what his secret sauce is to make Nurgle work. Enticity is definitely a Tzeentch kind of guy. 100%, are you kidding me? Tzeentch is my spirit animal. 10 units remaining, here we go. I see. Chaos Warriors of Khorne, Marauders, Warriors. Couple dogs, Exalted Bloodthirster, interesting. Very interesting. Don't know how I feel about that one. Well, I guess we're just pulling over here. I obviously gotta get the trading done early if we're gonna do well here. Alright. Go, my war wagons, go. He's pulling back a couple of boys. Alright. So he wants to try and contest the points, eh? Interesting choice. I gotta make sure we get our value hits here. I don't think I can get my Sunmaker just yet. I need to kill enough units such that the Sunmaker is not in any imminent danger of getting murdered by a fat charge. This is Chaos Warriors, okay. Will I run out of ammunition first or what? Mercurial shot on these boys. Yep, there we go. Pretty good damage, pretty good damage. I can take this far point pretty easily. Nice, nice. We got our Cav summons coming on in soon. Oh, I may have misplayed that one though. Kind of let my wagons get charged. A little painful. Little bit painful. Okay. Well, that's not good. That's where most of my value is supposed to come from. Well, I'm gonna be able to hold it. I got a counter charge on his doggos. That's a lot of value down the drain, though. Lot of value down the drain. Brutal. It's gonna hit my knights up too. They're gonna need to pull back. All right. Solid early trade on his part. Solid early trade, I admit. Let's see how we can position here, though. We can catch his flesh hounds. We can use our guns here to point at his lord. The wagon may even come back. And if his lord takes enough damage, you can't really help out in a big grind anymore. Pretty decent volleys, pretty decent volleys. We got another Empire Knight coming on in. He's taking the deeps. He's taking some pretty good deeps, I'd say. Empire, yeah, my Demogryph Knights are doing pretty good. His lord's still tanking massive damage. I think this kind of went from okay to a little bit sus. Just a little bit sus. He took a lot of heat from that fight. For what? One war wagon kill? Okay, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. He killed one war wagon. It's over, man. It's over. Flagellants are in. I just got to get an actual capture point. But yeah, a lot of these guys are doing fine. I got a mercurial shot over here that we can chuck out soon. Elspeth is doing good. It's doing good work. I just got to kill off the rest of these here doggos. They'll take a little while. And I'm going to need a lot of flagellants. But there we go. They're going down. He's actually pulled most of his infantry to this far side. I think that's a good thing for me. The flagellants are in. The flagellants will do good. We're going to pull back and we'll see if we can make them run out of units here. Do I have any Empire Knights here to actually like support this fight though? That's definitely the only real sketchy part. Okay, they're crumbling pretty fast. That's a good sign. Come on, beat them up. Okay, we only lost 2 war wagons so far. That's a good sign. The war wagons are doing fine. He's pulled most of his infantry here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to summon some flagellants. Go here. And then we're going to pull back and capture 2 points while he is distracted by these here flagellants. I should also have a mercurial shot over here for these chaos warriors. Just blast them, you know. There we go. That's so much damage. That mercurial shot's crazy, man. Yeah, he has a couple chaos warriors here, but not the biggest deal. In fact, I can even desummon these war wagons soon. The trading's pretty good. I think we still need to trade a little bit better here to really seal the deal. But this is not a terrible start by any means. So I just got to capture one of these points. If I capture one of these points, then we're in the clear. All right. Let's see. Okay. More of these guys. There's Chaos Warriors of Corn. Kind of spooky. Marauders of Corn. Marauders. Okay. Send the flagellants in on the Marauders. We got Mercurial Shot. At least a little bit more of it. Whoop. A little bit of damage taken. Whoopsie daisies. How the wagons doing? Capture weight's doing fine. Elspeth's gonna go for his lord. I should be able to stop these doggos from being a big issue. Mostly. He definitely has a lot of doggos. Come on, pull back. Okay, we stopped them a little bit. I'm gonna need to desummon these wagons soon, though. They're almost becoming a liability. Nearly. Not quite. He is gonna stop me from capturing, though. A little spooky. The wagons have pulled back successfully. I got another knight unit up. Do I have another mercurial shot? I do. That's going to be my saving grace here. Okay, get a spirit leech. Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. All right, point number 1 capped. His lord's getting a little bit low. He's getting a little bit low. We got a little bit of a route there. Now the question is, what do I do with these wagons? What do I do with these here wagons? I think I use them for capture, honestly. His lord's basically done for. One more overcast spirit leech and he's gonzo. So I don't really have to worry about that. I got flagellants over here. They can start cleaning up. I got yep, we're just pushing through. Goodbye, Lord. Just delete him off the face of the planet, why don't we? He's gonna try and go for this capture, but I'm going to get this point over here. I have the double engineer to hold out. We have a wagon spam into the horizon. Can I get the point though? Lost a lot of wagons, that's for sure. Value trading was actually much lower this time than last time. Let's see here. Flagellants need to kill the flesh hounds. Come on, capture. You got this. His lord lived? How'd he live? Could have sworn he was a goner with that spirit leech. Okay, alright. Alright, my dude. Well, there is a second capture. Holy crap, I didn't get a second capture. That's not good. I did not get the second capture. Is this the end? Well, I'm already working on that capture point. Okay, here we go. I need the engineers here for their weight. For the little capture weight. Okay, I got 1 engineer on there. Come on, 2 engineers. Where does Lord go? Ah, he's so far, man. He's so far. Come on, I gotta get this far point at least. Crap. Just enough. He had just enough to slow us down. Well played, well played. You know, I almost wish I had a land ship here. The dog spam was obviously going to be a little bit of a problem. But yeah, okay. So if he does go for a full line of infantry, then he can stop it. Good to know, good to know. That's most definitely GG. Barring a miracle right now, that's most definitely GG. I just couldn't do enough damage. I wonder if I had a little big old artillery piece, if I could have done something. Yeah, there goes that. Gotta play Corn now. Yeah, I gotta play Corn. He outgrinded the kite. GG, well played. All right, well, let's see if we made it to semifinals. Oishi, his win rate is, yeah, he also had a perfect win rate. So I think my opponent points should be fine enough where we make it to semis. The kite failed, I know. If I had killed his lord there, I think it would have been much closer. Let's see. So the wagons they did pay for themselves, but I didn't get a desummon on them. I think I should have desummoned them after they paid for themselves. They don't actually need to be shooting worthwhile targets to get their money's worth. And I feel like this is a little excessive. The Outriders. What I really want is just something to kill those few units that are really annoying to take down, right? Those super armored shielded guys. I feel like 1 Outrider grenade launcher is better than the Outrider guns. Or I just straight up take a Sunmaker. You know what? Screw it. New plan. Just take a Sunmaker. It's the only way to get that anti-infantry going. Yeah, the engineer kills are really crazy. I just got the wagons caught up early on. So here's the new style. Here's the new style. You go ahead and take this. Elspeth doesn't need the pale scythe. It makes it too expensive. You have 600 gold left over. You use that for a pistolier, and the engineers go for a I don't know, one of them gets restock for the Sunmaker. If he rushes you down, you just kite the mobility with the war wagons, and then you desummon this as soon as possible and just spam cav. I think that game, him getting an early triple cap made it where I couldn't really spam cavalry. He also, if he hadn't thrown away his lord so much, it would have been a lot safer for him. And what I want in reserve is that infantry clear. So like get an outrider grenade launcher for those few boys that need a hammering. Is there a regiment of renown? No, that's campaign only. Yeah, so just like one grenade launcher, super high DPS. One great sword. I really shouldn't have gone my wagon caught so early though. That was a big misplay. What a build. I think with a little bit of fine tuning, we definitely do okay versus that infantry spam style. This is not bad, especially if they have nothing to kill the great swords. Yeah, shield infantry spam is going to be good. I don't know if it counters the build though. That was close enough where I don't think we were at risk of being countered. But we'll see, we'll see. My opponent points are still looking good. I'm still pretty high on the bracket. That's solid. Why Knights of the Blazing? There's just a good knight unit. I don't always need Knights of the Blazing Sun. So what? I'm in third place with like the highest opponent points yet because my opponent literally only won his games. So I think we're fine making it to the semis. Yeah, just unlock extended roster, the pro strat. Let's see here. Yeah, this Sunmaker, I will have to desummon very quickly if he's just rushing me. Out of 10, rate the build based on fun to use. 10 out of 10. This build is like, you just get to kick people into the dirt the whole time. And then if you can't kick them into the dirt fast enough, you lose. But you still got to kick them into the dirt. It's just a great feel powerful build. It's very fun. It's very fun. I think it just needs a little bit of tuning for like full infantry spam and a couple slowdown tools. You can't really afford to get triple capped. Although it was close though. It was close. You can't afford to lose any of your damage. I think that's the proper way to look at it. I shouldn't have like tried swinging so far to the right. I should have just hammered that one marauder unit on the left until I eventually got them dead. And then you're kind of fine. Spirit leeching on the Lord is pretty jokes. You just slowly pick them apart. Unfortunately, that corn demon is very magic resistant. Totally thought he was gonna die with that last spirit leech, but nope. And then, you know what? Yeah, I probably cut the Knights of the Blazing Sun and get like Knights of the Black Rose instead. What's the difference? Way less charge bonus? These guys would do way worse against something like corn dogs. So I don't know if I really want them. Would almost rather have like just a Reichsguard. Knights of the Blazing Sun have fire damage, slightly more charge, less armor. Yeah, screw it, Reichsguard. Reichsguard for life. Yeah, maybe a Black Rose, but like the thing I'm struggling against is like corn dogs. So we're doing this instead. All right. Now how's Turin doing? Oh, he's in a super close match. I think he's actually gonna win it though. So Turin's actually gonna be at 3 wins, but I don't know if he has the opponent points to make it to semis. I would have loved to face Nurgle in the semifinals, but such is life, such is life. I wish I could take a cheaper Lord, by the way. Elspeth at 1,100 just to be a Spirit Leech spammer kind of sucks. I'm not a big fan of that. But like, I have no one that's actually impactful. You know, I gotta use the magic. You can't just not use your magic. Balthazar Gelt, I guess he has Searing Doom, but like, you know, I need like a Burning Head. I really want a Burning Head caster, but I just can't. Oh, okay, wait. You know what I could do? Master Engineer. Hell yeah. With the Pigeon Bomb. So what? I can do Master Engineer as my lord. Is Pigeon Bomb good? It's a bombardment. I could just use him as a shooty guy though. So I lose out on the Mercurial Shot, but I can get this guy. I can get the dream of my dreams. Burning Headcaster. He's cheaper than Elspeth. Oh, this is way better. No Lord Sniping. I don't think I need the Lord Sniping. It has not felt impactful in the slightest. So this is solid, like, you know, you're spending 3,000 gold on this. The Burning Head is what is going to annihilate, though. It's either that, or we go Lore of Heavens, and then you Overcast Windblast. Overcast Windblast is not the worst damage spell. I've seen it do pretty good versus Bestigors. Honestly, it's not the worst idea. Instead of Burning Head. 600 gold. Turin got 6,400 value on Kugath, but barely lost. Holy crap. Oh, he was playing against vampire accounts. No wonder. Unfortunate indeed. Okay, but yeah, I'm thinking this is my build. So I still have 1,000 left over. I don't know if I really want Pistoliers in this composition. I feel like I do need to have some kind of anchor if we're doing something crazy like this. Rip Big T, yeah. Turin's definitely out. What's a good anchor unit? I can take an Empire Knight, and you know what? Just take the Pigeon Bomb for the lulz. This feels like a good build. I think it'd be quite hard for a lot of people to take something like this out. What do you guys think? You think we mastered it? You think I've successfully cooked? So there's no Spirit Leeching. I'm just trying to get value out of my War Wagons and Sunmaker. If they get like Furies or something, I'm just gonna spam Empire Knights. We have Wind Blast for their low, for their like chaff. We have War Wagons for their elites. It's a build. Wasn't Elspeth cheaper though? No, because both engineers cost 1,000 and Elspeth costs 1,100. This is slightly cheaper than the Elspeth version, and the magic is way better. I'd much rather have Wind Blast and Spirit Leech, because this isn't really a like kill their lord build, right? This is a kill everything. Kill everything else. Kill their infantry, because that's the only thing that really slows you down. It's the infantry. And Wind Blast is not bad. I've seen people get a lot of work done with it. It's either that or Burning Head. Simple as that. It's definitely a build. Let's see here. I can Pit of Shades. Elite units, I guess. That's the other option. You just slap a Pit of Shades on them. Get a tank in reserve for terror. I got the Royal Altdorf Griffites. They kind of do enough. We're locking it in. This is my new Empire build. No one shall surpass us. Unless I literally get knocked out of the tournament. But I still have the highest opponent points. So unless there's a bunch of people that get 4 wins in a row, it should be pretty good for me. So far it seems like Oh yeah, nice. Sick. We made it. I think there has to be a semi game between Harrison and Alexander Nuts. Interesting. Then there's Boss Hoss and Oishi that I gotta deal with. A lot of Corrin action. There's a lot of Corrin action for sure. I'm gonna restream Turin while we wait for that. Yep, good old tiebreaker. Well, we're chilling. We're chilling. Oh boy. I guess I can eat some food. We'll be back in a second. Full screen it. Full screen it. Let's see here. Are you happy? Do dogs beat spearmen? If they get a good enough rear charge, yeah. We got a tiebreaker. Let's go. Yo, is it just me, or do master engineers actually do way less damage than you know, just engineers? Oh, the master engineer shoots an explosive shot. Wait, I gotta test this out. Let's see here. Master engineer. Yo, master engineer does explosive damage apparently. I guess I might as well check pigeon bomb too. Master engineers are grenade launchers, huh? I think you can swap. Oh, okay. Well, let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see. I'm honestly so happy I can sub out Elspeth and actually get some anti-infantry. Okay, so you can't swap it out. I'm just gonna, you know. All right, here we go. This is our testing, right? He got one shot off. Already got 200 damage. What? Okay. The pigeon bomb takes forever to shoot. Absolute ages. It looks like it's decent damage. Oh, okay. He has 2 shots. Interesting. You know, it's not the worst. I don't know if he's as good as like a normal engineer, but you know, it's a little bit of it's a little bit of poke damage. Like I can't knock it that hard. It's a decent amount of damage. It's no like Lord Snipe like this guy. I think this guy is just a better he's just a better unit because he has like that kind of multi shotgun blast. And then this ability, Mercurial Shots, just insane. But yeah, I'd say the Master Engineer is kind of eh. Is there anything I'd replace with replace though? So if not a Master Engineer, then what's the build? Limit Theory Craft, chat. Limit Theory Craft. I could get an Arch Lector. A Volkmar. Get Volkmar. Just Volkswagen it. That's pretty jokes. How much is would a Volkmar be? He costs 2,000, man. Yo, Volkmar kind of expensive. So basically, I'm forsaking the Sunmaker for Volkmar. More or less. More or less. Yeah, okay. He's not bad though. He's definitely really good infantry clear. He has healing. Horse Boris. Horse Boris is a crazy idea. Yeah, so what does the War Altar of Sigmar even give him? It gives him terror, spell resist, missile resist. Like, you know, it's a lot of good stuff. It do be quite a bit of good stuff for sure. Interesting. Very interesting strat. It's Turin doing a tier list? Dang. Well, look at him go. Why did you concede when winning? Test battle versus AI? Yeah. It was a test battle. Turn ranks Norska S tier. I don't see enough people playing Norska to make a call. I can never really put my finger on Norska. Oh no, that's an idea. Okay. Alright, I have a strange idea. What does the Huntsman General have? Huntsman General? Huntsman General has reload skill reduction in 35 meters. It also gives flaming attacks. He has an oil flask that slows. Arrow. He has a little focus shot ability. Pretty garbage, I'd say. He almost put Cathay in D tier. Crazy. Batonia is so low. I feel like Batonia has a fighting chance a lot of the time. I guess versus the other factions, maybe not. Who's unreasonably high? You know, Chaos Dwarves is really low. Though I do see them getting abused a lot. Khorne's really high up. I would put Khorne lower. Tomb Kings is way too high. Tomb Kings is insanely high. There's no way Tomb Kings is S tier. He's putting Tomb Kings above all other factions. Tomb Kings, but no one's playing Tomb Kings, man. This is a crazy tier list. Turin's gone insane. Okay, I'm not seeing it. That's bonkers, man. That's crazy bonkers. Tomb King's S tier after the Bone Giants clip too, yeah. After the Bone Giants? Nah, man. Don't do that, man. Yo, did the match even start yet? They're still fighting for semis, right? Yeah, I think they're just making the builds. Oh boy, we're gonna be here for a while. It's gonna be like another hour before I get to be done this stream. Yo, today's a really long stream. Should I take a day off tomorrow? Just do crazy long streams on Monday, Wednesday. Maybe I'll do like a little bit of multiplayer tomorrow. I should really limit myself though. I've been going super hard on the streaming lately. It's been really fun, but like, gotta get the work-life balance. For sure. Stream for 10 hours. Oh boy, it's gonna be a 10-hour stream out of region for sure. This is it. How much is Volkmar on a horse? Relatively cheap, actually. Let's see here. So if I just delete this build, Volkmar on a horse with just Grand Soulfire and Jade Griffin is 1,400. You might as well upgrade him to the War Altar though, because he's only 550 more. And I think the War Altar, being a chariot, is just too good for just a 500 gold difference. Oh, does he count as being on a... If you put Volkmar on a thingamajig, does that screw it over? Sorry, 1 second. Crap, it counts as a chariot. If you put Volkmar on a War Altar of Sigmar, it counts as a chariot, which overlaps with the war wagons. Aw, shucks. Well, that kind of changes that, doesn't it? So I have to choose. I gotta get rid of a war wagon, but the war wagons are the juice. They're like the whole point of the build. What am I supposed to get instead? Outright a grenade launcher? Most definitely not. Is there any way I can squeeze some Empire Knights or something? Let's see here. What's the most elite thing I can get in here? I'll figure out the build while this game plays out. What? It's Wood Elves versus Greenskins? Greenskins win this. At least I think so. Greenskins used to have a pretty good matchup versus Wood Elves back in Warhammer 2. Should get the Regiment of Renown Flagellants in my build. Is that the secret to the build? So 1 Regiment of Renown Flagellants. Let's see here. Yeah, how's a man supposed to get value now? Yeah, it's a weird one. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Very weird one. Volkmar with Grand Soulfire is not bad, but -1 wagon sucks a lot. I guess I don't have to be super hardcore on the wagons. There's a little voice in the back of my head being like, Enticity, just give up on your dream. No quad war wagon. Don't do it. Nah, that's a terrible idea. I could take, man, I just need to squeeze a little bit more money. I just need to squeeze out just a little bit more money. 5 war wagons will work. Yo, if Empire could only take war wagons, they would be indestructible. Gotta innovate the war wagon meta. Yo, they're really close to being oppressive, man. The fact that they can pay for themselves pretty consistently is a really good sign. for a potentially very oppressive unit. It's a good sign. There's a little bit more work that needs to get in there, but yeah. Okay. All right, is this the build? I guess this is the build. All right, I'm locking it in. I'm locking it in. So my war wagon unit caps are fine now. This is such a strange build compared to what we were looking at earlier, but I think it is actually legitimately not a terrible build. I think this is actually, this could be the be all end all that I've been looking for. How's the match going anyways? Are the greenskins winning it? A double giant squig? Crazy versus an archer faction? Aren't they just gonna get shot up? Yeah, one of them's just getting shot up. They killed the elf lord though. What a strange match this one is. Wasn't there a war wagon meta in Warhammer 2? Yeah, they got nerfed a little bit, I think. Yeah, they were also banned a while. War wagons used to be very popular. But it's a tipping point situation where if you just can't get enough damage, they're just not going to do very well. Love when you get to use your war wagons as chariots. It's not the best strat. I think it's better to desummon them most of the time. All right, so what? We have a yo, it's really crazy, the double giant squig. I hope he does that versus my empire build. Free win for sure. Just gonna get shot up instantly. The captures are going really crazy, kind of flinging around everywhere. But it looks like I think I would put my money on the wood elves. It's such a scrappy fight they got going on. Actually, no, greenskins in a scrap will come out on top. If you're purely looking at the points for the wood elves, I think that's deceiving. I think the greenskins will come out just by scrapping, because generally they have way better summons. There are, like, you know, you do have your, like, your cavalry and stuff. You can summon in a bunch of whatever they're called. It's been a long day. The 1,000 gold cavalry, wildwood something. Waystalkers? No. What the crap are they called? I'm checking. Wild Riders, jeez Louise. Yeah, I think if they're spamming Wild Riders, oh, they did have to resummon Orion, I guess. But yeah, I think Wild Riders can probably mop up most greenskin cav. I'm all in on Wild Riders hard carrying. I think the Wood Elf cav spam in this situation where most of the units have traded out, I think the greenskins won't be able to contest a cav spamming Wood Elf player. It'll be, it's just, it's too much. It's too much for them to handle, surely. This is a Spirit Leech. Who's the one Spirit Leeching? Are the Wood Elves Spirit Leeching? No, it's gotta be a hag, right? It's gotta be a River Troll hag. See here, how's this panning out? Eh? Honestly, I would not put my money on, well, Wood Elves are apparently up trading. They're The Lord resummon. The Drycha resummon's really good. Drycha has a summon that you can just plop out. Wood Elves with 2 caps. Okay, yeah, Wood Elves got this. No way Greenskins come back. The Wood Elves gotta throw real hard, man. You just start spamming cap. Oh, with the chariots? Okay, maybe not. Greenskins? Are those the snotling pump wagons? Now, Wild Riders still annihilate snotling pump wagons. The question is, do the Wood Elves have enough Wild Riders in reserve to do it? Did they even do any damage to those War Dancers? Apparently not. Very fun fight, though. It's a Troll Hag. There she is. So what? We have, we got Gorbad over there. He's slowly capturing the point. Looks like Greenskins are just trying to... Okay. They're just trying to get points back right now. But Wood Elves have... They got the value trading. I still think Wood Elf Cavalry wins it. Did they bring enough? I don't know. We'll see. I'll be back in a second. Alrighty. Has my prediction been true? Wood Elves are still up trading. The game is close. That means the up trader is gonna get the value. Drycha's still full HP. That's a good sign. Oh, dang, they're getting triple capped. Maybe I was terribly wrong. Maybe they just don't have the cav. Dang, what a pitched battle. I can't get too invested though because I'm tired. I'm so tired. Couple Boroboris and Gorbad equals profit. I think you might be right, Vissen. The Borobori overwhelm is looking like it's working. So who's top 4? Oishi, Boss Toss, me, and the winner of this. It's been 9 hours stream already. That's more than a day of work. Yeah, I got a video edited done. I got a video edited too. Got it posted, finished, dished out, got the thumbnail. We've been doing a little bit of overtime today. It's true. What faction are you playing? Empire. Yeah, I gotta go into low energy mode today. I think if I do stream tomorrow, I should really just force myself to do a short stream. Today was a long one. A very, very long one. Happy to have you here though, Corrafter. It's always funny when I do these super long streams. There's people that go to sleep, wake up, and I'm still streaming. Who's next for campaign? Not sure. I actually kind of want to do some multiplayer streams. Like vampire counts, win farming would be fun. take a look-see. Okay, he's gonna he's finding Drycha. Okay, so the Wood Elves did pull back on value, as predicted. Hey, thank you so much, Kurin. Money for some cup noodle? Thank you. That's enough for like almost 4 cup noodles. Technically, if you only eat cup noodle, that is a whole day's worth of food you just donated. The potatoes, though, all right. Once I get those potatoes on sale, you just fed me for like 3 days, man. That's huge. Yo, I need this game to end soon, though. It's only 2 more after this. If I get knocked out in semis, I'm ending the stream. This is gone. This day's been too long. The delirium's starting to set in. Champions don't talk like that. Well, I'm not a champion, all right. I want some rest. Or we win with delirium. Also pretty good. Back at it with the diet advice. It's not diet advice. It's just living cheap and still enjoying yourself. Although I will say, I've been blessed with not getting sick of food. So I don't mind eating mashed potatoes for like a whole week. Multiple weeks in a row. Bro needs an espresso. I actually have never really gone into drinking coffee. Which I think is a good thing. Oh my gosh, Kurin. Another $5. Thank you so much. I've actually been getting a lot of donations today. It's been good. Very much appreciated. I gotta push through so that I can pay rent. A lot of you early supporters actually do mean a lot for a creator like me. It's just that like little bit more of a push and then I'm set full time, can start saving up. Maybe get some sponsorships, who knows? When do I get stream sponsorships? I want someone to... Can someone pay me $10,000 to stream Raid Shadow Legends? I'll do it. As long as I'm allowed to say how much I was paid to do the stream. Like, everyone's gonna be like, oh, it's 10K. Yeah, of course. Enjoy, have a great stream. Come on. Whatever. It's fine. I don't need Raid. I got Warhammer. And at some point, XCOM. Once that goes on sale, that'll be fun. Ask Raid Shadow Legends. They'd probably be down. I don't think they're doing big sponsorships anymore. I think that kind of started fading. Haven't seen a Raid sponsor in ages. I need like a War Thunder. But like War Thunder's not gonna, you know, they're not gonna do it. Yo, Drycha died twice? Oh my goodness. Drycha, no. It's gonna be greenskins that come out on top. Joke's on you. I want greenskins to win because it means that I can kite them. It's basically all melee factions in the finals. Ooh, yeah, I gotta get in early on that Hawk Tour game. Nah, I'm not gonna... I think I draw the line at just a straight up scam. I don't think I'm just gonna promote just straight up scams. I think with gacha games, I think I'm happy to promote them as long as I'm allowed to be very explicit that that's how they monetize. Also, yeah, this was a very fun battle. I just can't enjoy it right now. I'm like so delirious. Thankfully, my build is actually pretty easy to use. It doesn't require a lot of micro. It's just like, hey, do they have the right build to counter it or what? Friend told you Raid Shadow Legends kind of scams creators. How did they do that? They give contracts which they don't think people can fulfill. Huh. I think I think I did get a raid sponsorship, and it was just a flat payment, not exactly a contract I have to fulfill or anything. I'll be careful though. It might be false, could be true too. It's always important to be careful when you're operating on the interwebs. Here we go. We can finally head on in. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna heat up some food and start eating that while we wait. So Turin is saying, yeah, me versus Oishi. It begins. It begins. I gotta make a spec slot for the Turin. Spec slot's done. Hell yeah. Who's top bracket here? Oh jeez. What have we got going? Let's take a look-see. Turin says he doesn't see the lobby. Said he found it. Nice. Hell yeah. Peaceful Romancer. Thank you so much for the 100 Swedish kroner. Thank you, thank you. And money for possum. Can't just eat carbs. Yeah, I gotta get some, maybe not possum. I could get some opossum. Different animal for some reason. I do have, I am getting my, don't worry, I am getting, whoop. I am getting my good old carbs and such. Or I am getting my protein. I am getting protein, don't you worry. So I'm up against Oishi again, the rematch. Oh, Nelly. Who's the one banning maps? Rift at World's Edge, the Blood Grove, and Road to Talabheim. So the Blood Grove is, okay. It's just a big old open map. And the other one is Rift at World's Edge. What are these weird new maps? Oh, it's just that one. Okay. All right, here we go. You recommend Doom and Darkness? Doom and Darkness is good. I saw you use that against me before. User versus Corn and it worked? Okay. I kind of want to try something though. Look, if I get knocked out, I get knocked out. If I can't beat Corn with this. Also, I still have Turin stream open. My bad. Let me close that. If I can't beat Corn with this build, I don't deserve to go on. You win these. It is Empire versus Khorne. This is, in theory, is one of the most oppressive matchups you can possibly have. But who knows what he's gonna cook up. Geez, I need calories though. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. Oh boy, here we go. Round 4 versus the Blood God. Indeed. All right, let's see it. So this is just the widest, the most open map you can basically imagine. My build is just a gross build. It's just a gross build. I want to try Wind Blast. I will die or win by Wind Blast. If it doesn't work, I'll go Doom and Darkness from here on out. This guy has Master of Ballistics, so we can actually stay by this artillery piece and get a little bit of work done. And that's the idea. That's the whole build. It's that simple. Are you scared? Honestly, I can't feel anything anymore. I just kind of feel a little numb because it's getting really late. I will happily accept the sweet piece of death by losing this, but we'll see. Here we go. Artillery piece is here. We're just gonna push on up. He's going basically the exact same build. Good to see. Gonna shoot at some Marauders, some Chaos Warriors at the beginning. Can I kill his doggos at the start? I don't know. Just gotta make sure his Lord doesn't get in here. All right. Oh, I'm not using my artillery. My little artillery bonus here. Silly me, silly me. I got the Volkswagen going. That's pretty jokes. And I just want to spam Cav versus this business. He can't dodge it. He can't dodge it, it seems. All right. I don't really want points. I just want to prevent him from getting points. That's basically how we're playing this. Artillery piece is just getting value. Start shooting at some Chaos Warriors here. Here's my dude. Marauders of Khorne. There's a Wind Blast. Pretty good damage. Quarter HP for 8 wins. It's not the best thing you've ever seen, but it's a little bit of damage. His doggos are here doing the best. They're just gonna get murdered by my Cav, hopefully. They'll go his Chaos Warriors, solid. You know what, let's just get a banishment there. And then we're just gonna pull away from that Bloodthirster. I don't want to deal with no Bloodthirster. That sounds like a painful time. Those are more Chaos Warriors, so we'll just start bullying them. I just don't really want to take a big fight anywhere. This is a value trade through and through. Where'd this engineer go? Okay, he's just chilling. Nice, nice. Our Sunmaker has gone 700 value. So it is up trading as expected. The doggos have taken damage and the war wagons are still alive. Very nice. Those are just Marauders of Khorne, so they're gonna eat another Wind Blast. Hell yeah. Okay, it's not going too bad right now. I think my boys are doing all right. We got another big old Cav engage here. Get the D summon before the Furies get in. I just needed it to trade value. I didn't need it to actually do that much. Nice. All right. And now the age of Volkmar and the war wagons begins. So the marauders, it's all marauders, man. This guy, it's the only thing he knows. Interesting. The war wagons should be able to escape to safety. I got 1,000,000 damage on his lord. Wonderful. Gonna go ahead and kill these Furies next. And then just start spamming flagellants, I guess. I've honestly been trading really well so far, considering how early we are into this match. So I'm not especially worried. Volkmar also has healing. And I think he overextended with his doggos. His lord's gonna take a lot of damage. I just need him low enough where he can't really participate in the battle anymore. Engineer's doing okay. Yeah, my flagellants are in there. His doggos are taking 1,000,000 damage. Volkmar does do magic damage, which is absolutely freakishly amazing. Some marauders of corn. Meat flagellants. Okay, nice. And now Volkmar just has a field day on these warriors and marauders. I think this right flank is looking pretty good for me. Don't really have to worry about that too much. Volkmar has some work to do, though. He definitely has some work. Okay, there's another Lord Focus Fire. How is my Cav doing? They're gonna need to pull back a little bit. Volkmar with the Terror is gonna be fairly good. All right. I think I can start pushing for a point now that we've cleared off most of these guys. All right, Volkmar has gotten the work done on these guys. And yeah, he's just spamming halberds. Easy peasy, I can deal with that. That's not a big deal at all. A couple halberds. I got Wind Blast. In fact, I can Wind Blast him right here. Okay, maybe not the most value on those guys. But yeah, he's rapidly running out of troops now. So I just need a little bit more value out of my war wagons. In fact, they've already paid for themselves pretty well. But yeah, if we get that done, I should just be able to start stealing points like no one's business. War wagons can just get in there. Here comes the capture and more wind blasts. And more cavalry. Let's go. Let the suffering begin. Wind blast them. Knock them down. Get a big old charge on them. Okay. Get a little bit of Lord Focus Fire. Shut them down. We're just here to capture points now. Okay, that didn't do nearly as well as I thought, sadly. Engineer is gonna need to get some work done. I need the cav for capture weight, so we do have to be a little wary here. The Volkswagen is coming on up though, and once that bad boy's in, then my boy's gonna be in for a little bit of trouble for sure. For sure, for sure. And we got the flagellants and the wagons. I think we're fine here. His lord is far too low to really do anything. There's a another wind blast just to clean him up. There's the terror out, nice. And now I am starting to spam great swords to take over this center line. Great swords are great because they get a lot of damage in. I can also desummon my war wagons very soon. That's a pretty nice capture. I also have 1,000,000 knights here. Let's see. Don't have my big explosion shot right now, sadly. The question is, do I desummon these war wagons? Because obviously he still has a bloodthirster, right? But he's rapidly running out of actual troops that can do anything. So, I don't know. The war wagons are like pretty nice. You know, they're a pretty nice threat for something like a bloodthirster. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Never mind. I guess they have magic resist. You know, I'm keeping the wagons for capture weight. I think I kind of need them for that. There's a terror route on his poor corn gores. Yeah, I'm gonna use these to just capture points right now because I don't really have that much else. I don't really have that much else to do with them. All right, here we go. I think he's waiting for me to run out of ammo. So I'm just gonna turn off fire at will. Okay, nice. Let's get our cavalry in here. Volkmar. Volkmar is such good infantry clear, I swear. Okay, nice. Flagellants are doing pretty good. I have another one of these mercurial shots coming out soon. That's gonna help us quite a bit. And then Volkmar takes this while the wagons go over to the flank and capture that. The great swords will hold in the middle. And then... yeah, I still have just one wagon here threatening his lord, basically. So I just use that to shut down his lord. And these guys will capture just fine. Not bad, not bad. It looks like he's finally starting to run out of units, too. It's another good wind blast, just getting routed. He might be able to steal this point, but I'm about to triple cap him. And we do have the Volkmar here. Oh crap, he actually shut that down pretty well. Can the Bloodthirster really kill the Volkswagen though? Can it really do that? We're gonna see a rout on these boys. Maybe, maybe. Okay, I can finally de-summon these wagons. I don't need them anymore. Okay, alright. And with the wagons gone, I now have money to get the Royal Altdorf Griffites. These are the closing units, okay? Royal Altdorf Griffites are going to be my my finisher here, because they're obviously quite strong. There we go. Yeah, he doesn't have that capture point, and I still have loads of time. We have so much time right now. Oh my goodness. All right. Bloodthirster's still alive though, so I have to be like kind of wary of it. And he does have some Minotaurs over here, possibly causing some issues. The Griffites can clean up here at least. All right. I think I can bide my time. I don't have to like YOLO my cav away for this capture point. He's gonna take a while to actually get it. We have the Royal Altdorf Griffites. He's not gonna take this. His Bloodthirster is in a little bit of an awkward position. And we have more cavalry, so I think all it takes now is to just beeline for this point. He's gonna recapture it, and then I just retake it very quickly. And then we're good to go. There you go. Korngor is taking a little bit of heat. Here comes the Volkswagen. Oh, he's gonna have to double back actually. I think this point's actually fine. I don't have to worry about it too much. I think I'd much rather take care of this situation with the Volkmar. Okay, and I don't think he's getting it. Not without Bloodthirster support. How's this going though? The doggo spam. Interesting. Very interesting. He's running out of units at least. Slowly but surely. Come on, Volkmar. You got to get in there. I actually need more, a little bit more stuff here. I'm like, I don't have that much going on. Okay, so the Griffites should definitely help this out. Volkmar is just kind of idling here right now. That's a little awkward. I do have the wagons at least, and he has basically just doggos. He has basically just doggos, so I don't think we really have to worry too much, assuming I can get some cav in here. His infantry's pretty blocked up. Yeah, okay, this shouldn't be too close, because we got a recap going. Let's see, I just need these darn knights. I just need these darn Empire Knights to hard carry. But he's basically tabled. We've done it. The Volkswagen was a great idea versus the max infantry style. And he just kind of down traded there. Whoop. We got a Bloodthirster in here. Shoot him up. Shoot him up, my dude. Nice. Okay, so there's a recap. Royal Altdorf Griffites doing great. Minotaurs are just kind of stuck on the great swords. I can't believe it. The great swords are actually putting in work. Who would have guessed? And then what's left? Honestly, not much. I think I can de-summon that for cavalry. I definitely want to get Reichsguard here. Otherwise, this could potentially be a little sus. We do have our war wagon, but I think we're good. I think we're fine. There we go. The triple cap is done. The victory is ours. He shouldn't be able to retake any of these points. He's still not ticking up in tickets. Very nice. Corn gores are going down. What's left here? Honestly, not too much. These cav charges plus the little hero here can just they can just chill basically. And in fact, I think I almost win on a double cap soon. Very nearly. Not quite, but soon for sure. All right, there we go. Big charge on the corn gores. A little spicy, but we hold, we hold. You know what? Flagellants. Gotta get the flagellants in there. Come on. Griffites gotta pull back. I need the Griffites to kill the Minotaurs, man. Those Minos are kind of spooky looking. Yeah, I will say he's doing a good job kind of pulling me around. It's a little terrifying, but I'm about to catch up in tickets now. And that basically spells his doom. Plus the Griffite charge. The Volkmar on full HP, his lord in the corner of the map. It's about as good as it could possibly be. There we go. We have surpassed him in points. He now needs a double cap to stop our onslaught. That's good. That's good. The trading's going okay. The Griffites could be doing a little bit better. I did kill off the Minotaurs. The Flesh Hounds are kind of doing deeps though. But as long as we don't just start down trading like crazy, we're fine. He can't resummon his lord or anything, so that's going to be pretty rough for him. And the Volkswagen's plowing in. It's plowing into the infantry. This was actually a pretty comfortable win in the end. I think there were a couple like slightly stressful situations, but a 300 point difference and he's triple capped is not bad for us at all, man. More flagellants for his dog spam potentially. Those flesh hounds though, kind of spooky. Man, that terror though, those marauders got no chance. Can this guy just shoot the exalted bloodthirster? He's trying to make a big play now. He's trying to make a big play for the win. He sent some halberds all the way over there to the flank to try and shut that down. I'm not gonna let him take this point though. Gonna actually get a celestial wizard for these few corn gores. These ones will rout off surely. His lord, I think his lord got dinked by my hero here. Nice. All right. Yeah, this went way better. This went way better. I just didn't have enough anti-infantry last time. Corn gets memed on by the kite. You can't beat it. Well fought. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a solid fight. Triple capped with 300 points to spare. So even if he did recap for a short amount of time, it wouldn't have actually been that close. GG. Well played, tired Enticity. All right. My streamer feels strong, man. Yo, I'm so tired. You can tell. You can tell I'm so out of it right now. I won because the build is good. I didn't win because I'm like at peak performance right now. 1,500, 1,400, 1,100, 1,800, 1,100, 1,000 plus a D summon. It paid for itself. And got him to summon a Fury, which was hella value. Whoever said flagellants suck in the right situation, they're amazing. Dang, that Minotaur value though. Dang, that dog value though. What about resummoning the engineer? He won't use the rest of his ammunition fast enough. Hell yeah, we did it. Corn versus... Oh wait, no, he was playing as Corn. I was playing as Empire. Empire victory for the win. Turin's gone ahead and made the finals lobby hype. Here we go, the grand finals. Can I do it? Tired is good for cough health recovery, not. Alright, here we go. Is there anything I would change in this build? What's my last opponent playing? Who won? Greenskins, right? It was Greenskins. I think it was Greenskins. Now, how do I feel about Lore of Heavens versus like Burning Head? I feel like Burning Head's just better in like every way. Burning Head is what? 10 Winds of Magic compared to Wind Blast? No shot, right? It's just better. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is way better. All right, I adjusted my build. But yeah, so you basically want to use all your ammunition on this stuff, right? They pay for themselves value-wise, and then in the late game, they're just capture weight. So like that engineer was just kind of sitting there, stopping his infantry from capping. The war wagons, I can either desummon them from more cav to fight, or just go for capture weight. Yeah. It's a pretty gross build. It's pretty gross. You need like a lot of range units to actually fight this. And then the Sunmaker is just kind of like to stop them from triple capping. Because an aggressive triple cap is just like free Sunmaker value. That was awesome to a degree that I can't make sense of. Yeah, it's great. It's a pretty jokes build. Maybe some buffs instead of magic because of the resistances that Corn has. Nah, screw that. I don't need no buffs. Yeah, the finals are soon. You know, I do kind of wonder. I do kind of wonder how the build does against someone that is literally just like rushing me with cavalry. Because you could totally just snipe Volkmar at the beginning of the game. And I basically have to desummon the Sunmaker immediately. Empire can do high magic? Hell yeah. Well, they can do heavens, not high magic. I feel like a Cav Rush would be the spookiest thing versus the build, but I still have a million war wagons. And also Greenskins don't have very much they can do versus this. I guess technically they can get some artillery, but I don't think anything out artilleries the Sunmaker. Oh, maybe Greenskins can do it. Who's playing right now? I can't wait to watch Turin cast my game. He's definitely going to be talking about how it's a very Enticity build, because it is. I'm like Kite Master 2000. I love Kite. Ever since Xiphos taught me that you can kite dwarves back in 2020, I guess, I've been addicted. Yeah, if they kill the Sunmaker, I'm screwed. But you saw him summon Furies there when the fighting got hot, and then I desummoned the Sunmaker with a slight uptrade. So, like, I can desummon it pretty easily. I just gotta click the button before he shows up, right? 10 seconds is not very long to actually catch a unit. And he has to commit really far, and my wagons are going to be shooting him the whole time. And the Sunmaker probably already paid for itself. But if he does like a full rush and kills Volkmar, I'm definitely screwed. Can boar boys catch wagons? Nope. Wagons have 60 speed, which is too fast for cavalry to catch. Like, technically, I think you can eventually catch wagons, but realistically, unless you're chasing them to the edge of the map, or I make a misplay, the wagons are going to get more value. It's really easy to down trade if you're trying to rush someone's artillery down. I think that's kind of the spookiest part. It is very easy to down trade. I guess the other people are still playing. I assume Boss Toss is gonna win. What's Boss Toss playing? Is he also playing Corn? Single faction declaration. Yeah, he's playing Corn. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna play Corn 6 times today. Or no, 5 times. 5 matches out of 6 is Empire versus Corn. Well, I guess I'm getting a lot of practice if he wins. I'm just checking the maps. Okay, easy. I know what I'm banning. You know, I could try something different versus Corn, but I feel like this is basically as good as it gets. Like, what different things can he possibly do? What are you munching on? Kind of like, you know, fried chicken and rice. Not potato. I got some leftovers from my fam the other day. It's pretty nice, pretty nice. Yeah, it is very nice. Don't fix what's not broke. I guess the build works. Blood God can't even find the bell at this point. Like, it felt pretty oppressive, especially considering he basically bought a counter build. It's a boss toss. It's the Empire vs. Corn 2.0. Let's see here. What do I want? Did I beat Boss Toss earlier today? No. We didn't play him. Who's top bracket? I'm top bracket. All right. Let's do it. I banned Lost Temple. So The rest should be pretty open maps. As long as the map is fairly wide and open, I'm happy. He banned Eastern Isle Colony, which means that the map is Glade of the Everqueen. Hooray! I'm almost free, guys. I'm almost free from this turmoil. I can almost move on with my life. Yeah, tomorrow if I do a stream, it's going to be a short one. Probably a vampire counts extravaganza. I need to learn how to play them. Wait, Eastern Isle Colony? Wait, no. Wait, he banned Eastern Isle Colony? No. Wait, that's not a map in the 3. Yeah, it's Dunes of Cain or Glade of the Everqueen. RD2. Whoopsie daisies. Let's play on Dunes. Okay, we are on Dunes. I'll screenshot this Turin. All right, sick. We're on Dunes. All right, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? If Boss Toss can't figure out how to beat, if he can't figure out how to beat this build, it's impossible. Oh, Turin's asking me how many corn games I've played today. Yeah, this is my 5th corn game. Oh man, it's only corn. That's the only faction we're playing against. -1. 10 hours of streaming. Yeah, let's get this done. I don't care if I lose Boss Toss. I think it would be really interesting to see a build that can beat Empire Kite. So I welcome it. I welcome some sort of crazy play. Yeah, the Nemesis. I think my theory is that Corn sucks if you kite them. I think Corn is hot garbage. Throwing axes die to war wagons. In my head, I can't think of a Corn build that beats Kite. Unless you get a sneaky rampage in. It's just gonna suck. It's just gonna be massive suck. So I'm really, really interested to see if he has what it takes here. Skull Crushers. Yes, just get even more expensive units to die to your war wagons. There's nothing fast enough. He has to do like a crazy big rush to shut this stuff down. It has to be like a massive rush. That's the only thing I can think of. And dogs. Yeah, maybe dogs. They don't trade well versus Cav though. Like the dogs don't actually do damage to anything except for like the artillery piece. All right, here we go, Matt. Last game. Last game and I'm free. I don't have to play versus Corn anymore. Forever, maybe. Quite possibly. We'll see. So first things first, I got a position to make sure he's not just gonna rush me down. Then we just got to make sure my wagons don't get caught, that they can just get a silly amount of value, and then we roam free. We roam free. Free without woes. Can end this 10-hour stream. I was here when the sun was bright. Desync. Well, that's unfortunate. Is it gonna boot me? Alright. Uh-huh. Turin sent me another code, so we're gonna go ahead and join that. The desync. Yeah, what do you bring? Nothing special. Okay, he's doomed. He's doomed. He's doomed. Yeah, I he's screwed. He's just screwed. He just bought a normal build. Some Marauder Horsemen in reserve. Oh god, he's like, he doesn't even have Flesh Hounds. Mad Lad doesn't even have Flesh Hounds. I don't think I've seen a more dead man in my entire life. Tactical desync. He's trying to get me to die from lack of sleep. Getting no response from host error. I'm gonna restart. All right, here we go. Let's get the restart. If he wins this, I suck. All right, there's no way. This should be impossible. It should actually just be impossible. Although my ability to throw a game has always surprised me. Your friend group is suffering from lack of sleep since MH launched. What's that? So that's how this build loses, the desync? Yeah, I did concede, it's true. Multiplayer battles. And in we go. Monster Hunter. Ah. Yeah, there you go. Still getting no response error. Interesting. Try that one. Alright. Classic Warhammer. Dedicated servers, please. Let's see here. Good thing for me, we saved our build. Yeah, this is my new build. I have spearmen this time. They're hype because they're spearmen. They can get some work done. If he went for a rush build. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, spears are super cheap. They have a good time for sure. Alright, well, if you can't rush me, I might as well position a little further up. Oh, actually, it could just be right here. You can shoot over this hill. Easy peasy. Ready? Good luck, have fun. Can Khorne defeat the Empire kite? We kited Nurgle. We're kiting Khorne. Who else? Who else wants a piece of this? I kind of want to position here just because it's closer to my reinforcement point. So if I do ever need to get spears there, I can. There he is. My wonderful opponent. Also known as my shooting target. Oh, that's why he has the dogs. He wants to quick cap. I guess that kind of makes sense. Holy crap, they're already almost routed. Those doggos did not stand a chance. Let's get another volley off on those marauders. He has a couple marauder dual weapons, not a big deal. So he only slowed down my cap. He didn't actually get the points. Is Valkyria going for my wagon though? Would be kind of spooky if she did. Oh dang, she's really going for it. That's a nice marauder kill at least. All right, all guns ahead on the Valkyria. We killed off all of his doggos. That's pretty nice. And Volkmar will continue to heal. Unfortunately, is it gonna go for my point or for my artillery piece? I really don't want to lose that artillery piece. It's very expensive. How's Valkyria doing? She's doing her best. She's not really hitting Volkmar though, is her big problem. And soon enough, I'm gonna get the unsummon on the artillery, and then that's when he's gonna be really screwed. There you go, Valkyria taking a little bit of poke damage. The Volkmar is getting in there. I have some cavalry I can summon on in. Yeah, Valkyria's kind of getting shredded. I think I do just get another Reichsguard. Yeah, she's taking massive, massive damage. Oh my gosh, those marauders, man. Not a chance. Not a chance. I am triple capped though. He knows the name of the game. He has to stop this. One more volley. Actually, I should just desummon at this point. All right, here we go. There's the Valkyria. We're gonna get the desummon, and then I can get some more Altdorf Griffites to just clean up this mess. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Altdorf Griffites. Probably one of the better units we can get in here. He does have the high ground advantage here though. That's pretty nifty. But yeah, definitely time we take one of these points. Griffites will be great. The capture rate's doing good. Volkmar causes terror. There we go. There's our cav. So he's just gonna run on in there. Valkyria shouldn't be too much of a problem. I can also get a big old rout on a couple of these guys. He gets a little bit of a spear chuck. Not a problem in the slightest. Goodbye, infantry. You served well for chaos, but the might of the Empire is too much. Bail out while you still can. There we go. There's a mass rout and a capture. The value is kind of through the roof right now. Volkmar might even be able to kill Valkyria if I'm lucky. At this point, he just has a couple blood beasts. So what I really want to do is start summoning in my mobile dudes. Oh, there's her shield proc. Okay, that's my sign to leave her alone for a little bit. And then once that wears off, we just get a little focus fire on her. Oh, there we go. Nice, nice. So we'll just get a little bit of focus fire. I have all the time in the world. The value trading's going great. And now he's gonna try and hold this point over here. Thankfully, I have a bright wizard. Valkyria's just getting bullied by Volkmar. Holy crap, she's just getting bullied by Volkmar. What is this? Okay, all right, sick. So Valkyria, she actually can't escape the Volkswagen. It's too terrifying. What a menace. Oh, I just ran over a bunch of dogs. She got... Yeah, Volkmar has anti-infantry? No. Yes, he does. And that makes him pretty good at doing that. Oh, all right. I've never seen Valkyria get so bullied. Valkyria trailer moment? Anyone? All right, here we go. Couple marauders of core, not a big deal. You might get a little bit of a summon here, but I can just focus those their cultists. And then I just need one great sword unit, and then we're fine. That's a pretty good damage we got in. His poor cultists are never going to see the light of combat ever. Let's just go over here. Royal Altar of Griffites. You guys are gonna pull back. We're gonna focus fire the Minotaurs. And then we're gonna go in here with our Bright Wizard and just down the pipe all of this infantry. Goodbye, infantry. Goodbye, blood beasts. Prepare for the routes. I still have this capture point, right? Yes, we do. All right. Well, that's a pretty good route. That's a pretty nice mass route, if I do say so myself. He did lose a cultist before they were able to get their summon ability off. That's pretty nice. And now I just want to start spamming spears, right? To hold the point. There we go. Volkmar with the terrors doing good work. Oh man, he's gonna terror out. Oh, this guy actually returned though. God dang. The cultist though, is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get the summon? The answer is no, absolutely not. And Volkmar just dumpsters the foot characters because he's a beast of a man. This is why you don't sleep on Volkmar, okay? People stop taking Volkmar. Crazy people. Tired City does it again. He does it again. He beats the core. Yeah, people are gonna stop playing Corn after this one. You know it's gonna be an Empire Fest for sure. Empire for days for the next little while, okay? It's gonna be like Nurgle all over again. The Chaos Gods aren't gonna be happy about this one. It's like, really? Some guys and some wagons? That's what ended Chaos. A couple dudes on wagons. You know, no unholy line of cannons, no might of the Empire, no elector counts. Just an engineer with a little bit of mercury. Oh man, if you say so. They're gonna head to sleep. Make sure to win. Yeah, I think we're good. This would be pretty hard to throw at this point. We got a lot going for us. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, there's his skirmishers in there. Gonna get a nice cav charge going. My great swords can kind of bully his guys off the point. I have another burning head soon. You know, it's actually not quite over yet. It's not entirely over yet. I still gotta capture these points and stop them from stealing them. The Royal Altar of Griffites are kind of being a little bit idle. Admittedly. But like, he really doesn't have that much, right? He lost Valkia. He doesn't have Valkia. For all intents and purposes, this should be yeah, fairly straightforward victory. Okay, yeah. It always looks a little sus. I'm not gonna lie. It looks a little sus for a second until you realize that they just have no more units. So it's always like, oh, you know, they might capture some points, but like, we've been doing so much damage that doesn't really matter. I can just fully board wipe him now at this point, because he's not playing for value, he's playing for points. And then once you run out of units, it's so easy to just take care of the rest, to just secure some victory points, especially when you have this much time on your hands. Yeah, there's another big route. Solid. And just like that, he is triple capped. Hell yeah, GG. All right, Corn players, we're coming for you. GG. Empire is disgusting. Empire is absolutely disgusting. The Sunmaker technically didn't pay for itself, but it just helped get the trading going faster, which is very valuable. Burning Head is exquisite. Empire Chad confirmed. Oh my gosh, I could finally end it. Yeah, the wagons always pay for themselves, and then it's just cav spam. The dogs didn't slow me down. He didn't get close. And like, these guys did nothing. The wagons are so good at sniping heroes. And Volkmar is a Chad. He just ran over Valkia. It was disgusting. Oh man, Valkia. Yeah, you poor lady. 400 value. You never contest the Volkswagen. All right. Tired and semi-meme build, well played. Big Turin tier list shattered. Empire is the best. I will say they have the best kite in the game for sure. 2-time victory. Let's go. All right, GG's. I'm gonna rest now. I'm gonna do a very short stream tomorrow probably, but skedaddle. Get out of here, everybody. That was nice though. I'm happy that we beat Corn. What a menace of a faction. People really gotta stop taking them. I think they suck.